Hello, good morning. We're super happy. Today is Friday, March 26th, and we're super excited because today is the big day. We start our convention, the 100 Successful Women in Business Awards and Conference. I'm Maria Rene Davila. I'm the founder of the 100 Successful Women in Business Awards and Conference, and I'm also the Chief Executive Officer of the Global Trade Chamber. I want to welcome everyone joining us from around the world to our fifth edition. We recognize amazing women from many nations. We have amazing presenters to inspire and empower you to be your absolute best, even in challenging times. Also, we have scheduled today a fashion show, several conferences, a work. The fabulous ladies are going to be joining us. We're going to also have on Sunday a networking event. You don't want to miss all these activities between today and tomorrow. Let me also introduce a very important person for our organization. He's not just a great leader, but also a big supporter of women in business and women in general. Let me introduce my business partner, Mr. Al Otero, the president of the Global Trade Chamber. Hi, Al.
Good morning. Good morning, world. We're back, fifth time for the 100 Successful Women Convention. We're honored, we're thrilled, we're excited that every year it gets bigger. We have over 70 countries participating this year, which is mind-boggling because I'm still trying to figure out what Colombia is, my native country. So I'm still all over the world. We don't know what time it is when we call people. It's just a great time. We've been producing events for over 13 years, helping companies start, grow, and expand to new markets through the Global Trade Chamber. We are your connectors. We are your empowering organization, and we're going to help you. We're going to help small businesses, large businesses, and amazing people. Our biggest initiative is our women conventions. They have taken on a life of its own, as a lady said last year. It's becoming a sisterhood. And I'm not a sister, but all these beautiful ladies have adopted me as their biggest fan. So thanks to Maria, who founded this great initiative for the chamber, we are taking over the world with great partners. We cannot do anything in this world today without the help of partners and friends that help us grow and expand to new levels and new markets. Today is no exception. One of our biggest partners is our co-hostess, which is the hostess with the mostest. She is from England. She is a true leader, inspiring women in many nations. And I'm inspired by everything she does. I don't know where she gets the energy, but I'm going to introduce to Miss Dr. Caroline Macaca, a friend, the president of Lowani, and so many other titles. I mean, I just think you have a room full of words.
Yes,
welcome, Dr. Caroline.
Oh my God, Al, you just make me it's very emotional. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm so honored and grateful to be here. Thank you so much, Marie, Al, for allowing me to be on this wonderful, life-changing platform. And as you know, 2 years ago, we traveled to Miami to this wonderful, life-changing event. It was such a wonderful experience and organization in life. And one thing that I'm really impressed about this organization is their mission statement. So I want to read to you about their mission statement because it really inspires me. Our mission is to connect, educate, promote small businesses, owners worldwide. Our series of events showcase women who have risen above challenges they face in their individual business. It will bring together women from different ethnicity, celebrating each other with a vow to embrace and encourage one another. Such a powerful mission. On behalf of all the wonderful ladies. I just want to say thank you so much for creating this wonderful platform. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Caroline, and we are really happy to have you with us as a co-host of this event, but also as a supporting organization. I believe that we can do great things together. We already are doing great
Yes,
things
we are.
together,
Yes.
and much more to come.
Much.
One of the announcements that we want to make today is about a great project that we're working with Loani organization and Dr. Macaca, which is our first 100 successful women around the world
Yeah.
Amazon book.
Oh,
This is
that's
going to be
phenomenal.
amazing.
Phenomenal. We've been working on many projects. We're launching our TV station where we're going to connect and empower women, but also recognize them. So the book is a great addition to that. It's a unique opportunity for women to inspire, motivate, and share their stories, because the way we grow in life is by other people helping us with their stories, their experiences, eliminate us having to go through the pain that they went through. So the book is exactly that. It's a testimony of women's lives that are tremendous successful women in their own right, in their own industries. And Dr. Macaca and us have partnered on this project, and it's going to be annual. So it's going to be in conjunction with our event with women every year. But this book, you cannot miss out. There's only 100 opportunities to get in the book, and I think we're almost halfway.
Yes.
We
yes.
haven't started promoting.
We're booking very fast.
Yeah.
And the beauty about this book is that it's not just an inspirational book, because it's written by different authors that are already succeeding in the world in different sectors, but it's also a very educative book, because
Yes.
you're going to learn from the experts. You're going to learn from their mistakes, but also you're going to learn from their all their accomplishments.
Yes.
So this book is super important for everybody. As soon as we have the book ready, we're gonna let you know. This is gonna be a big thing for everybody.
Yes.
Now, I wanna introduce and I wanna present a video that reflects 13 years of work. We couldn't put all the images and the activities and the videos and the events that
Yes.
we have been organizing for over 13 years, because
Over
we do
13.
about 100 events per year, but we try to put a little bit of everything for 13 years.
13 years
13
and
years.
more than that, because Maria, before we started working together, had been producing events around the world, and I had been producing events also around the world. And there's no accident. So I met Maria, and now we're taking over the world with Caroline.
I like
With
that.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I see a lot of people that is joining the chat.
Yes.
Please keep introducing your names, ask some questions. We have a great day today. And without further words, I want to show you the video. Let's play the video when you're ready, Ronald.
people who are, concerned about their fitness. So I have a business by the name of Jareth Wellness in New Delhi, and so primarily my this is something I'm very passionate about, and I'm grateful that I've been able to build a business around health, fitness, and exercise science. And I'm extremely grateful to you and to Dr. Karen Makaka. I am associated with Loni, which is matter of great pride, and it's it's an opportunity for me to fulfill my needs of self-actualization and giving back to the world, especially because the cause is related to women. Also, I am a Bharatnatyam dancer, and I love the Indian culture and heritage, which is so vast and has a great amount of wisdom and knowledge associated with it. And I'm now striving to write a book where I can, compile the various fitness modalities and how fitness can be approached in different ways. And how we can combine it with art, and why art is also so important for mental health. Uh,
Wonderful.
Thank you once
So
again.
happy to have you. Excellent.
Dr. Makaka is going to introduce Selena.
Hello. Hi, hi, we're going to introduce you to this wonderful lady, Selena. She's based in Belgium and she's doing amazing work in the community as well. So, Selena, you can introduce yourself.
Hello, Dr. Sister Caroline Macaca. How are you? And hello, Al, of course, and Maria. Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here. But I think my camera is black. I don't know if you can see me.
Camera's not working.
I'm sorry. It says it's on, but I just fixed this a few hours ago because I just moved in this place and it was.
No problem. That is the issues that sometimes we go with this technology, right?
Yeah, this is virtual
So
world.
you can hear me. You can hear me. So
Yes.
I'm sorry. I checked this so many times, but now it's not working. So I'm so out of words. It's amazing to be here. It's an honor. And I did not expect this, but it is just when we are called to do the mission, everything and everyone is just laid in our path to share our story and to empower people. And I met Dr. Caroline last 2019 in December, and this amazing woman, oh my God, it's a blessing. And now, thank you so much for counting me in as a part of GTC family. So what I do here in Belgium is, it's really, this is my passion. I do a lot of things. I am running a business, HVAC business. It's heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. But my passion, my heart is to empower people, to share my story and to help them succeed. And my motto for my teaching is always choose you first, because this is a very broad concept that
I cannot hear
everyone,
Selena.
so many of us, disregard this. So, yeah, thank you so much. I can say a lot of things, but I know there are so many people also. I mean, okay, thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank
And
you.
anyway, we're gonna see you later. In the meantime, you fix your technical problem because you are doing a presentation. So we're gonna go to the next lady. In the meantime, Selena, fixes the problem.
Yes.
I think I have another lady with us. I can recognize you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Nancy Juneja.
Dr. Nancy, how are you?
I'm doing fine, absolutely wonderful, and seeing both you, ravishing people out, honoring the wonderful women's squad. Trust me, it is a wonderful moment for me. And salute to all of you. Salute to all of you who have made this platform such phenomenal. You have given the International Women Month a new vision, a new mission by, honoring the 100 women in business. So hats off to you for your relentless efforts, both of you. And talking about myself, I am the founder and CEO of RevUp Life Skills Unit from India. We are the pioneer in education, running education institution since almost 3 decades in India. I'm the global chairperson of MentorX Women, an organization which is running to educate, empower, and elevate youth, startups, and women entrepreneurs all over the globe. Talking about me, it feels wonderful to come here because I, being the Vice President of National Child and Women Development, I would love to see all the people who are doing phenomenal work. And trust me, huge regard for each and everyone right there. Being an educationist and serial entrepreneur, I feel and I believe we can all move together, and bright things only happen when bright people come together. You're doing phenomenal by giving us this platform. And with this platform, I would love to spread the message that, though I am into education, empowering and elevating youth, startup, and women, the wholesome mission of us is to make the people lead a purpose-driven life. So we are all in it together. And 2021 beginning has been really special as we all are there together as one big family. So I'll say you've actually inspired us to dream big. You've inspired us to be in the 100 successful women. So definitely we think over now to be on the cover page probably of the Time magazine or of the Forbes. So that is the next on my list after coming here. So thank you so much. Honored and looking forward to a Power Pack Day. Over to you.
Thank you, thank you. Welcome. We feel that education is such an important part of everything that we do, and it's a key to helping people survive through this challenging times, just to learn and be educated.
And also we have with us Mrs. Rebecca. Hello, how are you?
Good morning, ma'am. I'm
Welcome.
good. Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I'm from India. Like it's mentioned, my name is Rebecca Jangija Sema. I'm from Northeast Nagaland, Northeast. You have heard about Northeast India. I'm from a very small town. Yet I'm settled in Mumbai, Maharashtra since 12 years. I'm a filmmaker and social worker. Just about my profession, I would like to share a few lines. Like like any other filmmaker, I also grew up watching Cinderella, and when I was at the age very young, class when I was in class 1, 2. Since then, I always wanted to be a filmmaker.
After this, we do.
Am I audible? I think there's some connection problem. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's not
It's breaking up a little, but
breaking
that's
up a
okay.
little, but we can
It's
understand.
it's breaking up actually. Yeah. So, anyways, today it's a dream come true. It's very, very encouraging, to be selected for this 100 Successful Women in Business Award 2021. For a small town girl like me, this is actually a dream come true and very, very encouraging because, a girl who used to be, always wanted to be a filmmaker since the standard one. And today, through cinema, I'm promoting my people, my region, promoting tourism of my, Northeast India. I also work as under my banner, we have this Northeast Unsung Heroes. We promote the unsung heroes in our community, those who are working silently. So for me, this is a time to give back to the society. I'm also the only and the first female film producer in Bollywood for my region.
Wow,
This
that's
is
wonderful.
very, very, very encouraging. I love to work on the actual event subject, mostly about about women. So it's been 12 years of my journey. I struggle a lot. There was a time in Mumbai, like I slept without food. I didn't have a roof on my head. Literally, because I come from a family, where I don't have a godfather in this industry. I'm from an army family. My father, my husband, we all are from a defense family. So, definitely my profession is very, very different. So it was very difficult for me, yet I did not stop to dream. So, to see my name,
What we like to do is we like to. We're going to have further opportunities for you to share your story. So we're so grateful that you're here, and congratulations. Well deserved.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Finally, but not least, we're going to call Miss Diana Kamadne. She's going to also do a presentation today. Is she there? Yeah, I think she got disconnected, right?
Yeah, I think some people losing their signal, but that's technology.
Dr. Makaka, would you like to say something before our beautiful ladies?
Yes, it's so inspiring, and it's a really good platform that we are coming together through our successes and struggles. And that's the most important thing, the beauty about connecting together. And thank you so much once again for creating this wonderful platform. We are on this together through the ups and through the downs. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Absolutely. I don't know if Selena was able to reconnect and fix the problem. Otherwise, we can go to the next group. Is Selena there?
But nothing is coming. I dressed up, I put my makeup on, and nothing. In the first, for 1 year during the pandemic, I did not.
Okay, so that's fine. We're going to try later with Selena. And now I would like to go with the next group. And actually, we have our special guest today. I want to introduce Dr. Fayola. But before we go on the stage with her, I want to show the video. Go ahead. Play the video, please, Ron.
I can't hear. Can't hear, sorry.
We're going to have all of the ladies' stories on our platform for the 100 Successful Women Network. So after the event, people can read your stories and learn more about all of you, and past recipients too. So the network platform is going to be wonderful to keep everybody in front of people that are interested in learning about your success.
Yes, and we have already Dr. Fayola with us. Welcome.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, Maria and Dr. Caroline. It's truly an honor and a privilege to be before you all this morning. As a recipient last year, it's a privilege to support, to be behind the scenes and be in a supportive role. I greet all the honorees. This is an exciting opportunity. This is an awesome group of women that are bossing up in their own right, whether regardless of where they come from or what industry they are in. So I applaud you. I encourage you to definitely connect, because this is definitely the year of the woman. I am Dr. Fayola Dalika. I'm your passion and purpose activator. I am also a reigning queen. I am your Miss International Excellence 2021-2022. I'm an international award winning in the following categories: ministerial leader, healthcare professional, beauty queen, serial entrepreneur, a #1 international best-selling author multiple times, as well as #1 Amazon best-selling author, as well as the international award-winning speaker. But to all the women under the sound of my voice, I just want to tell you, in this year, it is the year of the woman, is definitely to boss up in your own right. It's understanding that nothing can truly stop us. Before we had the glass ceilings, we had the gender inequalities, but we are moving past all that. So there is no excuse to not live your dreams, your goals, all your aspirations, and don't allow anyone to tell you are too ambitious. I get that a lot, but I've come to realize that God has placed a lot of gifts and talents on the inside of me, and He has done the same for you. So in understanding in this season, get to know who you are, get to know your purpose, and really identifying your passion and purpose will help you to leave a legacy that will outlive you, that after you die and go to be with your forefathers or whatever you think your end of life is understanding the impact that you've made in society will live longer than you. Some of you may be in nonprofit sectors. Some of you may be in the business sector. Some of you may be in ministry, whatever capacity or whatever industry you're serving. Come and show up as someone who is irreplaceable. Sometimes they say that people are replaceable, but the reality is you're irreplaceable. Yes, they can find someone to take your position, but no one can do it like you. You are the only one. You are unique. There will never, ever, no matter how many billions of people that will come into the world, no one can be like you. You even identical twins. They're identical twins, but there is a difference between the two. And so in understanding that, we have an obligation, especially to the younger girls that are watching us. There are many younger girls wondering, can they truly live out these aspirations that they have? Can they truly, the imagination that they have, can they truly bring those gifts or those ideas to pass? And by you being obedient to the purpose and calling on your life, you're giving other women and young girls the privilege, the opportunity, and you're being a trailblazer. So I commend you on your efforts. Do not allow this to stop you. As one of the honorees said before, she wants to be on the cover of Time and Forbes. And this is definitely a great way to quantum leap by being part of a group 100 successful women in business presented to you by the Global Trade Chamber. And so in understanding, allow this platform to open many more doors for you, allowing this platform to expose you to another group of people. I always take the privilege and opportunity to understand that I'm pushing a cause. And in this season, that cause has definitely heightened and actually been, I would say, an increased fire, and understanding that my goal in life is to push women, to birth women into their purpose, birth women to be able to do all that they've been created to do, whether that's in a ministerial capacity, whether that's as a coach or consultant, a speaker or author, or even a beauty queen. Oh, of course, as well as a healthcare professional. So in understanding in this season, this hour, you have no excuse at all. This is our month to shine. And yes, they may give us a month that's 31 days, but really we have 365 days to be the bosses that we were meant to be. So once again, I congratulate you all. This is honor and privilege. And know that every obstacle that you've been through is there to make you stronger. Every challenge that you've had to overcome is really helping you to understand your true identity and your inner strength. I can tell you I've faced many obstacles, from being homeless, from dealing with health conditions, from being sexually abused. But yet I stand in my power, I stand in my strength, and most of all, I stand in my purpose. Because of my obstacles, I am able to help other women overcome. And so it is an honor and privilege to be before you all, to be a part of this awesome group. It's really a family. Once you get a taste of the Kool-Aid of the Global Trade Chamber, you never want to leave. I met Mr. Al back in 2013, 2014, when I was starting off as a full-time entrepreneur after leaving healthcare for some time. And I tell you, he definitely has a passion for people. He has a passion. He is a human connector. And then, of course, over the years, meeting Maria, it's definitely been an honor and privilege to see the fire and passion that she has in providing a platform to showcase women and their greatness. And I haven't had the opportunity to engage with Dr. Carlene a lot, but we're connected on social media, and I see the great things she is doing. So know that you're not on the journey of success alone. And one thing I would like to say before I leave: your success is not defined by your personal success. Your true success, the ability to make a lasting impact, a positive impact in society, is after you've arrived, or even in the process of your arriving, whatever your success looks like, is realizing that you're turning back around and you're pulling up other women. I've had the honor and privilege to nominate a number of honorees that you will see today. And I am on a mission that every door that is open for me, that I'm gonna make sure that I keep that door open to allow other women to come through. Just like many other women have done it before me, that I will continue doing that. And so I challenge you, honorees. What are you gonna do next year to make this event bigger and better? What are you gonna do next year to make sure that you can leave a lasting impression in the lives of the women that you will meet? You know, there's someone looking at you from afar. There's someone looking at you close up. But realizing your life is a testimony that women are truly bosses. And so once again, I congratulate you all. Al, Maria, and Dr. Caroline, keep rocking and changing the world, because God is definitely using you for such a time as this. And this is the greetings from you all. I am Dr. Fayla Dalika, your Passion and Purpose Activator, and your Miss International Excellence 2021-2022. No excuses, lady. And once again, happy Women's History Month.
Wow, beautiful. I love it.
You're the chamber cheerleader.
No, and now we know why she received the award last year, right?
She is amazing.
She's phenomenal.
Yeah, so we're so
I thank you all for the opportunity and keep doing great work.
We do it together. We do it together. And thanks to you, we do it big time.
Thank you so much, Dr. Viola. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. God bless you all.
Thank you. Now it's time to introduce the second group of recipients, amazing ladies. Let's play the video now. second. Welcome again. That's a beautiful production, don't you think?
Yes, unbelievable. What a great job. This ladies are on fire.
Yes, we are.
Early in the morning. Wow, got me going. So we have some more amazing ladies coming up. Bring them to the stage.
We have Miss Gazala, we have Bernardine, Jasmine, Racha, Tazin. Welcome.
Hello.
Here they come.
Hello.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for being here. It's only the beginning of great things to come.
Please introduce yourself.
I shall indeed. Thank you. Thank you so much. First of all, a big thank you for Professor Dr. Caroline Makaka for bringing the cheerleading in and the scene, for highlighting wonderful women doing the amazing works. And thank you, Maria and Al, for your fantastic stage and platform to give everybody the shining spotlight that they deserve to be here. I'm myself based in the UK. I'm originally from Pakistan, so I'm representing globally for you all. And I'm proud to be in this fantastic lineup of amazing women that when we think we've come through from quite a story of our own challenges to get to here, and then you hear incredible story after story after story, it just makes you feel very, very proud that we are actually here being supported by one sister to another sister, and the sisters globally making a major change. My story is from suppression to expression, and I've been in a situation where I wanted to learn, to be educated, but I had to fight for my education. Most people get education, don't do much with it. I even took my story from that little humble beginning of Pakistan, and then suddenly I found that I could speak English when I came to the UK, and I wanted to study further. But of course, cultural limitations really do hold you back, not because you want to be held back, you just want to be let loose and speak. But for me, I was also unfortunately in a position where, violence of being able to speak out, and you get hit because you are not supposed to be. You're supposed to be suppressed in the society, and all you want to do is express. So I'm proud to be here on the stage and to be a recipient for this wonderful recognition, to not only be here with my story from suppression to expression, but now able to make an impression for all the women that are fighting for their education, to be the voice of change. And as I always say, together, let's make a mark as we make a difference, and together it's all about. I'm also a #1 best-selling author on Amazon, and my story is from loved, lived, lost. And that is when tragedy hits you in your life, is how do you get through triumph when you've had the tragedy, making those breakthroughs from the breakdowns, things that are unexpected, and suddenly you have to create the unexpected of the change, to be the voice, to be the strength and the comfort for those around you, even though you may be hurting yourself. I'm also one of the survivors of the honor killings, and that was again standing up for my belief, the honesty from my heart, the strength from the truth, and to be able to create great impact on a lot of women that are really getting stronger and stronger. My business background has been that once I fought my education, and once I realized I had a voice and the voice was powerful, I have brought my 30+ years in the industry of business for business growth to being able to present powerfully, confidently, professionally, and helping with all the resources of every education that we have available to us to really create that space to be able to use the information, be visible, find out the area that your passion is driving, the pilot light that is inside of you, that really you want to fuel it and create the warmth all around the world, and create the bigger light and spotlight for every other person that you see is needing that space to do so. And that, for me, is what I feel proud to be here to share as one of the lady leaders globally. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. We want to take a moment to ask all the ladies that already spoke to log off, because we can't let other ladies in. So if you speak, please log off and go watch us on YouTube or Facebook. But I'm asking all the ladies that already presented to log off from the screen so we can let other ladies in.
I believe we have Bernardine with us. Is Bernardine there?
So go ahead and leave the stage for the ladies that already spoke. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gesala. If we have in the next group Bernardine, Jasmine, Ragna, or Tazin?
Yeah, some of them are still here.
Okay, we have to. Wow, we have more people coming on stage, Maria?
Yes, we're still waiting for Bernardine, Jasmine, Ragna, and Tazin. If they are not on stage, we're going to need to go to the next group. And if Diana is with us, she was part of the first group, we can still welcome her. Otherwise, I would like to move to the next group. I don't see anybody on the stage. Donald, do we have some of the ladies with us?
Still waiting, Maria.
Okay, looks like everybody's on the stage and some of the ladies cannot join. Please, once again, you can log out if you already introduce yourself so we can give space to the rest of the group.
Yeah, there's people trying to log in, but we have some ladies that have not logged out. So please leave the stage for the ladies that already were presented. And we have room for the new ladies coming on board. So I appreciate that. And let's see where we are now. How many people do we have on stage now?
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Now we have the ladies. Perfect. I can recognize Jasmine. Yes, how are you? Bernardine, good to see you. Let's start with Jasmine. How are you? Welcome.
Go ahead, introduce yourself for 2 minutes. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Jasmine? Can you hear us? We cannot hear you.
I think she's not hearing.
Well,
We cannot hear you, Jasmine.
can't hear you.
Hello?
Now,
Yeah,
I can
now
hear
we
you.
can hear you. Great.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes. But she can't hear us.
Yeah.
Send her a message.
You can talk. We can hear you. Well, you know that with the technology, she's from Egypt, so you can
Egypt.
imagine the technology and the internet. But thank you so much for being here with us. If you cannot hear us, I just want to let you know that we can hear you, and we are so happy and honored to have you this year with us. I think this is just the beginning. I was reading the bio of Jasmine, and she's amazing. She is an artist, and she's also the president of International Art, Acts, and Authors, a Club Egypt chapter. So she's
Wow.
amazing. But I think she's having a difficulty with the technology right now. Is Bernardine there? Bernardine?
Sure, a while ago.
She was there. Can you join us back again?
Are the ladies off the stage?
But perhaps, Ronan, we can play one more time the video of the second group of recipients, and in the meantime, we try to fix this technical issue that we're having with these ladies. We need to fix who's on the stage. No. Hello. We're back. And we have with us Maria. How are you?
Oh, what's that? Wait a minute.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. I'm over here playing with buttons and everything, and I just wasn't ready, but I'm ready. How are you guys doing this morning?
Great. A lot of technology, a lot of wonderful things. We have over 70 countries participating. So you can imagine the technology not cooperating all the time.
Oh,
But that's
my
the
God.
world we live in.
Yeah, so true. So true.
You look
And
great.
we'll be patient today because today is a beautiful day. We have some beautiful information and from all these beautiful, amazing women. So I'm patient. I'm ready. I'm just here.
Well, Maria is ready also for her presentation. She's a
Yes.
life coach, personal development, and she believes she could essential steps to create a purpose-driven vision board.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this because I don't see the. I'm not sure if you're putting my presentation.
Yeah,
up or
let
not.
us know when you're ready, and we're gonna start showing your presentation.
Okay. I have to go find it. I'm nervous. Sorry. Because I know it's going to take up my whole page. So I'm like, wait a minute. Put this in play. And, Can you see the screen?
No, but Dawn is gonna present the screen for you, so don't worry about it.
Perfect. Thank you.
So just let us know when you're ready, and we're gonna start displaying the presentation.
Okay. Let me cancel this out. Let me put this here. Because once I put the, I'm trying to put this up and Okay, I'm not worried about saying myself. So, okay, whenever you're ready, let's make it do what it do, as they say. I'm ready.
Give us a second. He's opening the presentation. In the meantime, tell us more about your coaching expertise, Maria.
Oh, I've been coaching for many years because it started, from my understanding, actually when I was younger. People asking me things, just different things. I've been just spilling and helping people for years, and I didn't understand that at first. And then as I got older and I understood my purpose and all that walk, it was like, this is what I'm supposed to do. This is how I'm supposed to help. So I deal in personal development. Doing workshops one-on-one. I'm an author. I got a book coming up, and I'm also going to be part of the Global Trade Chambers book as well.
She's part of the 100 Successful.
I'm excited. And I want to thank you guys again, too, for this opportunity. This is amazing. To be with you guys in 2019, to have been able to receive that award, that was major. That was huge. And that was a connection that I needed with you guys. And then now here I am today, and I'm extremely grateful. So I just want to say thank you to you guys for this opportunity. So, and I'm excited to where we're going. I have a book that's coming out, but that's I actually need assistance with. So I'm hoping that some of our international ladies or ladies within the country in the U.S. will be able to assist me with this project, because I need you. The book is called How I Met My Father, and it's about women that did not meet their father until they became an adult and how it affected them. So this book was spiritually given, and I'm to do it with women around the world. So again, this platform that is placed before me with you guys is all divinely done. And I'm just standing ready, in position to continue to listen and to do this walk with you guys. And we're doing this together. We're going to help heal the world together in all of our various ways, you know. So I'm excited.
Also, Maria, and we have something special for you, because we also did a video for you. So let's play the video.
What? Oh gosh, I'm gonna sit down. Wait. You sit down.
Awesome. Wow. Imagine all the work that our team went through, all this, producing all these videos, editing all the videos, working on the quality and everything. That requires a lot of job, plus all the technology. So thank you so much, our team. I believe we have your presentation ready, but for some reason he cannot open it. So perhaps you can start in the meantime.
Okay. Sharing my screen, or I'm just going to start?
Yeah, you can share your screen and start with the presentation.
Okay, let me see how to do this.
One of the bottom buttons.
The bottom button.
Yeah, what is the third one from the left is to share.
Yes, and I'm trying to, I press the, okay, there it is. Okay, unable to share screen, please update permission. Okay, oh shoot, I apologize.
It's okay.
So we can talk about the weather. It's beautiful outside today. Trying to get to my securities. Oh my gosh, I'm panicking.
But she can't get it to share. Why don't you go ahead and speak the presentation until we get the technology fixed?
Okay, that's what works for me. Okay, so as Maria, thank you for the title. So it's my presentation is She Believed She Could, and so she did. So can you, and I'm here to assist you in that and with one of the most powerful tools that I have in my pocket, and it's creating vision boards. So this is going to be the essential steps to create a purpose-driven vision board. And this, I have to say, is the ultimate for me. So for those that do not know what a vision board is, bottom line, it is where your dreams become a reality. To me, it's where everything is possible. So you're taking your goals from out of your head, out of your heart. Normally we would just write them down. This time we're giving them a visual. So visualization is one of the most powerful tools that you can have. Because if you can see it, you can believe it, you can be it. So to me, again, everything is possible. It helps you identify your vision and give it clarity. It keeps your attention on your intentions. It reinforces your affirmations. I love affirmations. I mean, I walk around daily, walking past my board, and my affirmations just jump off the page. So one I love is constantly, I'm saying, the universe is always looking out for me. I worry, about people, places, and things. And so I look at my affirmations, and it reminds me to stop worrying. Everything's going to be okay. My name is Maria Antoinette Cephas. I am the MAC coach, and I specialize in personal development. I'm a life coach, a CEO, CMO, and an author. My company is The Heart of MAC, where we are about making amazing changes. Again, thanking the Chamber and you ladies for stopping by and just hanging out with me for a few minutes. So my vision board, I've been sharing the love and the art of vision board for over 15 years. And when I tell you this one that I'm doing, that I did in New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, something came over me and it just said, now. I sat down right around 11 o'clock, and I just started flipping through the magazines, and pictures and words were just calling me, and I just was pulling. And I was happy. Next thing you know, it was 5 o'clock in the morning, and I look up and I look at my board, and I'm like, wow. I realized that this board was totally different than this one. This one had a lot of things that I wanted to do, and so on and so forth. And this one is intentional. This is more purpose-driven because, like I said, things were given to me as I was doing it. And I'm like, okay, one thing I want to bring to your attention right now. Right here, it says female leaders plus business as a force of good. Women changing the world, perfect harmony, connections. Again, I did this board January 1st. And I'm standing here before you today with making those connections in perfect harmony with other women that are changing the world. So if you don't know, the most successful people in the world use vision boards. They use visualization. So again, to get to this point, we all sat in COVID last year, and it's very unfortunate for so much, so much. But it also taught me patience. It taught me how to sit still. And once I did, because I like you, we're leaders, we're running, we're taking care of everybody, we're taking care of our family, we're running, we're doing things, we're making things happen. So we don't have time, or we don't take the time to sit and just be. So again, in 2020, I found myself with some extra time that I never had. I won't say never. I haven't had in a long time. So like over 15 years. But I was able to listen to my mind, my body, my soul, learning more about meditation and grounding myself and really listening to what makes my soul smile, So again, when I sat down to do this board, I realized this, because this is what came up through COVID, the self-care that we as women sometimes don't realize how important it is. And I was one. I know now. I know better. We now. So self-care is what I did throughout COVID, which brought me to the new year, which brought me to new beginnings, which brought me to new thinking and new connections. So self-care includes any and everything you do to take care of your total well-being. It's your mental. It's like, how are you thinking? Are you being creative? Your emotional part. Are you positive? Are you healing? Are you relaxing? Your physical. Are you getting enough sleep? I wasn't, I'm looking at a sleep number, or just something that's comfortable because we need it. We got to rejuvenate, your nutrition. Are you exercising? All of these things, your spirituality, when that comes into place, your higher power, your purpose. I'm all about purpose. You want to learn your purpose or you want to help find your purpose? Let me help you. That's what we're here for. We're here to connect. We're here to help each other. Okay. So what do you believe in? Your self-love. Yes, ma'am. Your work. Is it work? Is it balanced? Are you doing something that's meaningful that you love, or you're just there, So, and then comes your social. Okay, we have social distancing. However, we still are social, whether it's just like we're doing right now, on the phone, these things, you still have to protect those places, What are your ethics? What is your boundaries? That's huge. That's huge. It's huge for us to set boundaries for our family, because we always want to be there. We always want to be available. Your lifestyle, like how are you living? What's your living environment? I had to, while being in 2020, I was rearranging things because I needed to see something different. I was just taking stuff out of one room, putting it in another, making things more visible. I bought a few things, but the little things just to make it just different, comfortable, cozy, and it makes me happy. How about yesterday?
Maria,
Yes, sir?
Maria, I think that you have an incredible point in how people have become through this COVID much more self-aware, and a lot of their focus has changed.
Yes.
What we want to do is we want to put your presentation on our platform so people can see the whole thing after the event. And you're also going to be on our network, 100 Successful Women Network. So people will always have access to your presentation. And there's so much more that we want to hear from you. But unfortunately, our room is filling
But
up.
also we're going to do a recap video.
Yes.
So Maria is going to definitely be there with the presentation, and I'm sure that her presentation was excellent.
Tremendous.
Thank you so much, Maria. And definitely this is just the beginning, because next is the book.
Yes,
That's
yes.
much more to come.
Yes.
So
And
your
please,
story
like,
will go on for many, many years.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies. Please me howfather.net, the Mac Coach at gmail.com. Thank you very much, ladies.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Pierangeli, are you there? And also Dr. Macaca. There you go. Hello.
Hello, how are you? I'm so happy to be here with you.
We're so happy to see you again. Dr. Caroline Macaca was going to introduce you, but she's having some technical issues. However, we appreciate that you took the time to join us. I know that you are very busy now with your show.
Yeah, well, actually, my team is here right now in my house, so but they are waiting for me, so it's okay.
Great.
Well, as you know, Al Pierangeli is a past recipient, is a 2020 recipient, and unfortunately, due to the pandemic, we couldn't do the event in person last year, and we end up doing virtual like today. But she's phenomenal. She's phenomenal, and we're still here with you, waiting for you and your award.
So we're here to officially present you. We're here to officially present you with last year's award. Congratulations for being a recipient. You're a leader, you're an inspiration, you're a motivator. We're very proud to have a family. And again, congratulations for your award from last year. But it goes on forever, so your award is permanent.
Thank you, Renee. Yeah, actually, the last year I was connected, but I don't know what happened. I was in the backstage, and I said I was recording, and I said, "Everybody, stop, silence! I will be in an interview and the nomination," and I don't know what happened because I was in backstage, but it's okay. So I saw it. I'm here with you, and I hope in the near future we will be together in Miami, hopefully.
Or in England with Caroline. We're looking at different places to be next year.
Wow, that's
Tell us about your show, Pierangeli. Tell us about your show. We know that you recently launched a TV show, right?
Yeah, lately I'm keeping busy by the hosting the TV show in Lima. It's a magazine, a family magazine. We see everything like with medicine and cuisine and cooking and everything. Because I remember when I was a little girl with my father and my mother saw the TV show all together. And I think that some of those things maybe lost in the time. The education and how you have to communicate with your kids. I think we must do many things in television for our country. So I'm trying to change some things in the TV for to be more education, more yeah. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm trying to change the things in the TV.
What we know about you from the time we've known you is that you're a great speaker, presenter. You have a natural gift to teach and inspire and motivate, and that's why we are still your friends and be friends for years. You're not just impacting your country, Nate Yelly, you're impacting the world with your TV program, because everything you share is a global thing, not just for your country. So very proud of you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so from the last year, the COVID, it was hard for all of us, but I think it depends of how you make it, how you see your to know the difficult time. So I believe in God, and I August from the last year in middle of the pandemic. So I'm very grateful with God because it has been a good year. So I'm hopefully this continue and the vaccine.
Awesome, Angeli. Thank you so much. And we're truly happy to have you with us this year. And I'm sure that we're going to be doing more things together, right?
Yes, we're very happy to have you in our family, and you're always going to be part of our family. So,
and Dr. Caroline is there.
Dr. Caroline.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having technical issue. I do apologize. Okay. It's raining here, so sorry.
Oh, it's raining.
And
in England, it rains. It rains in England.
Yeah, I know. So thank you so much. Angeli, she's someone that I have the privilege to work with, and also I have one thing which I wanted to share about her. It was on her bio, the segment, which really strikes me. So she said, in her own words, that she said the most important thing is showing that you can always help, you can always inspire people. The world needs faith to have good people to act in a positive way. Such a powerful statement. So I wanted to share that with you. She's an amazing leader. Thank you.
Yes. Well, that's you surround yourself with amazing women, Caroline, and we're just so proud of you. And thank you for being here, Angeli. Thank you. We'll continue to talk to you and let more people around the world know about you. So enjoy your show. Thank you for being with us, Angeli.
Thank you.
Carol, of course. I love you, my.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, Peru.
Bye, Peru. But back to England. United States, England, everybody's here.
And actually, we're going to go back to U.S. because now I want to introduce our next guest,
right.
Which is a representative from Memorial Hospital Healthcare System.
Yes.
She's Mrs. Karina Marrero. I don't know if Miss Karina is there. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you so much.
How are you?
Good. I'm great. Thank you so much for having me.
Well, I want to tell the world that the Memorial Healthcare System is one of the most important in the country. So we're honored to have you with us all the time. They have done a tremendous job with the pandemic here in Florida. But people come here actually from other countries just to go to Memorial Hospital. Did you know that? That's how good the healthcare is in the Memorial. So proud to have you.
Thank you.
And before we go with your presentation, we also have a video for you. So let's play the video.
No, the video.
Okay, so I think we played the wrong video, but we're gonna play it again. In the meantime, Karina has a presentation. She's gonna talk about more news and things that are happening right now not just with the hospital, but in general. The name of the presentation is Miramar Giving Him. We are here for you, right?
Yes. Can you see my screen? Are you able to see my screen?
No.
Yeah, I believe Dawn, you have her presentation ready? Yeah, you can share the screen.
Okay.
Karina, we're gonna do it for you.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
We're ready, Dawn.
So I'm going to tell you a little bit about our best kept secret, Memorial Hospital Miramar, which is part of the Memorial Healthcare System. We are one of 6 hospitals in South Florida. We're a community hospital. And in addition to Memorial Hospital Miramar, we also have the Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospital. We are located, Memorial Hospital Miramar is located in Miramar, right next to Pembroke Pines in South Florida. We're in the corner of 172nd Avenue Road. We're literally minutes away from Miami, right off the highway, very close to Weston. So we're in the west part of town, and as you see, we have a beautiful campus. And most people, when they drive by, they think it's a hotel because it's just so beautiful. A lot of beautiful landscaping, and we treat everyone in the family. So I'll tell you a little bit more about the programs. Next slide. So our mission statement is to heal the body, mind, and spirit of those we touch. Our vision statement is to be the premier clinically integrated delivery system, providing access to exceptional patient and family-centered care, medical education, research, innovation for the benefit of the community we serve. We are very proud that we are a community hospital and we're able to treat everyone regardless of their ability to pay. And we're also very proud of our GME program, which is the Graduate Medical Education Program that sits in our Memorial Hospital West campus. So a little bit of background about the hospital. We opened our doors in March 17, 2005. We just had our 16th birthday, our Sweet 16. We opened with 128 acute care beds, approximately 500 employees and 200 physicians. Emergency department that has both adult and pediatric services, family birthplace, outpatient services for both the adults and the pediatric population, surgical services, and women's services. And 2 years later, in 2007, we already saw that we were growing. This community here, it's growing so rapidly. So we added 2 stories to the tower, adding 40 additional beds. And we also have a level 2 NICU that we're very proud of. So today, Memorial Hospital Miramar operates on 162 acute care beds, plus 16 level 2 NICU beds for a total of 178 beds. Next slide. So this is an array of services that we provide for our community. We're very proud to be affiliated with the Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospital, which is also part of the Memorial Healthcare System. Our women's services, we provide 3D tomosynthesis mammography to every single person. So 3D mammography helps us detect cancers at a much earlier stage. We have a breast center of excellence that we're very proud of. That means that we are accredited and we have excellence in all areas of breast imaging. We have an intensive care unit, which has been very busy because of COVID. We are known in the community for doing a lot of wonderful things with this horrible pandemic that we're all facing. So an intensive care unit is prepared to handle very critical patients. We also offer dialysis. Our family birthplace is a very busy unit. It does, we have over 50% of the births in Broward County in the Memorial Health System. So we are prepared to handle postpartum, labor and delivery, mother baby, level 2 NICU, maternal fetal medicine, and any type of complications that come as a result of that. Our surgical services, we provide both inpatient and outpatient, very busy with robotic and GYN, orthopedics, plastics, and we also do pediatric surgeries. And then our Rehab Institute is affiliated with our Memorial Regional Hospital South Memorial Institute of Rehabilitation and offers services such as physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech. And we're very proud of our U18 program, which is our under 18 pediatric for sports medicine. Next. As you see, we have been very fortunate to be recognized with many awards and certifications throughout the years. Next slide. And a couple of the accreditations that we're very rewards that we are happy to highlight is that Memorial Hospital Miramar is a leapfrog straight A since inception. So over 2,500 hospitals participate in this safety grade, which highlights hospitals that are the best in safety and quality. And we're very proud to say that Memorial Hospital Miramar has had straight A's since inception. So out of the thousands of hospitals that participate, we're one in less than 50 that have the straight A rating. So this is something that when you're choosing a hospital for your family, it's very important for you to go to Leapfrog Hospital Safety Grades and find out what grade is your hospital that you're choosing for your care. Next. So the Women's Choice Award, it's something that we are extremely happy to receive this year for 2021. These are patients like yourselves that have used our services and have designated for us to be the Women's Choice for Mammogram Center for 2021 for obstetrics and most important for patient safety. All our patients realize that safety is number one at Memorial Hospital Miramar and our Memorial Healthcare System. And we are so happy to have been acknowledged by the women in our community with these three recipes. Next. So some of our priorities this year that we're working on, this gives you a list of all the different things that we're working on. Next. We would like to highlight the Memorial Hospital Miramar second edition, which is our medical pavilion. It's this beautiful addition to our hospital. It's a 4-story building. The first floor is going to have our Women's Imaging Center, which is going to be a one-stop shop for women where women that are busy can come in and get everything done that they need for their health that maybe they've been neglecting during the pandemic. So they can have their mammograms, they can have their breast ultrasound, maybe a pelvic ultrasound, they can have their lab work. And also, this is being branded as a Women and Children's Pavilion. It's going to have a surgical center in the first floor. And then the second floor is going to be all our pediatric specialties, which are our extension of our Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospital. Next. So the last slide here shows you our Women's Imaging Center in our new medical pavilion that is here to open in June of 2021. We are having a very relaxing spa decoration for our ladies when they come in to take care of themselves, to de-stress and be able to take care of themselves. You know, we heard from our last speaker, but we've been neglecting ourselves during the pandemic. So we want our ladies in our community to choose our hospital to be able to come in and have a wonderful experience while they're taking care of their health. So that concludes my presentation. And at this time, I will answer any questions that anybody may have.
Wow. There's some things I was not familiar with that Joe DiMaggio is part of your system.
Yes, we're so happy to be able to provide care to everyone in our community from birth to later on. We find that a lot of families out here, they have multiple generations living under one household. You may have mom that may be delivered here. They can bring their children here. Our pediatric hospital is branded as a Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospital as well. And also take care of grandma, grandpa. We like I said, we're prepared to handle emergencies. We're a very busy emergency department with our very busy intensive care unit. So we really hope that if you haven't discovered a little best kept secret in our community, you stop by. You can find me, Karina Marrero, on LinkedIn. I will be more than happy to connect with you and answer any questions that you may have in addition to anything that I can answer today.
Well, we're very excited to have you as a sponsor of the Global Trade Chamber and the 100 Successful Women. Since we started the 100 Successful Women,
yes, they have been supporting us from the very beginning.
Extremely informative. When the COVID started, the first ones to inform people were a memorial to all of our audience. So we're very grateful that you're here in the community, but you're also informing people around the world about a lot of issues. So you're a global hospital, so we appreciate you.
Dr. Macaca, perhaps you have some questions or comments that you would like to make before our guest finish her participation.
Yes, of course. You're doing a great job, and wanted to know that are you only based in US or you have other countries that you operate?
We do have an international program. Believe it or not, we have our maternity unit prior to the pandemic has been very busy with international patients. So anyone that is interested in any of our services, we do, like the host mentioned, we are international and very well known, not only for the services that we provide here at Memorial Hospital Miramar, but we also have a very busy Memorial Cancer Institute that is associated with the Moffitt Institute. We do heart transplants, kidney transplants. We are, like I said, a very kept secret, and we would love to share more of all the services that we can provide, not only in South Florida, but for the entire world.
Absolutely.
Yes, our children are taking care of one of the best places in the world is the Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospital. My son actually went to there for a major surgery. We felt like we were at home. Outstanding service. Everything came out fantastic. I know people were there when we were there from other countries at the Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospital. So, Caroline, people bring their children that are having hard time in other countries to the Joe DiMaggio, but we've been through it ourselves. It's a major global player for children. Congratulations.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, Karina.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too. Thank you for your presentation. Excellent. Okay, we have a lot going on here today. So Carolina's with us.
So I think that's the beauty about this organization. About this platform. We are learning so many things as well. Great initiative as well that can transform lives. So
absolutely. And before we go to the next group of recipients, I believe Jasmine, remember Jasmine? She was having some technical
trying to get in earlier.
From Egypt.
Yes.
I believe she's on backstage. Can we bring her in? Is Jasmine there?
She gets disconnected.
Oh, she disconnected.
So
because she was
technical
also
challenges.
Yes. But anyway, we have Bernardine with us.
So that's
I'm sorry, Dr. Angelica Benavides. I don't know if you also is Nusha with us.
Let's start bringing these beautiful ladies from around the world on stage. There we are.
Okay, wow. Now things are getting much better, right?
Yes, things are improving. The ladies are there on their cell phones, communicating with their world. So we're very happy to have you. Okay, who's
welcome.
first?
I can see Diane Kamande. Hello.
Go ahead and introduce
You're
yourself.
live now,
You're
Kidiana.
live. You're live.
She's in Dubai at the moment, I know.
She's in Dubai. Oh, beautiful.
Yes. Hi.
So go ahead and
Lisa.
introduce yourself for 2 minutes. Tell us about yourself for 2 minutes.
We can.
Can't hear.
Can you hear us, Diana?
No, I can't hear her.
No.
No, there's no sound.
I'm muted, I've noticed.
Okay, now.
Yes.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
2
I've
minutes.
really tried hard to get to get internet. My name is Diana Kamande. I'm a Kenyan. I'm a survivor of domestic violence. I survived domestic violence in 2013. My story had hit headlines in my nation. And this is how I decided to give women and other vulnerable people in the society a platform where they can articulate themselves. And I decided to do this because I survived violence myself. And I thought violence should never be normalized and violence should be treated as violence. So I'm the founder of Come Together Widows and Orphans organization. I live beyond the scars you can see on my face, on my hands. I am stronger than the scars that you can be able to see. I have lived to tell the story and to tell people that you don't have to be where your pieces got broken. You can collect the pieces and you can build the pieces by putting them together and forming something that is so beautiful. And this is how I formed this platform that has given so many thousands and thousands of widows, survivors of gender violence, orphans, a voice. My government has come to attention of what I do and it has listened. And together with my government currently, we are drafting a policy to protect widows. And very soon we are going to launch the policy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We ask you to leave so we have other room. Thank you so much. Please leave the room so you can make room for other wonderful ladies. So press leave up top and you can be out. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Next.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Okay, so also we have the motion. I'm sorry, the motion. I'm using already the technical term. We have the video for this group. Let's play the video. Perfect. So we're going to welcome our next recipient. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yes, we can see you. Please introduce yourself.
2 minutes. Go ahead, introduce yourself. Welcome.
Fatiha?
Introduce yourself.
I'm not sure if they're hearing this.
Yeah, I think they are not hearing.
Can you hear us, Dr. Makaka?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But she can't.
I don't think.
Can't hear us.
No,
Dr. Fatiha, can you hear us? Yes. We cannot hear you.
No, she's not hearing.
Oh, Bernardine, I'm sorry, Bernardine. but we still cannot hear you.
You're on mute.
Yeah, you need to unmute.
Can't hear you. No.
Yeah, you need to unmute.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah.
Bernard, did you mute yourself and we cannot hear you?
We can't hear.
Rashna. One.
Yeah, there was we couldn't hear her, right?
Yes.
Okay, but we have our next speaker and also guest for our convention, and I'm gonna ask Dr. Macaca to introduce Mike.
Okay, I'm going to introduce this amazing woman. She's got this wonderful, inspiring story, Dr. Imambe Kamara. This woman, she's a founder of Disabled International Foundation, and she's also a global humanitarian ambassador. And also, she recently built an orphanage, and she also built a school, and she also built the mosque. So the most important thing about Dr. Imambe Kamara, she's a single parent who is changing lives for the better. So Dr. Imambe Kamara, I want to tell you that you are an inspiration, and I want to thank you for everything that you're doing in the community. So the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, my president, for this introduction. Hello, everybody. Thank you for inviting me. I am Dr. Ambassador Imambe Kamara. Can you get me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. I am the president and the founder for Disabled International Foundation, UK, Sierra Leone. I am the global ambassador for Commonwealth. Today I'll be speaking on empowering people with disability. And also, I want to thank you. I want to thank one of the successful women in business and all the organizers for hosting a very, very inspirational event. I've sent my presentation, the PowerPoint. I don't know whether you can show it. Did you receive my presentation? Hello?
Go ahead and speak. We're trying to load your presentation. Go ahead and speak.
Okay. Disabled International Foundation is a UK-based organization. Our values: here we demonstrate compassion and support for people with disability and their families. Responsive, we shape solutions to meet the needs of disabled people and their families. Responsibilities, we honor the choice of people with disabilities, encouraging each person to take control over have their own lives. What we do, empowering disabled people by providing resources within the communities and promoting inclusiveness. Empowering disabled people through capacity building to promote disabled people rights and fight against discrimination experienced by disabled people around the globe. To promote and cultivate the culture of peace and unity, and to restore dignity and respect to all people with disabled people, because there is so many discrimination around the world. Our projects, we support them with wheelchair, food, non-food items. We support the children, our activities. We support orphans as well. Current project, as Dr. Caroline Makaka has said, we have built orphanage, and also we are building mosques. Mosque is in honor of my late disabled mother who returned from the Holy Land of Malta. So she will be 20 years since she passed away. And also, I would like to announce right now that my book is coming out very shortly. Title of the book is Walking in My Mother's Shoe. And also inside the book, for the first time, there's going to be a chapter inside my book, Silence No More, because I'm a victim of domestic violence and also a survivor for female genital mutilation, which I'm a to stop it and also to stop child marriage. Thank you all. Thank you once more.
Yeah, I also want to mention that Dr. Imambe's incredible story will also be featured in our upcoming Amazon book, 100 Most Successful Women Around the World. So this book will change so many people's lives, and Dr. Imambe's story will be in that book as well. So if you're interested in being featured in this wonderful book alongside Dr. Imambe, Tamara, just visit the website, and then you can click www.100swb.com. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. And also remember that she was a past recipient. She actually was one of the first group that came from London, right? On 2000, when was 2000?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah, 2 years ago.
I don't know what you were.
2000.
We're going to be hosting it in London, Dr. Imambe. They are coming to London, so we're going to be hosting,
Okay.
So,
We're going to be together in London. Yes.
That's the plan, to go to London and meet the Queen. Oh, Miss Makaka is the Queen.
We are
Queen
all
Makaka.
ready for you guys. Yeah, we are ready to host you. So, yeah.
Oh, can't wait.
As a way also to conclude with your presentation, we prepared a nice video for you. And I want to take the opportunity to say thank you again for your support, for doing all these amazing things, helping and changing the world.
Yes.
And we definitely, this is just the beginning of much more things to come. Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the book. It's fantastic. You're going to be in the bok.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's play the video now.
Yeah, you can leave. You can leave. Okay. Great.
Are we playing the video, Ronan?
Okay, back to stage.
There you go. That's amazing. That was amazing. And our next guest is actually a lady that is originally from Italy.
Yes.
And I'm so glad to have her on our show today. I want to welcome Miss Caterina Nuscia. She's on stage. Let's backstage.
Yeah.
Now let me say.
Oh,
There you go.
Lucha.
Hi. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Still morning.
Yes, I'm Katerina Nishmatani. I feel honored to receive this award from a great company. Um, 100 of the most successful women. Thank you so much. I appreciate what you do to the world, actually. I am the chairman of the Thomas W. McCormick Scholarship Fund. The chairman emeritus of Greater Fort Lauderdale City. Above many other awards, I got awards from Italy as a cavalier to contact the two countries and make the collaboration better. I received from the president of Italy the cavalier only because they really connected with all the countries I have created in city. I was born in Sardinia, Italy, but I grew up in Rome. At the age of 21, I was proposed in a exchange student program in medical school at the Emory University in Atlanta, Georgia. I thank God that my family accepted me to go and learn another culture, another language. It changed my life. This experience inspired me in my work with the Christian City International. I personally learned that if we use education and communicate, that we have no enemy other countries. They will become our friends. I was married at 25 to Thomas W. McCormick, lieutenant. He was a lieutenant in the army. We lived in different countries, France, Germany, South Africa, and Saudi Arabia. In the end, we moved to this beautiful called Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where in 1986, Mayor appointed me as president of the Greater Fort Lauderdale Institute International. And soon after, became the chairman of the organization. This changed my life. With such pride and with the good help of the board members, I developed 17 sister cities around the world. The relationship around the world in 2007, I organized and chaired the annual Sister City conference, where about 2,000 people attend from all over, and we exchange business, education, and sports relationships. The Thomas W. McCormick Scholarship Fund was named in honor of my dear late husband, Tom McCormick, after his battle from Stroke to Agent Orange during his military duty in Vietnam. More than 300 local students have received a scholarship to Rimini, Venice, Rome, Italy, Belo Horizonte, Brazil, Duisburg, Germany, and Cape Costa Rica. The Thomas W. McCormick Scholarship Fund provides local students the opportunity to study abroad and their horizons with the sister cities around the world. In turn, this expands education, business, diversity to the city of Fort Lauderdale in Broward County, and builds a lasting relationship between countries. All of this as envisioned by its creator, President Eisenhower in 1956, to develop education exchange which would in turn promote international business opportunity. You can accomplish any dream if you open yourself to other countries and a culture. This new experience inspires peace and productivity Education business give us the power to follow our dream. I encourage everyone to commit to understand, to learn other culture, promote your city's country. This will develop relationships that have the power to change our world. I will follow my dream, and I will continue to do so, and to encourage others to do so until my final moment in this world. I again thank the Chamber for doing such a good work to expose our world. I'm very, very confident that this particular event will help to spread it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nucha. You're doing great things in the community for many years. You're impacting the world through Sister Cities International. You bring people here and you bring people to other countries. So we're very happy to have you. We're going to play a little video about you. So give us a few minutes. And we thank you for being with us. Congratulations.
My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you.
You can leave. We're going to play a video for you and we'll talk soon. Thank you, Nucha.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Our next you tell me the sign.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, hello. Yes, we can hear you. Welcome.
I don't think I can hear you. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're
I
here.
don't know, like in the
Yeah, we
last
can hear
minute
you.
I had.
Yeah.
If you could hear me, yes?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. Because I cannot hear
Welcome.
anything. But if you can hear me, I will talk.
Good.
That's awesome.
Hi.
We can hear you and we can see you, which is
Yes,
good.
yes.
I'm going to welcome Dr. Angelica Benavides. She's international speaker and author known as the Queen of Connections and Ultimate Legacy Builder. Welcome. Dr. Benavides is also a recipient this year.
Yes.
And she's going to be doing a presentation for us about her expertise. So the stage is all yours. You can play her.
Well, I just want to say hello to everybody. As sometimes we don't expect things in the world to happen, and this is one of them, technical issues on my computer. But what you do is you show up. You show up no matter what happens, no matter what's preventing you, like you have to show up. My topic is basically on generational legacy. Create a legacy that outlives you. Now, the most important thing is, what does it mean to create a legacy? Now, a legacy cements your life's work as something that benefits the future generations through you, though you may never see it come through fruition. It's a drive to create something greater than yourself, something that forever improves the world. That's a legacy. Now, why is legacy building so important? One of the reasons that legacy is so important is because you never know what will happen. Like, we can leave this world, and what you want to do is leave a mark on this world so people can remember you, influence, impact, and transform the world. Now, I had a beautiful PowerPoint ready for you, but basically, what are people going to say about you? And some of the things that people say about me, they say that I'm resilient, that I'm loving, I'm caring, that I'm the queen of connections because I connect with women from all over the world. And I influence, and I consider myself the badass influencer. So I promote and and make sure that women are getting their message across to the world. Also, why do I do it? My big why as to why I'm working on leaving a legacy is because we want to be able to tell our story. You see, I was diagnosed with 2 types of cancer, and I was told that I would only live 5 years, and I never expected that news. Like, never in my life did I even dream that I would have cancer. And I'm sure that happens to all of the women who are diagnosed with cancer. I always thought it would happen to everybody else except me. But when that happened, it was like, oh my God, I had a lot of unbroken promises. I did not leave the legacy that I wanted. It was like when I reflected, it's like, oh my God, how will people remember me? Right. So now I'm turning my story into a legacy to making sure that people really leave that legacy that they truly desire, intentional legacy that they desire. Now, it's important to impact the world. Now, how do we impact the world? And I know that one of the ways that I do it is I founded the beautiful Alive and Beautiful Foundation to support children and women with cancer. I founded a Unified Minds Academy to make sure that I inspire youth, young youth that drop out of high school and they want to give up. And it's like, no, come back, finish, complete your goal in education, and then move on to a career that you desire or an entrepreneurship. I also help um, countries, in different countries. I'm going into different countries to help them with their educational system. And of course, I connect with women from all over the world to help them leave a legacy. That's how I impact the world. But how do you impact the world? That's the question. Now, when you leave a legacy, there's so many ways that you can do it. You can spread your message through one of the ways that I do it is through co-authoring opportunities, right? You spread your message, you leave your legacy, you share your story, because your story is really important and people need to know what you've lived. It's not just about success, it's about how and how did you get there, and what did you go through. Now, you have to build a brand awareness as you're building a legacy and empowering women from all over the world. Now, one of the things that I also explain to people is like you have to live a legacy, not just about leaving a legacy, but live a legacy. And the way that you live a legacy is you create a movement of success for you and for other people. It's not just about you winning, it's not just about all about you, it's about women, other women around the world. How do you build other women globally, right? And how do you help them? Um, like, what are the secrets to reaching millions of people? Because when you want to leave a legacy, it's not gonna die with you. You're gonna leave it behind to many, many women around the world. Now, here's some questions that I want you to think and reflect on. Do you agree that we have an increased number of generations working alongside one another in our organizations? Like, we have lots of generations, right? Do you see a trend of miscommunication between the different generations? Because it's not just about leaving a legacy, it's how do you leave a legacy? It's about knowing about the different trends, the different ways that people live, right? So, how many generations will be able to build on your current vision and foundation? For example, you have to focus on the big picture. It's bigger than you and the principles rather than details and processes. You don't focus on the how because the how will change in generations to come. A generational leader builds a foundation on a clear, strong why. Why are you doing what you're doing? They will tell you how it is. And they're known as the forgotten generation. I don't know if you know that middle child, sometimes they feel that they're forgotten. Well, this generation, that's how they feel. They feel forgotten. So, how can you leave a legacy to help this generation to feel important in your work? Now, we have the millennials. The millennials prefer constant feedback. Like, They like to know that they matter. They care about social issues, causes greater than themselves. So when you're leaving a legacy, make sure that you're considering the millennials because they're going to carry out our work. And you want to make sure that you integrate some social issues that are greater than them so that they can help you and support you in leaving that legacy behind. Now, great thinkers think outside of themselves. They create a business legacy that outlives them, right? Something on autopilot. You don't just want to create a legacy that you have to be busy every day. Like, no, that's not what you need to do. You need to remember that the world is not about you. It's not about you. You need to chart the course that others can lead. Because when you leave, somebody has to be running your businesses for generations to come, okay? Or if you're leaving money behind, somebody has to be able to run it for you, right? How are you going to distribute that money to great causes? When you pioneer a legacy, you have to see beyond the immediate gains and not the lasting profit. You have to focus on influencing a generation for better living, build relationships, and add a lot of value to people's lives, and invest in people, right? Because they are your greatest asset. And then believe in your team. You have to build a team. You have to build a team. Remember that you're not here forever. And let the business run without you. Because when you're building a legacy, you have to learn how to build a business that can run without you by trusting your people and setting a strong foundation for your business. Now, there's 5 steps to building a legacy. You have to define what legacy means to you. You have to write some sentences, like think of a few words that define you. Like I mentioned a few minutes ago, what people say about me. So you have to be able to say, when I leave, what are people going to be saying about me? What are they talking about me? All right. And then you define it because you see, you want people to remember you how you want to be remembered. You don't want people to remember you by how they perceive you. So kind of capture all those words and then making sure that people hear it over and over. Understand your true purpose. What are your values and beliefs? Okay. How do you want your life to impact others? What would make you proud? What is the one thing you can do to improve the world? And what is your contribution to the world? Because when you leave a legacy, it's not just about you, remember, it's about what you leave, what you contribute to the world. And live your legacy. How do you live a legacy, right? That's kind of weird, but it's important. Every day is how you connect with people. It's how you relate to people, how you build that trust, how you become very transparent about your vision and your mission in this world. And people have to be able to know clearly what it is. And then the cornerstones for your legacy is, like I said, what are people saying about you? Like family members, friends, colleagues. What I would do, and I recommend that you do this, that you contact them and say, hey, I'm kind of collecting words on what would you say? Oops, sorry. What is one thing you would say in a sentence, right? About me, and then capture those nuggets and then keep them in a secure place. So, what's your story? That's another thing. Like, write your stories down. There's a lot of little stories, but capture all those stories that have shaped who you are now. Okay. How do you want to be remembered is important. And then the other thing is remember your big why. Why are you doing what you're doing? So, legacy is something you pass down. It is your print. It is your mark. it is your footprints on this world that others will step on, right? And follow. If it is your contribution to the world, you are leaving a legacy whether you want to or not. So be intentional on how you want remembered. Okay. A dear person passed away not too long ago, and the things that they were saying is like, I don't want to be remembered that way, you know? So, how do you want to be remembered when you leave this world? That is really crucial. And not only how do you want to be remembered, but listen to this, only leaders of great courage and vision with will intentionally consider the next 100 years and beyond. Like you cannot just think of now about next year, the following year, but it's how do you want to be remembered from here on out, from generations to generations. And I'm just so thankful that I was invited to be here with you. And I'm Dr. Angelica Underwood, known as the Ultimate Legacy Builder. So let's connect, let's chat. And thank you so much for inviting me to be here with you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Benavides. Really very nice presentation. So I'm gonna remember legacy, right? The keyword legacy. Build the legacy.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing, and it's. I'm glad you were able to hear me, but I cannot hear.
We did.
Thank you so
All
much.
the presentation. Thank you so much. This is just the beginning of things that we can build together and help women around the world. Right, Dr. Macaca?
Yes, just reminding, when you say legacy, I just think about the statement that what you do matters, but why you're doing it matters more because you have a reason behind it. So thank you for sharing that. Yeah.
Thank you, and we'll see you soon. In the meantime, I want to play some videos that we prepared for all our recipients. And Ronan, let's play the video when you're ready. With Anissa King. There you go, Anissa.
Hello. How are you? I am doing well. So good
We're gonna introduce you after the videos.
Thank you.
Okay, and welcome back. Now we are introducing our third segment, and we're gonna welcome Anissa King. And somebody was telling me on the chat that they can hear us. It's because we're trying to coordinate also the logistics, and we're doing everything remote. So you can imagine how difficult this all is for us. But as a matter of fact, we were talking with Dr. Macaca, the possibility of doing the convention in London next year, and hopefully we will do it. In the meantime, welcome, Anissa. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for having me.
Tell us about you, Anissa.
Yes, so I am the CEO and founder of the Miss and Mrs. Corporate America organization. It's a platform that highlights women in business, whether they are corporate professionals or female founders. And we have an annual competition that we hold every year in the beautiful Orlando, Florida. So it's kind of like similar, I would say, to where Shark Tank meets Miss America. So these are all, professional women that are competing for the crown. And then also I have a PR and consulting firm outside of Orlando, and also a nonprofit organization called the Pay It Forward Project, which really helps provide resources and funding to the homeless community.
So now we have a new PR firm that's going to work with Chamber.
That's right.
Yes, definitely.
We need one right now, so, because we're growing so fast. We need somebody with experience and somebody with like.
Yes, I would. It would be an honor to work alongside the Global Trade Chamber.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much, Anissa, and congratulations again for the work. We hope to see you soon in person. But in the meantime, we're going to be sending you the certificate by email next week.
Yes.
Awesome. I just wanted to say that, you know, we as women, it's great for us to win individually, but it's even more sweeter success when we can win and rise together collectively. So thank you, Global Trade Chamber, for what you're doing and honoring women in business. Keep doing what you're doing. We celebrate you as well. And congratulations to all the other nominees.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And in the meantime, Dr. Caroline, maybe we can talk more about the Amazon book and what is the progress of our book, right?
Yes.
Yes, I think this book, it's about women who are changing the world and women who are actually influencing the world. So I think it's very, very important as well to be able to join forces and influence change. Like what we say, that what we do matters, but what we're doing, it matters more because we have a reason behind it. So we are coming together with all our ideas, initiative, and at the same time, this book is going to inspire people as well. So if you're interested to be part of this book, just go on our website, www.swb.com, and then you can join this initiative. It's going to be a life-changing book as well. So, yeah.
I think it's not only for women, this book, Caroline, because a lot of the information that we've been listening to from all these wonderful women impacts men too. Because a lot of the principles, a lot of the facts that we're hearing, a lot of the inspiration and motivation is for everybody, not only for women. So the book will be for anybody that wants to learn from women that are successful, but also have been through some challenges. We all face challenges, men and women. And sometimes men don't always deal well with their challenges because they don't want to face them. So the fact that women are sharing their experiences is helpful to men too. I think it's a tremendous tool and vehicle.
Yeah, and it's for women from around the world as well, because some of them, they will be sharing their successes as well, and some they will be sharing their struggles. So it's a learning curve, and it's an important tool to have for life, because you learn from 100 women from around the world. And we are looking to launch this book in 100 countries. So it's going to be a big initiative, and at the same time, the mission is this book is going to change lives. It's going to transform lives. It's going to change lives, generation after generation. So you don't want to miss this book. We have amazing ladies from around the world who are actually changing the world, who are actually global change makers. So, yeah. So
it's a perfect time for this, Carolina, because of COVID. We are all facing unique challenges, and we don't know how to deal with them. And the fact that women are rising to the occasion of getting through this pandemic and still being successful, touching lives, finding new ways to connect, That's huge, and it's a great lesson for everyone in the world to see that there's always sunshine at the end of the storm.
Exactly, and that's the beauty about this platform. We have women from around the world who are global change makers. So because of this platform, we are learning, we are connecting, we are changing lives. So we just appreciate you guys for creating this platform, because we are actually learning. And because for me, I was hearing some of the stories as well, like this memorial. I didn't know that it exists. So yeah, I just did not know. But because of this platform, I'm learning as well. In the same time, I'm benefiting from this platform as well. And I'm so grateful to be part of these initiatives. And thank you so much once again.
Yes, and I believe that we also have Cristina Conado, Dr. Cristina Conado. She was this morning, but now she's back, and we're going to bring her to the stage. Can you hear us, Dr. Cristina?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello again.
Hello.
Hi.
Wonderful. So tell us about yourself.
Happy to see all of you.
Reason I come here.
Yeah. So what exactly do you want me to do? Do you want me to do my presentation or 2 minutes introduction of myself?
Both.
Start with you and go into your presentation.
Because I've seen people doing 2 minutes and then people doing presentation. So that's why I want to ask, what should I do? So thank you so much. I'm so privileged. I'm really, really privileged to be part of 100 Successful Women, which I have already written my story and sent it already. So,
beautiful. For the book.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes. So first of all, my story title is Magic of Giving Back. Magic of Giving Back. My name is Dr. Cristina Conado, the founder and CEO of Basua Legacy Foundation, where we support single parents and their dependents, also working together with other organizations to provide resources and services. Basua Legacy Foundation, we promote social inclusion and relieve the needs of single parents and their dependents. It was founded in September 2019. Our vision has mainly been focused on finding ways to empower single parent family to build new and better legacy for themselves and their dependents. We have aims and objectives, and we have 5 objectives, which is raising awareness of single parenting, health and well-being, and then we also have empowering single parent and their dependent. And all these years, I have never been hearing that single parents are being awarded and celebrated. So we also put it in our aims and objectives to celebrate single parents and their dependent, and then also social inclusion. We are located in 2 countries right now, UK and Africa. I haven't lived through countless challenges as a single parent. I now want to help build a safe space and source of support for single parents who may be going through what I went through. It is our aim to give a voice to the millions of voiceless parents struggle in untold hardship
and discrimination. As we all know that sometimes people make comment because you're a single parent, your children might not be able to succeed in life. In this community, our community, we have a lot of them, single parent. In our area is over 1.8 million people who are single parent. So we need to have a platform that they can voice out. At BLF, we consider the life of every individual to be a great value. And so it is our belief that helping those in need in a node at the ought to be done. Now, we are in the UK, and the UK services, as we know, when we were in Ghana, this part of COVID-19, this pandemic, people were struggling a lot. They were struggling because of lockdown. So we started, as part of our programs, we started basic education. We were providing free water, free food, COVID relief food to single parents who are in need. Having said that, we also running free water program, while we have dig a borehole for a community, about 1,800 people living in a community, which they haven't had water, clean water, since 2018. And we are able to help them to have clean water. So now they are happy in terms of having those clean water. Also, there is a great need in terms of local people doesn't even know much about where they live. So we're helping members to acquire formal government ID document as a part of empowerment program. So in Basua Legacy Foundation, we also donate of domestic and support gifts, including PPE, food, water, and hygiene products under our COVID relief program. We have done all this because there is a need. There is a need in this field, like single parents who are struggling out there and they don't come out to speak about. Here in the UK, because of the pandemic, we are now running free online COVID safe offline yoga classes funded by one of our organizations who are supporting us so that we can get the community in a good shape. Okay. So what we are doing here now, we are helping each and every one. We are helping each and every one so that at least we can be able to support all these single parents in need. All what I'm trying to say is that there is need in this sector, and BLF is holding this very high so that we can all put ourselves together to help and support single parent in need. I am inviting each and every one to join us in this journey. You can find out on our website. Our email is basualegacy@gmail.com. Our phone number is 07544757987. And then our website is www.basualegacy.org. We are on Twitter, we are on Facebook,
Instagram, and I am inviting each and every one to join us so that we can get this journey into where we want to go. Thank you so much, Dr. Makaka. Thank you to 100 successful women in business. Thank you for all of you who have put this together for this wonderful event to happen here in the UK and all over the world. It doesn't matter where you are. All what I'm saying is embrace mindfulness this time of the year and pick a phone and call someone you know. Find out how they are doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What a beautiful presentation. Thank you so much.
Touch people's lives.
Yeah, but I just want to appreciate what she's doing because I know her work. She's working with single parents and she is actually creating amazing opportunity for them. And also she'll be featured into our 100 most successful women who are making a difference. So thank you so much, Christine, for what you're doing as well. So if you're interested to be featured in our life-changing book, just like Christine, just visit our website, www.100swv.com. It will be a life-changing experience. So thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. And I'm expecting the book to come out as soon as possible. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we're gonna make a short break and we'll be right back.
Oh
at 11.
And is Carolina with us? Caroline Macaca?
I believe she's on a short break, but I have Miss Tonya McNeil with us. Welcome.
Hi, Tanya.
Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for having me. It's such a great honor. It's a pleasure to be here.
I love your logo.
Oh, thank you so much.
Excellent. We are global, so we're right in the synergy here.
Yes,
Antonia
absolutely.
is the CEO of Miss Corporate America organization, and I believe she's also, of course, she's a recipient for this year, the 2021.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Miss Tonya, tell us more about you.
Yeah, so actually I am the founder and managing director of IBS Global Consulting. We are a global management consulting firm headquartered in Detroit, Michigan, and we specialize in working with small to medium-sized companies who are looking to expand their businesses into new international markets. I'm also a strong advocate for women's economic empowerment. And in 2003, I founded a nonprofit organization, Michigan Association for Female Entrepreneurs. My goal is to make sure all women around the world, not just in Michigan, have access to the resources and the tools and the networks that's needed to be successful in business. It is also my passion to help women entrepreneurs in particular to think global and to take their businesses beyond their national borders. I just recently wrote a book, my first book, which is titled Women Going Global: Real Life Stories of Women Entrepreneurs Doing Business Across Borders. Again, it's my mission to help women entrepreneurs, small businesses around the world to think global and take their business to the world. So I'm excited to be here. And I am so honored to be alongside so many amazing women at this fabulous event.
That's wonderful. As a global trade chamber, we're definitely looking for partners like you because we have connections and inquiries all the time on how to explore new markets. So I think you would be a tremendous part of our team because you've done it and you're doing it, and you have a great insight into women expanding their horizons, which is such a large part of our economy around the globe, is women taking lead and taking really over the world. Many women are taking over corporate CEO responsibilities. So what we'd love to do is we'd like to continue this relationship with you. And Caroline Macaca is also with us. She's a tremendous leader of women, but not only in England where she resides, but across the globe. She has done events for many years with women from all over every continent. That's why we joined forces with her 2 years ago, and we keep expanding. But it's people that actually get the work done, like you, that help us to expand our network. So that, Caroline, Ruth is a perfect person for us, right?
I would love to partner and would love to work with the Global Trade Chamber. It would be an honor because we definitely need to get more women in international trade. And that is my goal. So about 3 years ago, I actually started leading all female delegations to countries around the world to help expose women to international markets, because a lot of it is that they just don't know, they haven't had the opportunity to be exposed. And a lot of it is fear and not just having the knowledge. And so that's what I would bring to the table. And so I would be happy to partner.
From our last statistics, we estimated that only 3% of the companies in the US that can export are exporting. 3%. So imagine if we join forces, it's not just exporting from the US, because the principles are the same. To go from England to Peru, from Panama to China, it is a system. in overcoming the fear. And Ms. Macaca knows better than anybody of overcoming fear because she's broken some incredible barriers for women. But your expertise and technical knowledge is what's going to help us get the work done. It's great to make the connections, but where do we go from there? So I think that would be a great part of our alliance. Are you going to be in our book, the 100 Successful Women book?
I would love to be in the book. I have not submitted for the book. I did submit for the magazine.
Okay, yeah, check the book because that book is exactly the platform that we're using to empower and educate women across the globe on how to expand to new markets. So your testimony, I think, is crucial. We are going to do a lot for import-export as a chamber. So we're going to bring you into that network and team of making it happen. Maria is coming back because we're running 7 different things here. So we're going to go to, you have a presentation, I believe? Okay, so Maria's back.
Hi, I'm back. Yeah, thank you so much, Tonya. And we have so many activities today going on, but we're very happy to have you today and also to be recognized, as one of the successful women around the world and changing lives too. So thank you so much again. And we're going to welcome our next guest, Yuhi Jasmine Na. Welcome.
Hi.
Can you hear us?
Welcome. Hello, you can hear me?
Yes.
Can you see me?
But we don't see you.
Are you able to see me? Are you able to see me?
No.
You need to click the video.
Are you able to see me?
No.
I'm turning off my video. I don't know what's wrong with it. Hello? Can you able to see me?
Your connection is bad.
Hello? Hello?
We can hear
Are
you,
you
but
able
we
to
can't
see
see
me?
you. No,
No,
we can't see you.
please reconnect. Reconnect.
I think there is some problem in the video. So it's saying that the video is unable. So I'm
It's her connection. So let her try and reconnect because her connection was bad. So I think when we talk about the event in England, Dr.
Yes.
Caroline, one of the
Yes.
things that we need to develop for that event is a trade mission. We actually bring companies to meet with companies in Europe, not only in England. So that would
Yes.
bring a whole new aspect to the event as an actual trade mission.
Yeah, because we discussed this 2 years ago, and here we
Yes.
are. So what I'll say to people that you need to look around and look for people who are on the same journey with you, because you're able to reach that finishing line. Because the promise that we kept together that 2 years ago, we're still here and we are on the same journey together, and we're going to do more and reach that finishing line together. So we
Yes,
gotta
we
do
lost a
all
year
these guys
with the
gotta come
COVID.
to London. We're gonna host this event in London, and there's so much that we can do. But as long as you work with the people that are on the same journey with you, you can do anything.
Yes, what we're going to do is we're going to spend a few months here organizing the event for next year because it's a major undertaking. But COVID set us back a year from actually traveling to England, but now it's time. Now it's time. We're not going to let anything get in the way. And
Yes,
all
everything
this
has got a
work-
reason, but we're still together. That's the most
Yes,
important.
yes. Once you start, you stay.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So we're going to play some more videos and then come back. So everybody's getting ready for the next round. So we'll be right back.
from San Diego, California, and I run an organization called Nerds Roll Inc. We have Nerds Roll Inc. and Nerds Roll Inc. Academy, and a podcast called Fix Your Crown Podcast in San Diego, California. So we have a lot of social, economic type of programs for teens and young adults. We have bullying prevention, we have suicide prevention, and we also have domestic violence programs here for teens and young adults ages 10 to 30 years old.
Wow. And you're strictly in California, or you're working
No,
with people?
so actually we have a few chapters. We have a chapter in Nigeria, and we also have a chapter in Uganda, and we also have a chapter starting next year in South Africa. So our ambassador program, which we started with the programs this year in April, we had a fellows program that we selected about 30 to 40 people to be fellows, and they graduated in January. And a lot of those fellows from Nigeria and Uganda will be doing community action projects under Nerds Roll Inc.
And you are looking to go to Europe?
Oh, of course.
You have to talk to Dr. Makaka, because she has a massive network around the globe, and she's in England.
Oh, yes. So our programs range from 10 to 30 years old. I actually started the ambassador program when I was teaching third and fourth and fifth grade students. So they enjoyed it. They did little community action projects for, their community. They were feeding the homeless. They were doing bullying prevention projects. So that's something that we really focus on with our teens and young adults to help them also entrepreneurship as well.
So what is what is the age
Go ahead,
group?
Dr. Makaka.
Yeah, what is the age group for this program?
Our age group for the ambassador program, we start from 10 to 25, and then 25 and older, we have the Nerds Roll Inc. Academy. And last year we launched the academy, and we had fellows graduate in January, and they started their own projects in their community. We teach them how to seek out funding for their organization. We had one fellows got awarded $100,000 for his project, for a women's project for his community.
Wow.
Well, we're so happy to hear that. All right, so congratulations on being a reward recipient. This is only the beginning. We're going to do great things together across the globe. We're honored to have you. And
Thank you.
I'm sure that you're looking into being in the 100 Successful Women of Amazon book, correct?
Yes, I'm really excited about that opportunity as well.
Awesome. So we're going to move on to the next guest.
Yeah, actually, after this, we're going to take a break because we're halfway on our convention.
Oh,
So,
lunchtime.
yep, it's lunchtime. We're going to take a break. And after that, we're going to come back with much more. We have more conferences, more awards. We also have a fashion show scheduled today, so you don't want to miss that part. And all the conferences, you can visit the website www.100swb.com, and then you're going to see there the event and all the event schedule to see more conferences of recipients. And remember that this Sunday at 11 a.m. our time, Eastern Time, USA, we're going to have the networking event. We send everybody an email with the link to join Zoom. It's going to be a Zoom meeting. However, we're going to send it again. Remember, this Sunday at 11 a.m. So with this, we're going to take a break and see you later.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Tea time. Tea time.
Tea time for...
How many?
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see
How many?
I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na. and I can see the light today. But I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering how the world keeps on spinning, kinda scared of living when it unfolds. Hard to see the light when everything is silent, waiting for the clear. Thankful I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light today. But I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. You're the night sky trying to make me see your stars, but the dark gets lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence, and the dark's all that I see. When your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound, I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky.
at the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word.
Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Look, if you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 I can help you out.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head.
searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so. And now I'm chasing nightmares. I used to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything.
We have who? Yushi. We're gonna go back with Yushi and Cuero. Rania, okay. So let me go with Yushi. Yushi, Jasmine, Hassan. Okay. So you wanna, Ronan, you wanna go back with the logo motion and the event host?
That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Hello? Hi, you can hear me? But I can't hear you.
Because we were in mute.
Okay, all right.
Finally, we're.
Finally, yes, definitely. Hi, it's so good to see you.
Yes, me too. We're waiting for. I don't know if you were live yet, but I was waiting for Ronan to play the videos. What we should do, Donna?
All right, okay.
It's playing the video.
No,
Stay
but that
tuned.
says yeah.
They're setting up.
Yeah, okay. My name pronounced as Juhi.
Juhi.
Juhi, it is Juhi, Juhi. J for Japan. So it's Juhi Yasmin Khan.
Juhi.
Yes, Juhi. Nice to meet you.
It's our pleasure. So happy to have you with us from across the world.
Thank you. Yes.
Are you ready, Ronan, for the videos?
So good to connect like this. It's such a good platform you people have created.
Well, we're trying to help people and connect them and educate them. So we need to do this today with this pandemic.
Right.
Event host, that's it.
It's a new world.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Tell me when you're ready. Because we're working all this technology remote, so it's very hard to coordinate.
No problem, no problem. Take your time. I understand completely. This is a new way of connecting each other in pandemic, and we all are learning the new techniques every day. I am in United Arab Emirates in Dubai, and you people are in US.
History of Dubai.
We are back for the second part of the convention. We are so excited to have all these wonderful ladies worldwide. And now we have our special guest, Juhi. I was pronouncing and practicing how to pronounce the name.
It's Juhi.
Juhi. There you go,
Yes.
Juhi.
You can call me
Thank you
Yasmin.
so much for joining.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me. It's an honor.
She's from Dubai, Al.
I know.
She's from Dubai.
That's one of my dreams is to go to Dubai.
Yeah, we have scheduled a trip in May to go to Dubai. So probably we're going to have a chance to meet you in person.
I would love to meet you both. Definitely be my guest. Please welcome to UAE, Dubai. And we will welcome you here. And we have lots of good things to see here in United Arab Emirates. Lovely things to see, definitely. Especially Burj Khalifa, which is the landmark for knowing the United Arab Emirates. So we are very proud to have such places here.
Absolutely. Juhi, tell us more about you.
Yeah, definitely. My name is Juhi Yasmin Khan. And as I told you that I am from Dubai, United Arab Emirates. And I'm the CSR and charity initiative expert and consultant over here. I work for government departments over here to connected with them. And I create the initiatives where the needs of society, like there is a need for the people, for their help. So I create the initiatives to get funds and to raise the awareness about such programs. And then we help the needy people over here. So, and thank you so much. So it keeps me busy, actually, the SR Awards, which is very prestigious award over here, actually. So I'm connecting with them also. And I have my companies also, JYK and Weekender Trading. So I'm looking after that also. So I'm an entrepreneur and philanthropy work also I'm doing.
Wow, definitely.
Great combination.
Thank you so much.
We have to give. We have to give back. That's what life is about today.
Life is all about giving back, and yes, definitely, and taking the blessings in return, definitely.
Yeah, that's why I think Dubai is doing a great things for the world, not just for Dubai, because you're so blessed. Dubai has been blessed for us. The history I was reading about Dubai is just incredible, incredible.
It is.
It started as a port city,
Yes.
and then it got into gold. I mean, the history of Dubai and how it just exploded into a mega metropolis in a very
It is.
short period of time.
It is. And it's a vision of the leaders and highnesses who are here actually, and they have a very good vision, which even I am here past 25 years, and we have seen Dubai grow very beautifully, and we are very proud the kind of vision the rulers of UAE is having, and they are making it I think that's, I can say, because I'm a woman and I live here, it's the most safest country in the world, I can say that. We
Yes,
feel
I'm
ourselves
glad that-
very secure. We feel very secure being a woman in UAE. So we are very proud to have to live here. It's a privilege.
Amazing. We are so honored to have you today here receiving this award as a 100 successful women in business, and not just in business, but really it's about women around the world,
Yes.
changing the world.
Leaders, change makers, world changers, like Caroline Makaka says from England. Women are changing the world.
Yes, and this award is also about challenges, because all these recipients like you, Yushi, went through several challenges before they reached the success. And the success is not just about making money, being famous, or accomplishing all your goals, but it's also about enjoying the journey. And I think that all the successful ladies that are part of this network went through all these stages, the
Yes.
failures, challenges, but at the same time, they overcame all these challenges in life. And that's what I love about this organization, the Successful Women in Business. And that's why we want to honor and recognize your effort every year. And this is our 5th edition. And actually, this is the second time that because of the pandemic, we have to do the event virtual live. And we're learning to connect to the world in a different way. Hopefully next year it's going to be in person. But we always take the opportunity. Actually, we always take the problems and the threats as an opportunity. And the opportunity for us is to do now a live event, a virtual event where we can connect with everybody 24/7. And in this 3-day convention, actually, we're doing that. We're connecting with the world and different times. Right now is our time, 1 p.m. Your time is probably...
Yes, it is 9:15 over here in the night.
Imagine. And in other regions are in the around 1 a.m., like in Philippines.
Exactly, yeah.
So we're so glad to have you.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
honored.
so happy, and I'm honored to receive this award. Thank you so much for choosing me, and thank you so much for including me. And it's such a beautiful platform which you are providing it to the women especially, and I'm honored. Thank you so much, and I receive with my whole heart. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
The book.
Thank you.
So now we're going to introduce our next group of recipients. And before we do that, I would like to play the video that we prepared for them. Don, is Caroline back? Can you bring her on the stage? There you go.
Yes, Dr. Caroline, you look refreshed.
Oh, the back. Yes. I'm
Just have
very
to
excited.
buy.
Getting a lot of good feedback, so it's good.
Awesome. That's what we want to hear, right? Everything
Yeah,
positive.
very, very good. I'm gonna send you some feedbacks. Yeah,
Beautiful.
very good.
Perfect. So now we're gonna bring to the stage Emilia. Emilia is with us today. Yes, Emilia, are you there? Perfect.
Yes, I am. Good.
Hi,
Good
Emilia. How
afternoon.
are you?
I'm well, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Great to have you. Where are you in the world?
Right now, I am in Tahoe, California. It is spring break for my children, and so they are on the mountain with their dad, and I am here with all of you. So thank you for having me.
We're honored. Tell us about you. Give us 2 minutes introduction.
Sure, thank you. So I am an entrepreneur. I started my own customer success consulting firm, and my goal is to help not only companies grow how they give customer experiences to their own customers, but also to help women. So I do a lot of mentoring and coaching for women who are seeking to expand their careers in customer success. So that's where I've dedicated my life and my career, is to helping others grow, because I've had so many amazing mentors and coaches in my own life. And the sad truth is the majority of women in my research don't have a lot of mentors and people to look up to in leadership positions that are actually accessible. So my mission is to change that and to get more women involved in mentoring and coaching women to get to those leadership levels in customer success.
Well, that's we have our co-host is Caroline Makaka from England. She's online, and she has been working very hard at making successful global women accessible to other women for several years now. So you're in the right place with the right group, because that's our mission, is to give access to women around the globe, to the leaders, to the people that are changing the world, but they're so far away, they never have access. So this platform we have does give them access, and they're building lifelong relationships with women they would never meet. So you're exactly the type of person that belongs in that platform. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Very excited to be here today.
Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Yeah.
Yes, customer satisfaction is number one, and many companies do not practice that. So you definitely have something very important.
Thank you so much, Emilia.
Thank you. We're great to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Also on Sunday for the networking event.
Yes,
Remember at
networking
11
Sunday.
a.m.
Okay.
Thank you. And now we're going to welcome Rania, and I would like Dr. Makaka to introduce Rania.
Yes, the beauty about this platform is we have women from all over the world, and now we are in Greece. And I want to introduce you this wonderful, inspiring woman who is making a change, who is making a huge difference in the field of STEM and education. So I introduce you to my beautiful Rania from Greece.
Greetings from Greece, from Athens, to all of you. I warmly thank the amazing Caroline Makaka for her lovely introduction about me. I'm very privileged and honored to collaborate with her. I'm president for Greece of Ladies of All Nations International. And I am very honored and excited to be, of course, recipient of the prestigious 100 Successful Women in Business Award. I want to thank Global Trade Chamber for this recognition. I'm a global educator, a researcher, an international speaker, global peace ambassador, author, and I'm trying, actually, I'm a STEM instructor and ICT teacher training. I'm trying to promote STEM vision and leaders all around the world. My achievements concern the following domains: education, science, innovation, volunteerism, because I'm working with many with children, with underprivileged children, such as refugees, children in Oncological Hospital, children with special education needs. And I have been awarded so far many national and international awards. 55, I was selected among the best teachers in the world with the prestigious Global Teacher Prize 2019, and I'm also a Global Teacher Award winner. Recently, I was selected as a Global Icon 2020 and featured in the Passion Vista magazine, the national magazine. I'm also, this is the most important, I think, the founder of 5 innovative international projects that focus on United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The first one is called the Water, Life, Giver, and Threat. It aims at raising water awareness among children in Africa and Asia who suffer from the lack of water. The second one is called Food for Thought. The third one is very recent because it's about COVID. It's called Poverty Life Changing Experience. And a new one, I'm very excited to announce a new one about gender-based violence in Nigeria. It aims to raise awareness, combining also gender-based violence awareness with STEM education. I'm also social activist, as I said before, Global Peace Ambassador. I participate in many international conferences. I'm an author of scientific books for kids. I'm trying to popularize astronomy and physics knowledge through challenging innovative ways. I had a chance to participate in many innovative programs, science education programs such as CERN. I'm fighting also for equality between men and women in the field of natural sciences. So we're trying to create with my students many educational videos and organize and produce radio shows in the European School Radio.
Wow.
All of that. Wow.
Unbelievable. You could have a whole hour just for you.
You know.
I haven't said anything. I have a lot more to say, but
Oh, you're just getting started.
I want to add something important also that I wrote a successful article.
Regarding the book, she will also be featured into our 100 most successful women around the world. So Rania is one of the people who's going to be featured, and we are so grateful, Rania.
Yes.
We appreciate what you're doing, and together we can make a change. And if you're interested to be featured in our book, just visit our website, www.swb.com. Thank you so much, Rania. God bless
Thank you, Rania.
Thank you, Rania. But also, Rania is going to do a presentation. If I'm not mistaken, you're going to present Leading in STEM Education?
Yes.
Okay, so let's start with your presentation. I think the team is ready to share the screen with your PowerPoint.
And 1, 2, 3, let's play the motion.
Yeah, we're going to go to a video, short video, and then start the presentation.
Okay.
Have ready the presentation.
So I'm ready? No?
No,
Can we
Rania,
start?
Donald is going to play the PowerPoint for you.
Okay.
Awesome, and we're back. Okay, we have the Rania's presentation. Yes, we do. Okay, go ahead, and the screen is all yours, Rania.
So as I said before, I'm a global educator, researcher, a speaker, an author, Global Peace Ambassador, internationally recognized. I spent a great part of my life on humanitarian services and social activism. My achievements concern education, science, innovation, international projects, research, peace, volunteerism, vulnerable groups, global network of teachers writing scientific books for kids. I'm a STEM instructor and ICT teacher trainer. I have a postgraduate degree in language teaching related to cognitive neuroscience, and I'm a passionate researcher on neuroeducation. Currently, I'm STEM instructor at the Greek Astronomy Space Company in Greece, Alex Osalis, and I'm also working at the Greek Ministry of Education, the Directorate of Education and Technology, where I write STEM projects for Greek schools. I have been awarded many national and international prizes, so far 55, and I'm a Global Teacher Award 2020 winner, a Global Teacher Prize finalist. Furthermore, I'm president for Greece of many organizations such as Ladies of All Nations International, the National Attacks, Access to Human Rights International, the National Advisor South Asia Institute of Advanced Research and Development, Center for Peace Advocacy and Sustainable Development, K12 Digest Magazine, the National Youth Society, Global Peace Councils, and Charles Water Society for Innovation Research, and many others. I'm also a social activist, Global Peace Ambassador, Director of Education Affairs of Forum 36 Peace and Unity. And I'm trying to promote worldwide STEM vision by introducing STEM in astronomy and physics projects and combine STEM with language teaching, which is very innovative and among the first on a global level, first educator on a global level that combines STEM with language teaching. And trying to adopt innovative teaching approaches involving science and cooking, for example, as well as ancient scientific instruments. So why STEM? Why? Because a competitive STEM-based skills is vital to our future as a knowledge-intensive, as we say, knowledge-intensive economy. And this trend of combinational teaching of science, technology, and mathematics has appeared the last decades in order to broaden and diversify science in schools and link it to technology. STEM is actually a holistic approach to learning. It is closely related to everyday life. So we need STEM-based skills, and as the economy shifts to this model of economy, we must meet existing demand for skills and develop the skills of those who will drive productivity and future technological change. What's the originality of STEM and why STEM is important? And the new trend in education is the future of education. Why it's important? Because STEM projects focus on inquiry and student-led investigation through open-ended real-life problems and hands-on activities, empower students to become out-of-the-box thinkers and creators. By implementing STEM projects in education, students acquire critical thinking skills. They're involved in the process of solving authentic problems. When we talk about STEM, we always talk about solve a problem and learn to collaborate in teamwork. Decision-making communications are also important. And what are the attributes of STEM-educated students? They're innovators, they're problem solvers, they're inventors, self-reliant, logical thinkers, technologically literate. So STEM projects foster wider soft skills, which prepare young people for the future. And these skills are problem solving, said before, creativity, dealing with mistake, communication, presentation. If we add now A in the acronym STEM, we have STEAM. Why arts? Because arts, it's very important, especially in primary education. And STEAM is an education interdisciplinary approach that aims to promote research spirit, logical thinking, and social skills. Emphasis is placed on empirical, exploratory discovery learning, autonomy, and active participation of students through trial and errors. And the acquisition of basic skills through STEAM project prepares actually young people for the future. Why? Because STEAM learning is framed in the daily life of young people outside the classroom. I'm also, as I said before, founder of international coordinator of 5 humanitarian STEAM international projects that focus on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals described in 2030 agenda. And my first project is called Water Life Giver and Threat. It's addressed to students, especially in Africa, and aims at raising water awareness among children to teach them how to sanitize their water and create opportunities for them to appeal to the benevolence of sponsors and private citizens, people in general, who are willing to contribute financially to the creation of appropriate infrastructure towards safe water. It focuses on 4 out of 17 United Nations goals. I'm also the founder of another international project, Food for Thought, which is addressed to students in countries where high levels of childhood stunting and wasting persist, and also to students affected by micronutrient called hidden hunger. And this project had a great impact. Inspired. Why? Because inspired teachers in India to be actively involved in the support of children, because they went to slums, they visited slums, they educated children, their families about nutrition, they gave them money, and they conducted surveys. Furthermore, I'm the co-founder and co-author of the biggest and most successful worldwide STEM project, which is called Innovate Your Dreams. And the main project of this, the main subject of this project was the future jobs, and it taught 3 out of 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And it was quite successful because over 60 countries were involved, and over 2,000 teachers and schools were registered. Many countries embraced the project with great enthusiasm. And it is noteworthy to say that this project started to evolve in a revolutionary educational movement of a far-reaching impact all over the world. During the COVID pandemic now, I launched another international project, which is called COVID, a Life-Changing Experience. And this project actually aims at promoting knowledge about coronavirus and the ways it spreads the disease, engaging students in the study of ways to prevent the spread of the pandemic. I'm trying to integrate many artistic activities, because art during the pandemic, it's very liberating. It has a cathartic role. Recently, also, I launched a new project which is called Gender-Based Values, Why Peace is much a better option, in collaboration with Center for Peace Advocacy and Sustainable Development, that aims at increasing awareness of the changing behaviors. And this way, we help reduce the gender inequality that exists at all levels of society in Nigeria. Of course, it focuses on 5 out of 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, such as good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, reduced inequalities, peace, justice, and strong institutions. Recently, I wrote for the Greek Ministry of Education, for Greek schools, another project which concerns environmental awareness, and this it is called SOS, We're Changing the Earth's Climate, and it's an interdisciplinary STEM project that aims at raising children's awareness of the climate change. It's original. Why? Because it combines environmental education, STEM education, and art. I'm also the founder of an astronomy project called the Stellar Planetary Neighborhood of the Earth, in collaboration with the University of Thessaly in Greece. And the innovative characteristic is that we combine astronomy with robotics and augmented reality and astronomy and gaming. I have also designed 2 courses of astronomy for children with the title Young Astronomers Explore the Universe, combining STEM with astronomy. I'm also an active member of the Astronomy Space Greek company, where we organize many STEM workshops for children and adults, and we collaborate towards the popularization of complex concepts of astronomy for the layperson, but also for underprivileged children and adults. I'm also an active member of the Hellenic Physics Society, when we organize summer school seminars, workshops for children with physics experiments. And also I had the opportunity to participate, as I said before, to science education program with CERN, where I had the main challenge that I had was I had to redesign the syllabus and be innovative. I used materials that motivated my students' creativity, such as Lego, clay, cardboards. We used new technologies such as the 3D printer, and children were very enthusiastic about science. This was a great success, and the great outcome of this was the production of original audiovisual material, which is important not only for students, but it is valuable for everyone who is interested in physics in general. You can find all this video, they're free, on my channel YouTube. Another cause I'm fighting for, as I said before, is the equality between women and men in the field of natural sciences, because I want to sensitize children, make them aware of the importance of the fact that women should have equal opportunities with men in developing themselves as scientists. So I will try to create many educational videos with my students about this, which are multi-awarded. And I'm also, as I said before, I'm among the first teachers who introduced STEM methodology with the language of foreign language teaching. I'm also, during my free time, I devote myself to teaching STEM to children with cancer in the Oncological Hospital. And here I feel as I'm experiencing a miracle, because when I teach children with terminal diseases, I see how they light up and they forget everything, their depression, when they're engaged in STEM activities. I also volunteer for refugees in special education schools, and I travel long distances to go to remote refugee camps in order to teach my project. And also, during the COVID pandemic, I wrote a very successful article at the national level, which is called Teaching the Coronavirus, a Neuroscientific Approach. It is actually a guide for educators how to use effective strategies and techniques to cope with the crisis, and especially the mental health disorders that we know that children are suffering from. I'm also the author of scientific books for kids. I wrote recently a successful book, it's called Planetary Interviews. And this book is trying to, the originality that it transfers astronomical knowledge through humoristic dialogues. And of course, this book has many pedagogical applications. Furthermore, I'm a social activist, as I said before, global peace ambassador of the Female Delphi Union, in collaboration with Harvard University. I have received so far 3 humanitarian awards and many peace awards from many international organizations. In general, I'm contributing to the improvement of the teaching profession by encouraging my colleagues to set high standards. I grasp every opportunity I get to discuss educational subjects with other teachers. I'm also an ICT teacher trainer. And I'm also editorial board member of many journals. I have presented my research in many numerous international conferences. I have published work in various journals. So I will do my best to promote STEM vision all around the world, especially to underprivileged children. And I would like to thank you once again for this prestigious award. Thank you very much for your attention.
Well done, Ramhi. Can you hear me? I can't hear.
Oh no, we were saying that we can hear everything, and actually I was trying to take notes of everything that Rania did and she's doing.
Yes, I think that's part of the reason why we created 100 Most Successful Women, because she's one of the ladies who's going to be featured in that book. So that's why we created such initiative. Because if you want more information about Rania, she'll be featured as one of the 100 most successful women.
Yes,
in the
because
book.
there you're gonna also learn strategies, like she said, strategies on how you can become, accomplish your goals and be successful, which is very important.
Yes. Thank
Great,
you, Rania.
great message.
Thank you. Thank
you so
Caroline.
much.
We appreciate you.
And before we finish this segment, I was gonna ask Rania, but I think she already left. I was gonna ask her about strategies that she's actually teaching during the pandemic, because she mentioned about the pandemic.
Yeah, she has initiatives for the pandemic, so very important.
But that everything, like Dr. Macaca said, we can find in the book.
Yes.
Because she is one of the successful ladies that is going to be featured in the book.
Wonderful.
Now we have been talking about the fashion show. Remember I told you this fashion show was produced thanks to Angela Posilito, which is a great lady and supporter of our organization. So we're gonna also thank Angela for all the support and help that she provides to us every time that we're producing the event. She's our fashion event coordinator, fashion show event coordinator.
Fashion show.
And now we're doing virtual. So because we're doing everything virtual, we decided to do a virtual fashion show.
Yep.
So I want to show you the fashion show now.
And we are coming to you live today from the beautiful John Casablanca MTM studio in Doral, Florida. Today we have a very exciting fashion show lineup featuring 8 beautiful models and 2 exciting designers, Tiki Hut Livin' and Almendros Boutique. We are also filming today for 100 successful women in business and a pre-pageant video for the upcoming Miss International World, Miss Latina International pageant, coming to you live 2021 on board Bahama Paradise Cruise Line, Grand Classica to the Bahamas. But before we begin, we'd like to take a moment to thank all the amazing sponsors who made today's event possible. Susmita Patel, our model coordinator for SP Fashion Direct, Amy Dolly from John Casablanca MTM Model Management, who's also a 100 Successful Women in Business recipient, Above Pixels Video Production, In Focus Lighting, Mikey Alvarez, Next Model Management Photography, the Transmedia Group, Condor Day Spa and Makeup, Supermodels Unlimited Magazine, Charlotte Garcia and Intermodelo Magazine, Sport Obsession, RDK Melanoma Foundation, American Hats, 100 Successful Women in Business, and the Global Trade Chamber. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, watch our fabulous fashion show and let the strutting begin.
Friend, you're gonna see the next to the camera icon. That's the share screen, so you can share the PowerPoint.
Perfect. I will do so shortly.
I will play the motion today.
Okay, let's go for it. So, I mean, as I mentioned earlier, my presentation is very much about, what COVID has taught us and the fact that, empowerment and diversity is everyone's responsibility. So the first few slides in the nutshell is just going to cover what I've learned, being one of the leaders that's running a large logistics business in a time of crisis. And very much, when you become, when you're in a business organization, in whatever shape or form, you're around to create sustainable value for all your stakeholders. And when a crisis hits, this is the time that truly shows or sets apart those companies that are really struggling for survival versus those that are resilient. And our stakeholders, no matter who they are and where they're from, we're starting off with our employees, to our shareholders, to our communities in which we operate, everyone looks to us for guidance, for comfort, for transparency. And what we've learned, being a large logistics business, is that our stakeholders really expected a lot from us during this crisis, as we all know. We had to adjust very quickly to remote working conditions, environment that many of the companies were not prepared for. Our employees were not prepared for. Together with, the challenges that COVID-19 has brought for all of us. I mean, there were big financial implications, from salaries, from costs, from each of us just trying to keep our heads above water. But at this time, our communities and our people really needed us to continue to support them. And I think it's in times of crises where organizations can show their true value to those around them by continuing to develop their communities, develop their people, continue to contribute to CSI. And it was really about also keeping the wheels turning and making sure that, you enable your clients and your customers to continue to do what they do well through excellent services. So as you can see, there were many juggling acts that businesses had to continue to do during COVID. But I think this, again, coming back to my original point, sets us apart and makes those resilient rather than just, struggling for survival. I spoke a little bit about this earlier, but ultimately, how do we juggle all of this? What's the secret sauce for corporates or other organizations to make sure that they navigate through these challenges? And what we found was that it starts with leadership. And you need to have a very strong and agile leadership team that's driving the business through this ongoing change, making sure that you have a very sound and resilient strategy to help you to navigate and move forward in business. It's also about your stakeholders. It's about keeping those channels of communication ongoing with them. It's about being transparent. It's about leveraging the strong relationships that you have. None of us like to be kept in the dark in the time of uncertainty. So, you could never over communicate, and communicate some more. And I think very importantly, what the crisis has taught many of us is that it is actually about purpose. And, speaking from the perspective of a large logistics business where our purpose is really to, connect Africa and the world and to provide quality products and services to the people of the continent. That is about our purpose. It's about who we are. It's about why our employees wake up every day. But I think equally from an individual's perspective, COVID's really given us the opportunity to reflect on who we are and what we stand for. And what's our purpose? Why do we wake up every morning? What impact do we want to have? And I think it's actually given us that opportunity to take a step back from, the daily routine of lives and look at what's important and what can really set us apart, not just as companies, but as individuals. The role of leaders, as I mentioned, extremely important. And I don't just mean leaderships of businesses. I mean, there's a leader in every one of us that's probably listening in today in whatever we do, in whatever role that we play. So just, remember the key tips. Communicate, provide meaningful support to all your stakeholders, and your stakeholders could even include, those in your family, those in your communities. keep those channels of communication open. And ultimately, that will lead to a sustainable future for you, for your businesses, and for those around you. You know, a big part of running businesses is about strategy, and businesses had to be agile and, you know, make sure that their strategies are sound and sustainable. And what did COVID require of us? And it was really about agility. It was about, you know, not taking 6 months to go through all the red tape in the organization before you could make a decision. It meant that your executive committees, your boards had to play a part. They had to come together to make decisions very quickly. You had to potentially realign your business model. If your business model wasn't one that was agile, it wasn't one that focused on the digital aspect, if it wasn't one that focused on your people, you had to realign that business model to ensure that it was. Risk management, and I think it's something we've all learned about during COVID, is not something that you could see in isolation anymore. It's something that really needed to become integrated in everything we do in the business, looking at the various angles of risk and how do we adjust and respond to those, and how can we do so quickly enough to make sure that we continue to keep our heads above water. And then I think it was also about investment. You know, a lot of companies and businesses and individuals, you know, were put on the back foot from a financial perspective because of COVID. And it was very difficult, you know, to look beyond the short term. But I think, you know, one of the critical decisions that many businesses across the world that remain successful today was that they continue to see the bigger picture. They continue to make investments in their future and, you know, and look beyond the pandemic and not let, you know, the pandemic and its challenges bog them down in the short term. And I think that's why many businesses either sank or continue to remain resilient. And again, you know, I can't emphasize it enough. It's very much about the longer term and the stakeholder engagement. And for all of us, it's about surviving and thriving, you know, recognize those challenges, yes, that COVID brings, but it's also about those opportunities. There's many opportunities, you know, from a logistics angle, for example, you know, we saw the rise of e-commerce. Many of us have now been forced to shift to online shopping, to doing things more remotely. And that creates opportunities in the system. You know, it's not just about being walls and wheels logistics anymore for us, for example. And similarly, there's been other opportunities that have arisen for other businesses across the world. We've seen new businesses, we've seen new startups coming to the fore. And, you know, again, all of these come back to adapting our ways of learning. And one of the biggest things I think that COVID has taught all of us is that it's not just about the profit anymore. It's really about ensuring that we give sufficient time, focus, and investment to other parts of our business, including our people and our planet. And all of that is really culminating into the holistic focus on what we all call the buzzword for today, being environmental, social, and governance, or ESG as we know it. So what did COVID teach us about diversity and empowerment particularly? You know, in the past, there was a fundamental focus across the world, and particularly in organizations, to tick the status quo boxes. And I think what COVID has taught us is that diversity and empowerment has become everyone's responsibility. And, you know, we've started to learn this through some of the obvious challenges that we've all experienced as employees, as people, in the various roles we've played. Is that, you know, COVID has taught us that there are large demands that are placed on every one of us in the various roles that we've been playing. You know, we've been, particularly from a woman angle, we've had to play wife, we've had to play businesswoman, we've had to play mom, we've had to do online schooling. We had to ensure that there was always food on the table. And so, you know, those boundaries have become very blurred. And if we do not make a deliberate commitment, you know, as individuals and as organizations to make sure that we continue on our strive to empower others, to create opportunities for others, you know, we'll continue to have blurred lines and we'll never meet the objectives that all of us have set for ourselves, particularly in the space of diversity and empowerment. There are fewer opportunities, unfortunately, because of COVID, and we have to be deliberate in making sure that we continue to create those opportunities as we go about. And as many of us know, you know, we are all stressed. There's been a lot of anxiety in terms of how do we get through today? And, you know, is there going to be a tomorrow for many of us? And I think what COVID has taught us is it is very much about maintaining a healthy state of mind. The world needs a healthy you. And if we can invest in our well-being and in our healthy mental state of mind, it will go a long way in ensuring that we are successful, not just as businesses, but as individuals. So what are some of the winning characteristics? I mean, for you and me in our everyday lives, how do we continue to navigate, COVID whilst ensuring that we meet the objectives that you and myself want to achieve as individuals in our lives these days? Stay positive. It's all about being positive. I know it's difficult, but stay positive, stay connected. Even though you can't see people as often as you should or you could have in the past, stay connected through the various shapes and platforms that you have. Make time for yourself. If you've got a support system, leverage that through your partner, through your spouses, your family. Be empathetic. I think a lot of us forget to be empathetic because we're so bogged down by the anxiety that we feel. But put yourselves in the shoes of others and try to give back. It's as simple as giving back in the form of just being caring, creating opportunities for others. And identify your purpose, as I've mentioned earlier, and stick to it and continue to make an impact. Be flexible, be adaptable. These are all the things that I found that COVID has taught us, but our winning characteristics to take us forward, not just as individuals, but as mankind. And we shouldn't forget that. And then coming back to the diversity, the diversity angle and women in the workplace particularly. And if we want to continue to change the narrative, we really should not be hiding behind our masks. In a business environment, each one of us as leaders should honestly walk the talk. It's not just about, changing the narrative from making sure we tick the statistics boxes or, meeting the UN Global Compact targets or the SDG targets, but it's really about setting a culture and mindset in an organization that empowers women, that gives women the opportunity. And I think it starts at the very top of every organization from both a male and a female perspective. It's a mindset shift, as I spoke about. It's not just a once-off set of actions that we undertake, but it's about changing the culture of organization to embrace women, to embrace new thinking, to be more deliberate in the opportunities we change and we create. But at the same time, for the women in our organization, put your hand up for an opportunity. Opportunities don't come by, very quickly in this day and age, and especially with COVID. You have to do a lot more to be visible, to be noticed, but put your hand up. Create a voice for yourself if that voice doesn't already exist. And, I find that there's power in that. And and for my fellow other women that are listening in, many of us in positions of power and positions of leadership sometimes feel threatened about creating opportunities for others. And that's not the way that we change the narrative. We change the narrative by doing it together, by creating the sisterhood with the support of our male counterparts, and about grabbing the opportunities as much as creating them for others. So really, if you want to be a change agent, you need to set the tone and you need to walk the talk. I spoke a lot about this in terms of how we've all grown through COVID, but really take time, guys. Take time to reassess what's important. It is about quality over quantity. It's about embracing the relationships that we've had. It's not about chasing the clock here. It's not about, chasing the corporate ladder and, always wanting to achieve success in everything you do. It's really about assessing your life. It's about reflecting. It's about taking time out. It's about appreciating what you have. And ultimately, it's about creating the impact on those around you, no matter how big or how small. And, from a COVID perspective, I just want to end in the words of June Jordan, is that we are the ones that we've been waiting for. So, don't wait for those opportunities. Take time out for yourself. And really, it's about assessing what's important to you. And go beyond the pandemic. COVID will pass, and it's really about positioning ourselves to be agile and empathetic, to be ready for a world beyond the pandemic. So I think, from a COVID perspective, that's where I'm going to leave it. But finally, from an imperial perspective, I just want to make the point that we've done a lot in a very male-dominated industry to change the narrative, to the point that, we've even changed our blue logo to a pink logo. And that's why we say pink is the new blue, by embracing women in our organization. And there's various initiatives that we've initiated in the organization in a very short period of time over the last 18 months. And it started by a CEO in the business that believed that women bring a very different perspective to the table and that they should actually have a voice around the decision-making table. And that has really started to change the narrative, not just of Imperial, but of the broader logistics industry across Africa and the role that women can play. So I'm going to leave it there. There's a lot more that I can say, and hopefully, the insights that I have shared today has been useful to everyone that's been listening in, both from a business perspective as well as from an organizational perspective. And I think I have used up most of my time. So again, I'd just like to encourage everyone, to use COVID as an opportunity and not just as the challenging pandemic. The word extraordinary has really been overused. But look for the opportunities, and most importantly, we shouldn't be hiding behind those masks.
Amazing. Great presentation.
Thank you. Hopefully it was useful.
Very good, because it impacts everybody in every industry. It's not just your industry. So your information is very broad and very timely. So we appreciate it very much.
Thank you very much for the opportunity, and hopefully the next time I'll be able to meet you guys in person when we can all travel again.
I want to meet in person, everybody.
Yes, everybody.
I'm so excited to meet you. It's just the fact to hear all these wonderful stories and your experience and things that you are doing to help other women around the world is amazing. And we feel here at the Chamber super happy to have this women network that every year is growing and growing. And now we have South Africa. So we are so happy to have you, Isha, and congratulations for the award as a 2021 recipient. And we hope to see you next year. We were planning to do the event in London.
Well, it was an absolute honor. Well done, to the Global Chamber and everyone that's been part of putting this event together and honoring women and creating the platform, a global platform. And there's not that many that exist in today's day and age. And I really think that, you are truly the voice of women. So thank you. And I'm extremely honored for the award. I accept graciously, and we'll see you in London.
Yes. We can't wait.
Thank you.
Keep safe and keep healthy. Keep well. And thank you again.
Thank you. You too.
Take care. Okay, next.
Our next guest is a lady that actually was in the first group of recipients the first year that we did the award.
No way.
Yes. And she's USA.
She's here?
So we're going to welcome Geralda.
Our wonderful friend, Geralda Larkins. A big round of applause. Yay!
Hello.
Welcome back.
Congratulations. Yes, I'm honored to be back. I'm excited to be back.
Every time I see you, you look different
Yes.
with a different hairstyle. I like it.
You like it? Maria's always different anyway. I can't keep up with you women.
They don't recognize me in the pictures.
No, she has to send me a picture every week so I know who I'm talking to. But you look wonderful.
Thank you so much. I hope you all are being well and staying safe.
Yes, we have to. No choice.
And Geralda is going to present today a topic that is extremely important, especially now with the pandemic, how to attract, retain, and build brand loyalty during and after COVID-19, because it's not just about what happened last year, it's not just about what is happening now, but it's also about what is going to happen in the future. So we need to be ready, and Geralda is the expert on that, so the screen is all yours.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. My name is Geralda Larkins, and I am a visionary strategist. And I'm also the CEO of Geralda Larkins Consulting. It's a boutique professional development consulting firm. I'm also a pastor. I'm the senior pastor of Empire Kingdom Ministries, where we teach Kingdom Essentials for Success in Life, in ministry, and in the marketplace. And so my overall mission in life is to help people leverage the power of faith and entrepreneurship to find their purpose and build an extraordinary life and legacy. And if I can share my screen, I want to present, okay, hold on. Let me share my screen here. Okay. And, okay. Want to application window. Okay, guys, I'm not really sure. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Okay, hoping you all can share, can see. Is everyone able to see my screen right now? Okay, I hope that's a yes. But today we're talking about how to attract, retain, and build brand loyalty during and after COVID-19. You see, COVID has upturned the world and has reorganized the way that we do business. And so business owners are struggling to keep up with just the uncertainty of the economy. And it's clear that this pandemic is going to continue to have a lasting impact on the digital marketing world. Customer attraction and retention during COVID-19 is specifically important for two simple reasons. Customer spending is reduced to a low point, and customer interaction virtually is the only touch point. So today's webinar, I really want to share with you exactly what I did to get my business off the ground. And I know it sounds like I may be taking us a step back, but as COVID restrictions begin to roll back and we begin to see the light at the end of these quarantine tunnels, I want you to know that I'm taking us back intentionally because this is the time to get back to business basics and make sure that you have a solid foundation so that whatever you build post-COVID is built to last, that it's sustainable, and that your vision can be scalable into the future. So grab your pens, grab your paper. Everything I'm teaching you here today is exactly how I built my business, and I want to give you a little bit about me.
Visionary strategist and pastor Geralda Larkins has always had a special gift to steer visions to reality. Her strong leadership abilities, gift of administration, and her passion to advance the kingdom of God has led her on a lifelong journey to train, transform, and transition God's people to a life of freedom through the unconditional love of Jesus Christ. Geralda is the founder of Impart Kingdom Ministries, where she teaches kingdom essentials for success in life, in ministry, and in the marketplace. She is a pioneer in the marketplace with the establishment of LegacyGlobal.tv, a broadcast network for an online community of kingdom-centered entrepreneurs. Geralda is married to her junior high sweetheart and best friend, Christopher, and loving mother to their 4 children. Geralda's motto is, "Greater works you will do, because greater is in you."
So that's just a little bit about me. You see, I have a corporate background. I've been in human resources and organizational management for over 20 years. And so administration, process, structure, strategy, those are my gifts. And so I began putting my gifts into service and through my own private consulting firm about 6 years ago. And then I transitioned to nonprofit ministry a year later, and I've just pretty much been operating as a parallelpreneur or a parallel entrepreneur ever since. You see, a parallel entrepreneur is someone who stays on their current job while building one or more companies in parallel. And I work a 9 to 5 and I'm an entrepreneur. I choose to chase my passion and purpose in ministry and in the marketplace. And this has afforded me the opportunity to grow Impart Kingdom Ministries to a 6-figure working capital, completely debt-free organization, while also earning 6 figures doing what I love to do at work. So I get this question a lot. Should I quit my day job? And the answer to that question varies from one person to another. But my 9 to 5 is the biggest investor in my business. And that's the case for many of us on this screen today. So before you leave your job, you better make sure your house is in order. It's not just about making money, but it's about how to keep it and how to make it work for you. And so over the years, as you can see on the screen, I've built a brand identity. I've held signature events. I've reached thousands of visionaries around the world through our Legacy Global.tv virtual network. We even launched Vision Incubator co-working communities in Fort Lauderdale, Dallas, and Atlanta. And we've built strategic partnerships along the way with Fortune 500 companies like Porsche, Macy's, Wells Fargo, the Global Trade Chamber, just to name a few. Even South Florida, locally, Nova Southeastern University is the home to many of our programs. So, of course, can't forget about the Strategic Society. This is our signature business accelerator program. And within the last 5 years, we've had over 25 published authors. We've certified 10 vision strategists, facilitated 45 business launches, 34 expansions across 10 states. And guess what? COVID did not stop the show. Yes, we had to pivot, and I'm going to show you some concepts that you may have heard about on the internet, or you may be aware of them yourself to help build and fortify your business. And many of these concepts I've learned working in corporate America, and I've applied them in my business and ministry, and I've seen some amazing, amazing results. Now, these concepts are pretty simple, but they're corporate strategies for sound business principles that apply to any enterprise. The way I was able to see rapid fruit in my business was by adopting this one core principle. And that's people over payment equals growth, guys. People over payment equals growth. It's just that simple. And it's everything my business is about. People first, not just my clients as people, but also my family, my competitors, my neighbors. It's the greatest commandment. I make sure I always put people first. By putting people first, I develop products and programs that support their needs. I create processes to connect with them, and our interactions, I make sure have a quality experience. I put people before payments, and by doing that, I make an impact on their lives to those that I'm called to, and it's an impact that lasts. The things that we've gone through in our lives, though, I can tell you, it can really have a negative impact on how you show up in relationship with people. And when you're building a business, you want to make sure that you're not making decisions from a place of past hurt or past trauma, or a place of desperation for money. You can't spend all of your attention on how to make more money and how to make it quick, because when you do that, you simply forget your why you were called to do what you're doing in the first place. And so what every business owner learns, and sometimes learns the hard way, is that you really got to get good at serving and managing people in order for the payments to actually manifest. And so it's in that service of people and managing those relationships that you're really going to start to see some results in your business. And so I'm going to show you step by step how I did this in my own business, how I built the relationships needed without a lot of financial investment, but resulted in consistent revenue. So I get this question a lot. How do I get paid, Geralda? Show me the money. And so I leave you with this quote from Roger Hamilton. Give more to get more. Ask how you can help others make more money, and you will make money too. And so from this people first perspective, I'm going to show you how to execute this strategy, how I did it for myself, and how many other successful business owners use this strategy to keep consistent and steady clients in the pipeline. And this strategy is called the client relationship lifecycle. Write this down. The client relationship lifecycle. It has 3 parts: attraction, acquisition, and retention. And I'm going to go deeper into each one. But before I do that, I really need to get you on board with why managing client relationships are so important to building a successful business and brand. The whole point of business is to get people in the door, make money, and keep the money. And for women of faith like myself that are in business, we know that money is just a byproduct of operating in our purpose. It's to serve people. It's about connecting with them authentically, to share your products and services as a point of engagement for transformation, for the gospel, to give back to your community. So, but make no mistake, even women of faith, we know that it takes money to do what God has called you to do. And God is totally aware of that. He knows that you need to get paid in order to manufacture your products, to host your events, to purchase systems, to hire staff. And so I'm here to let you know that if you're not making the kind of money that you need to advance your purpose, then it's likely connected to what's going on in the client relationship life cycle. So I want to share with you some stats here. Okay, so just some important stats about the importance of managing the client relationship. And it takes 12 positive customer experiences to make up for one negative experience, okay? 43% of consumers are more likely to buy new products when they hear about it on social media. I'm skipping over. Customers are 77% more likely to buy a new product when learning about it from family and friends. 70% of consumers like brands that demonstrate their appreciation. Here's some more stats. 52% of customers have switched businesses in the past year due to poor customer service. 75% of US companies with loyalty programs generate a positive return on investment. I'm skipping around. 25 to 40% of total revenues of the most stable businesses come from returning customers. 80% of your sales will come from 20% of your customers. I hope you get the point, okay? I want to make the business case for you to stop chasing money, which is not even a currency of what's really important, but to get you to lean into relationship. Let's get into the client relationship life cycle. Now, I want to let you know that the first part of the cycle is actually the part that we're really good at, right? A lot of people are really good at demonstrating themselves on social media. And that's getting people in the door, the attraction piece. The attraction stage is where your business is marketing in places where the right people will see your content and they'll become aware of your company. So you'll need to establish your brand identity and purpose. And we do that in my firm through a process called strategic planning. Through the strategic planning process, it'll flesh out your mission, your vision, your goals to attract that target audience. And hint, hint, your ideal client is likely the one who's gone through the very thing that you've gone through to get to your transformation, right? So you'll use attention-grabbing graphics on social media, infused with content that connects. And through consistent engagement, you're gonna build that know, like, and trust factor. A relationship starts to build and form, and that's how you're preparing that prospective client to purchase your products. But be careful here, because attraction and likes and followers can really lead you to believe that you're being effective in business and can make you feel really good about yourself. But most people will not convert to paying clients during this stage. During this stage, you're going to have to capture your potential client's attention and then begin developing a relationship with that person. You can't stop at the attraction phase. Yes, you need followers. Yes, we need people interested in what we have to offer. But to be a sustainable business, you need to manage all three aspects of the client relationship lifecycle. So let's go to the next part, and this is acquisition. Now that you have the attention of your potential clients, you got to move them into the acquisition stage. The goal of this stage is pretty clear. You're sending people to your website in hopes of converting them into a subscriber or a paying customer. And I know for a lot of us, we feel real uncomfortable about sales. But client acquisition is where you make money. If you don't ask for it, they won't chase you down to pay you. If people can't find you, they can't pay you. You definitely need to ask for the check. You definitely have to close the deal. And the best way to convert your leads into paying clients is to really focus on providing value and building a relationship rather than just selling a product. Your customers should feel welcomed and valued. And when this happens, the sale is going to happen all on its own. So during attraction, you're personally answering comments, you're building that relationship, you respond to your inboxes on Facebook, you respond to your DMs on Instagram, because you gotta love people, guys. You have to love people and you have to love your products and programs and be so confident that your products and programs are able to solve their problems. So most people are going to engage with you with a specific desire or need in mind. And so you need to help them understand how your products and services can help meet those needs. So if you're not excited about your own product, that you want to share it everywhere you can, then you're going to struggle as a business owner. You need to have that passion behind what you're offering. You need to have a process in place that'll guide your potential clients toward this conversion to a solution that's going to help them the most. So get comfortable making the offer, close the deal, spend time engaging in a real conversation about the potential client going through your process and listening to how your products and services can be the very solution they've been praying for. And you're going to have to deal with rejection, right? Deal with objection. Get comfortable hearing no, but recognize that when you share your vision with them, when you let them know that not only do you believe in their ability to transform, but you believe in your products and your services being the conduit for their transformation, you got to give them the offer. You have to give them a chance to say yes, so that they can exercise their free will to partner with you to get to their next level. Okay, so let's go now to the last part. And this is retention, okay? If you wanna have a business that's sustainable, that's gonna grow and be profitable, then you need to understand client retention. You've got to, now that you've gained the client, your goal should be to figure out how to keep that person as a recurring client. It's just delivering on your brand promise. It's about providing a consistent experience. It's about being honest and having integrity. All you're doing is following through on the very transformation that you promised the client. But during the stage, you're going to have to continue to build and maintain the relationship with the client. You have to have products and services to upsell them or to cross-sell to that client. That means maintaining contact in some way and continuing to bring value to that person, so that when they think of you, every time they think of you, they think of your products and services to meet their needs. So client retention should be a top priority for businesses. As I showed you, statistically, it's been proven. It's much more profitable for businesses to continue to sell to customers they already have than to find and market to all new customers. So once you make the sale, it's not the time to drop the ball. Create a top-notch onboarding strategy. Welcome your client into your brand family. Deliver a quality customer experience that delivers the value proposition. When you have to anticipate their needs. You have to serve and celebrate and support them. Manage the complaints, address conflicts head on, and ask for feedback so that you can improve the client experience. Continuous process improvement should always be top of mind. Okay, so we talked about client attraction, acquisition, and retention. Now, I want to share with you my personal success strategies for myself, for my business and ministry. So in the attraction phase, I had to establish my brand identity. I'm known as a visionary strategist. I have a gift of administration, strategic planning, and teaching. So I created content that connects, that also includes a call to action to continue connecting with me. So I created live broadcasts. I also created a consistent social media presence by using a content calendar. I also have an email opt-in. I created a free course that anyone can join in. I offer freebies as well as use platforms like Eventbrite to facilitate registration so that I can also build my email list. And when I have the list, continuous conversations on that list through my blogs and exclusive offers for those just on my email list. And remember, you always have to have a call to action. And so through all of these different ways to connect with me and the content, I invite people to purchase the products and the services or attend the events that I'm offering. So to acquire, you got to get comfortable selling yourself. I had to test my product with a target group of people. When I first created a system, my coaching system, I tested it out with a group of people. I offer a free discovery session just to make sure that we're a good fit for us to work together. I listen to how their problems and how my products and services can match their needs. I sell with integrity. You have to connect authentically. You can't be one person behind the screen, behind the Zoom, and then when you show up, you're a completely different person. So you operate with integrity and be authentic to yourself. Be true to you, and you won't have to it won't even feel like work, okay? And you got to address the objections and the obstacles. And so to retain my clients, we worked super hard to create a top-notch client experience. We have what I call a white glove onboarding strategy. Our members, our clients are the most important people to us, and we make them feel that way. We have ongoing conversations. We have our own private group platform. And we deliver the brand promise. We support them. We showcase them. We serve, celebrate, and even ask them for their input through our events and constantly improving to meet their needs. And when we do have to part ways, we make it super okay to do so. We have this awesome transition strategies that just keeps the relationship going in case you may want to work with us again in the future. So let's wrap up. In order to have a steady flow of ideal clients in the pipeline, you're going to have to master the client relationship lifecycle. Attraction, acquisition, and retention. You see, the ultimate goal of the client lifecycle is to turn your client into a friend who regularly buys from you and recommends your products and services to anyone who will listen. And obviously, not all clients are going to reach this point, but you should acquire more within each cycle. And if you aren't reaching that point, then you need to look back and see where you may be falling short within any of these life cycle stages, and understand that the client relationship life cycle and how to find and keep loyal clients is so crucial to the ongoing success of any business. And of course, not everyone who makes a purchase is going to come back or turn into a long-term client. And it's hard to know who's going to be a repeat client and who will make one purchase and never order from your company again. And it's okay. The important thing to understand is that the client relationship cycle is cyclical. It's a life cycle. It has a cyclical pattern. It never truly ends. The ultimate goal is to build a strong brand loyalty, to create customers that will become advocates for your company, referring your products and services to their family and friends. And to achieve this, you're going to have to stay relevant. You're going to have to continue to offer value to your clients. And so I invite you to connect with me if you're interested in more of our training courses. They're right there on the screen. Just go ahead to my website at GeraldaLarkins.com.
Mr. Vice President, I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
The important is you said the squad.
If you don't mind letting me finish, we can then have a conversation. Okay?
It's a new book project I'm on.
Please. I'm speaking. Okay?
Please.
I'm speaking.
Please.
Shut up! Have a conversation. 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 Mr. Vice President, I'm speaking. Okay?
Please.
Okay. I'm speaking. Okay.
Please.
Okay. I'm speaking. Okay?
Please.
Okay. I'm speaking. Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Shut up! Have a conversation. 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 Mr. Vice President, I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's me and a few ladies. It's our new book project that's coming out on the 30th. And so I invite you all to catch up with me, connect with me by texting KBSS to 33777. And thank you so much for having me.
Wow.
I'm impressed. Whoa.
You're going to be my coach.
Yeah. You're going to take on Maria. She wants to do your program in Spanish.
I would love that. Thank you.
In Tampa?
No, I'm right here. I am in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry, girl. It's after 2 o'clock, so she needs.
So many women, so little time. I can't keep up.
Thank you all so much.
Fantastic presentation.
Thank you so much for having me. Congratulations to all the honorees.
Miss Macaca from England is going. She loved it. Right, Carolina?
Thank you, Geralda. So see you next time.
Thank you. Have a great one.
Take care.
That was amazing. A nice presentation, and she's phenomenal.
She's
know,
got
and when you listen to all the
personality.
things she has to say, you really learn a lot because it's not about just a motivational presentation, but you really learn.
Practical
and
information.
practical information. Absolutely.
She's
But
great.
now, Dr. Caroline Macaca is going to introduce our next recipient. We cannot hear you. Uh-oh.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. No.
We're going to learn the lips language.
Yeah, sign language. We can't hear you. Can you hear us?
Fatia, I lost Fatia. She was there? Uh-oh. Is Fatia there? I think we lost Fatia. Okay, in the meantime, I don't know if Nikki is ready.
But we have to get our Carolina's mic. We can't hear her. I'm going to tell her. Who's ready?
Okay, we're going to bring to the stage Nikki. I know Nikki is waiting for us, and we're just going to bring her to the stage. Nikki from California.
Wow, sunny California.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi, I'm so honored to be here. Thank you so much.
How's the weather?
It is sunny.
That's a good thing.
Sunny California.
The Nikki Show. Yep.
The Nikki Rich Show, yes.
The Nikki Rich Show. Yeah, we saw actually several of your shows. Phenomenal. I love it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're based out of Los Angeles. I'm originally from South Carolina, but I am here, living my dreams, and I'm just blessed to be honored, and I just want to thank you for so much.
Thank you for being part of our network this year. And also just to give you, a short background about Nikki, she has been involved or still involved with Oprah, right? And
Yes.
some activities with her. Please tell us more about your experience, your background, and all your success.
Okay. Well, a little bit about me. I am the founder of The Nikki Rich Show, which is a TV and radio show based out of LA. And I am what I say is a preacher's kid. I always tell everybody that. And also, everybody knows that I am an ambassador of the Oprah Winfrey Network and the media where I interview as well. I am an author, a best-selling author, international best-selling author, and 3-time Amazon best-selling author. I'm a part of Forbes The Culture, and I am a model that you've seen 2 seasons of, New York Fashion Week High Tech Moda. And also I'm a contributor to TMZ. I would do the correspondent for TMZ, a little bit of everything. And you see me on billboards, I would say 10 billboards and 7 magazine covers, and one is coming out today.
Amazing.
Wow.
So much, going on. But my truest journey is that, I put God first in everything I do. And, along with living, and doing what I love and being successful at it, I'm also battling kidney disease. So I love to tell everybody, as much and hard as we keep working, we will, sometimes face those trials and tribulations or those bumps in the road, but, you stay focused and prayed up, keep going, keep pushing no matter what's going on. And even just today, before I came here, at 4 o'clock in the morning, I had dialysis. So, I just keep pushing no matter what.
Amazing. We're so proud of you.
And actually, Dr. Fayola is the one that introduced us to Nikki.
Yes, she's a great friend.
She recommends highly.
Highly, Nikki. You have to have Nikki. Because you're an inspiration. You're truly an inspiration. We're touched by your story.
Thank you so much. Yes. And, I just thank you, for being honored and the opportunity to be here with so many amazing. I've been backstage just listening to all these amazing women, everybody, and I'm just in the back cheering everybody on because, what you're doing is huge. You're touching so many people throughout the world. You're international. It's not just in certain spots. It's international. You're global.
Yes, that's our name. Global Trade Chamber. We are visionaries on a global scale.
Yes.
And Nikki, right now everything is about globalization. You cannot keep doing just local business. You need to expand to the world, especially now with the technology and the internet and the virtual era that we're living. We need to be connected. And thanks to this pandemic, in some way, also we are able to talk to people worldwide 24/7. And we are reaching people, we're connecting with people, and we're touching people's life, which is what, as a chamber and also the Women in Business division of the chamber is doing. So we're super happy to have you here with us today. This is just the beginning of a long-term relationship with you, Nikki. We have several ideas on how we can work together. Remember that this Sunday, we're going to have also the networking event. It's going to be in Zoom, so everybody can talk and connect and exchange information. It's at 11 a.m. our time, Miami time. For you, it's going to be a little bit early. With your
She was up at 4. She was up at 4, so.
4 a.m. And look, I still got energy. I'm still going,
You're amazing.
So, it's
I love your spirit.
Huh?
I love your spirit. You're awesome.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And I just want to tell everybody they can. Can I give out my social, my social media handles?
No, of course. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure everybody can follow me on social media at Nikki Rich Show TV on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. And you can also check me out, theNikkiRichShow.com. And subscribe to our YouTube, Nikki Rich, the number 2.
Super easy to remember. Nikki Show. Nikki Rich
Wonderful.
Show.
Nikki, you're an awesome lady.
Thank you. See you next time.
See you next time. Welcome.
So we're back with Dr. Macaca, and we were going to talk about the book, The 100 Successful Women Around the World. We want to launch this. This convention is actually the official launch of this book. And I want to invite Dr. Macaca to say more about the book.
Yes, I think the reason why we're creating this book is we also want to inspire people. And it's not only about the books, it's about creating initiative, because we're future leaders, we're visionary leaders. We also have people who have gone through a lot of struggles. For example, people like Imam Bey, they've gone through a lot of struggles, but now they're using their story as an inspiration to others. So we want to inspire more and more people, hence why we've joined forces to create that book. So it's a life-changing experience because it's going to change lives. It's going to create initiative. And also it's going to help other people as well, because a lot of people are going through a lot of things. And also some people, they want to start their own business so they can actually get advice from some of the successful business leaders like yourself. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
amazing
very-
concept. And it's just the beginning because we're going to create a series of books that are going to be, this is the part 1 of the book. Then we're going to have other projects this year. But so far, people is signing up for this book.
Yeah,
And we're
that's
very
awesome.
excited about this.
I think
we're
you
gonna-
should change the name of the book.
For what?
100 successful women and one guy.
Well, okay, we're going to do another one, okay? We're going to produce another book just for men.
Fine. I can't wait. I'm already looking at some of the stories, Caroline. And these women are amazing. And it's not just for women.
I think that's
this is-
why it's important to celebrate each other through our success
Yes.
and struggles, because we're all different. But the most important thing, we need to come together and support each other and reach that finishing line together. So,
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's working. I
So-
love it.
We're going to take a short break, and after this, we're going to start with the last segment of the day. Stay tuned. Don't leave.
Okay.
And we are coming to you live today from the beautiful John Casablanca MTM studio in Doral, Florida. Today we have a very exciting fashion show lineup featuring 8 beautiful models and 2 exciting designers, Tiki Hot Livin and Almendros Boutique. We are also filming today for 100 successful women in business and a pre-pageant video for the upcoming Miss International World, Miss Latina International pageant, coming to you live 2021 on board Bahama Paradise Cruise Line Grand Classica to the Bahamas. But before we begin, we'd like to take a moment to thank all the amazing sponsors who made today's event possible. Susmita Patel, our model coordinator for SP Fashion Direct, Amy Dolly from John Casablanca MTM Model Management, who's also a 100 Successful Women in Business recipient, Above Pixels Video Production, In Focus Lighting, Mikey Alvarez.
Afternoon.
After-
Morning in another country.
I
Not
don't know what time it is. Seems like I've been up for 24 hours for this event. You just don't leave me rest. It's not easy. 100 women and me. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make it.
Well, I'm sure you're happy about it.
I don't know. It's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice dealing with 100 women. So I tell my wife it's a sacrifice, but somebody has to do it.
Well, talking about successful women, we're gonna invite our next guest to come to the stage. Dr. Larita is there. There you go. Dr. Larita, I saw you for an instant. There you go. Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful. You look great.
Thank you so much. It's so wonderful to be here with you all.
It's our pleasure and our honor. Where are you calling from? What part of the world?
So right now I'm in the Midwest. I am about 17 minutes from downtown St. Louis on the Illinois side.
Ah,
Illinois.
you're not far from Chicago.
I'm about 4.5 hours from Chicago.
Oh, you are far from Chicago. Wow.
Yes, so I'm in southern Illinois and Chicago is up north.
That's as close as I've been to you as Chicago.
Okay. I'll be in Chicago probably in another week or so.
Wonderful.
Dr. Larita, tell us more about your experience, your background, and your success.
Absolutely. So I just want to say once again, just thank you, Al, and to Maria and to Dr. Makaka for this amazing opportunity. Global Impact Leadership Alliance is an organization that I founded a few years ago where we actually formalized it, and it's a spinoff from my global work. I host a conference every year that's called Reset America, Reset Africa, where we bring dignitaries literally from across the globe, deputy speakers, the parliament members of the countries travel right here to the Midwest to our conference. And we talk about issues about economic and racial dignity, bringing issues to light about health equality and making sure that people can walk in a place of equity. Also, the lead founder and visionary for My Pink Stilettos. We recently launched our book back in October. It was in commemoration of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Literally brought 17 women from across the globe to pen this book right in the middle of a pandemic. We are touching 5 continents, Africa, Asia, Europe, South America, and North America. And I'm so excited about all of the stories. We hit #1 on Amazon. And so I'm just happy to be here with you guys and to continue to support women, not just empower, but support women in their endeavors and their efforts to move. And there again, with bringing women together here, successful women, all of the amazing stories that have went forth, even in our book, it talks about from tragedy to triumph. And those stories are literally touching lives across the globe. And so with Global Impact Leadership Alliance, we are here to walk with those who want to launch their businesses internationally and globally and to provide the support that they need in order to do so. We have real, live, authentic relationships. Oftentimes when people are looking to take their ministries and their businesses global, they struggle with finding those relationships that are needed on the ground. We are building out grassroots efforts across various countries in Africa, also there again in Europe and in Asia. And so I'm just excited to be here with you guys. And thank you so much for this space.
Yeah, wow, amazing. And
She's
also,
amazing.
Larita is being part of the Amazon book this
Wow.
year. Yeah, so she's one of the pioneers of this project.
Our mission for going forward from this COVID is to build a network globally, like you said, of people on the ground in different countries that can help our small businesses open those
Yes.
markets. And without
Yes.
having those relationships, you know it better than
It's hard.
anybody, you can't do it.
It's hard. It's very hard.
And you add to that the fact that you're a woman in a lot of male-dominated cultures don't even want to talk to a woman.
Absolutely.
So I'm your biggest fan.
Al, I thank you. I thank you for all of the support that you have given to women across the globe. And I'm so excited about this partnership to
Yes.
walk alongside you guys and to branch out into the countries that even we are in. We are literally touching 5 continents, and that's huge. We did it in about 3 to 4 years, and so I'm so excited about all of the relationships. And I want to add, with the book, we have 4 global ambassadors. I see Dr. Shamila, she's here. She's one of our ambassadors there in South Africa. We have one in London, one in the Netherlands, and one from Afghanistan that's in India. And so I'm just excited about all of this work, and I'm looking forward to all of the plausible opportunities that we have before us.
It's only the beginning to work together, because you have our vision and the same foundation, which is trust.
Yes. Yes. Trust is big. You know, a lot of times you're branching out internationally and globally. There again, it's really hard to find authentic relationships and people that you can trust.
Yes.
That have been on the ground. It cuts through all of the red tape. I'm so excited to get ready to go to London, hopefully for Loney. I'm a part of Loney. I'm a part of DIA with Dr. Lenora, Ambassador Lenora. And so I'm an international chaplain with that. And I'm just so, there again, wonderfully grateful for all of the amazing relationships that I've gained over the past several years.
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing. I'm so excited to meet you and to build the future with you. Our wonderful
Dr. Makaka is back.
co-host,
You'll
the
be
queen
featured.
of
Sorry, I'm
world.
just having network. Hello, sorry. I couldn't miss your interview. She's also going to be featured in our 100 most successful women in business as well. So you can hear her inspiring story. She's so inspired. She's got a magazine. She's got Pink Stiletto. And thank you so much for featuring me in your magazine. So just keep inspiring people. We are in this together. Thank you.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Marita.
Bye-bye.
Awesome.
Thank you,
You're
guys.
awesome.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
We reconnect on Sunday for the networking event.
Yes, they are all coming. On Sunday, we have a
This
lot
is
of women coming.
Our next guest is Jaya. Actually, we had the opportunity to interview her before 2 months ago during the
Yes.
pandemic.
Yes.
She's originally from India, but she lives in London, right?
Yes, I
And she's an amazing sister as well. She's doing amazing things to transform the world through her work. So I'll let you introduce yourself.
Thank you so much. Am I?
We can hear you.
Okay,
Perfect.
that's great. Thank you so much. Thank you, Al. Thank you, Maria. And big thank you to Caroline Makaka. Doctor, you have been blessings for many of the women like me. So everyone knows me. If they don't, my name is Jaya Sajjani, and I am a mom, founder of YG Travel. So YG Travel is a one-stop transport solution for people and educational establishment. Uh, Recently, just a year ago, I established a non-profit organization which is called Women. It is a platform for many women who would like to start their own business, and they need a little bit guidance or information. Because I remember when I started my business, situation, where to get help, how to do it. And I personally learned by trial and error method. Do it, and then you make a mistake, and then you fix that issue. But with the moving forward, this is a platform where women can use it and inspire other women as well to start their own business. Because I believe their own business is not just a income source. It is something to proud on. You can leave the legacy behind for your followers to go ahead. And it is independent. It is a dream which you can fulfill. Sky is the limit when you do the business. You can progress as much as you want to do it. Flexible working hours for many women. And the best part for doing your own business is the independence and then flexibility. And get it when they're working their own time, they're working their own terms. they get paid what they want to get.
You can hear.
Now you can.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
What a wonderful message. She's always positive and happy and a beautiful lady. I'm so happy to see you.
Thank you.
Well, I'm surrounded by beauty. What's going on here? I'm not complaining.
Thank
Thank
you
you
for
so much,
everything that you do. Got it.
Thank you. We can't wait to do Sunday as well. Oh, great, great.
I think she is in the book, right? Yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
keep
she's
up.
in the book. Yeah.
I'm not in the book, just in case.
Well, let me introduce you our next recipient for the 2021 awards.
Yes.
She's Miss Angelica Christie, and she, if I'm not mistaken, she lives in the Bahamas. Hello.
Yes. Hello. Oh my goodness. It's amazing to be able to be here actually, because I am in a hotel. I am traveling. There are so many things. I'm outside of the Bahamas right now. Otherwise, I would have beautiful turquoise ocean in the back of me, but we have to do. I got some flowers, so it doesn't look too bad.
Oh, that's good. That's good. You look wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, what an honor. Thank you so much for that beautiful honor. And it has been interesting year, a busy year. But my name is Dr. Angelica Christie. I'm a champion for women for the last 3 decades. And I help especially women who are at the crossroad in their life, around 50, a woman of a certain age, to step into her full power, into her full glory, and accept herself as the unapologetic, magnificent woman that she really is. Because women at certain age have all kinds of challenges with their bodies, hormones, and also we live in a world that worships youth. So the woman of a certain age is a gem. We need her. She needs to step up. She needs to be seen and heard and appreciated and lead, because there is so much wisdom in her. So this is what I'm really focusing on. I'm a channel owner at Big Media USA. I have my podcast. I have written books. One is just going to be released next month. It's about relationship. I'm a naturopathic doctor, a relationship coach, and so much more. I'm not a spring chicken anymore, so I have lots of tools in my toolbox.
Beautiful.
And
especially during this pandemic, Angelica, I'm sure that the relationship with the family and the marriage has been somehow affected, because the pandemic generated a lot of stress and anxiety by us being in home all the time, not being able to work every day like we used to. So things are changing now, right? Because of the pandemic.
Yes, things are changing, and some relationships that were a little bit shaky, some were revived by being closer together, and others are in real distress. And in my book, it's actually, the title is How to Revive Your Relationship or Leave Without Regret. Without regret means without damage to anybody, to you, to the other person, and by loving it free. And I have a certain program to help somebody, do that. I'm originally from Germany. You probably hear this in my accent. But I live in the Bahamas actually for over 40 years now. Fell in love with my mate, my second marriage, and have 5 children, 9 grandchildren. So business and family need always to be balanced, but and it keeps me young. It keeps me young.
That's great.
So
One thing that
to help women.
Main thing
Yeah.
that I get from what you said is that, and I've heard this before, is that a lot of young women now, entrepreneurs, do not have women that are mentors.
Yes.
So that is a massive opportunity for all these incredible women that have lived and succeeded, but they don't have the accessibility from new women. So our platform is designed to make that connection, because what you have, very few people have. What Maria has, what Carolina Macaca has, very few women have. So for young women and entrepreneurs that are coming up and get to meet and hear and even talk to you, it's amazing, phenomenal. So I
And I'm-
appreciate.
Thank you so much. And it's really my honor. And I am part of many organizations, and one of them is a worldwide, is Rotary. So,
Oh yeah,
so
I'm familiar with them. Yes, yes, yes.
yes. So
And
we do a lot, because I believe that women are the pillars of a new consciousness, and they must lead the way. Like the Dalai Lama said, a woman will save the world. I strongly believe that. So it's very
Absolutely.
appropriate this month.
I'm a fan.
right?
I'm a fan.
But we need the men too. We absolutely need men are wonderful. And the Renaissance men, the men who really understands that and is not threatened. We absolutely need this partnership. And that's why relationships are so important. You know, it
That's why
starts
we're
with-
together.
Yes, wonderful.
All right, so let me move on to the next lady. We have a line behind you. This is only the beginning. So we're looking forward to speaking further and building great things together. Thank you.
Wonderful. I appreciate it. Have a beautiful day.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Well, our next guest is actually also a partner of the Global Trade Chamber and partner of the Successful Women in Business.
We have more partners?
More partners,
Oh
because
my.
we're building relationships every day, and this actually relationship we built years ago, especially you.
I don't remember. It's a long time ago. So we're going to ask the ladies that are finished speaking to leave, so we make room for new ladies to come in. So please push leave if you finish speaking, so we can move on to the next lady. I have somebody that Maria told me that I had to be very nice to today. One of our special guests. She comes all the way from New York, New York. The one and only Angela Posilico. Welcome to the stage. Oh, it's Angela.
Yes, thank you, Al. You know, and I love that tuxedo on you, and this is like, you love women, so it's a great opportunity to tell everybody how, you know, you and I danced in the dark up at Lucifer's.
That was in Boston. So from New York to Boston to Florida. What a
To Florida,
trip.
exactly. Yeah, we've had quite a time there. So,
Yes.
and in fact, my Al made a comment about you in the tuxedo. He says, "Wow, look at him." He says, "I didn't think he could get dressed up." I said, "So I told you."
I clean up good. I clean up good.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. No, you look spectacular, and Maria, you do as well too. So
She makes me look
congratulations.
good.
Yeah, she knows.
So
She always
Angela
does.
is the president and CEO of the Miss Latina International. She's also the official fashion show coordinator for the 100 Successful Women and the Global Trade Chamber since we started. So we go way back. But because of her, we have incredible fashion shows from all over the world, models, queens. So she brings a lot of life in lively.
Absolutely, Angela. Thank you so much for all your help and support. We actually saw you before during the fashion show. You did great with the
Beautiful fashion show.
And you know, nothing can stop us because now we're doing everything virtual. Fashion shows are also being virtual,
That's
which
amazing.
is great.
I am
Right,
amazed. So tell us
everything is
about
virtual.
yourself. 2 minutes.
I also have Dr. Caroline Macaca with us, and Angela has a presentation.
Oh, no,
Hi,
Caroline is great. And I also want to thank Dr. Shamila from the Red Corner Show for having me on one day this week. It was absolutely fantastic. And she asked me about myself, but believe it or not, Al, I spoke more about you and how I was very thankful that when I first came to Florida, and a lot of people don't know this, that you are one of the original founders of Miss Latina International. And we have built this organization to where it is today. And not only that, you encouraged me to start Miss International World, which is now a full-blown organization. So I am very, very thankful for that. We're doing great things. The pandemic has not slowed us down, as you can tell by the way we did the fashion show. And as a matter of fact, at the end of this month, we are going to be starting our interviews virtually live. So, Al, we're going to ask you to make an introduction to that. And we're going to have some celebrities on there. But my whole world started, as a lot of people know, I was a professional singer. I graduated from the Juilliard Academy of Music with a master's degree in operatic studies. But I also worked in the cosmetic business, which led me to the pageantry industry. Because I used to do a lot of makeovers on many of the girls. And then all of a sudden I was hired to sing at a lot of different pageants. And then I worked for the Mrs. Globe organization for about 5 years until I came here. And of course, Al encouraged me to start a pageant. But what's great, the great advice that Al had is that we did a crossover from the Latin pageant into the US side, but we started a scholarship program, which a lot of pageants didn't have. And we teamed up at that time with a couple of the universities, Nova, Southeastern, and of course, Barry University. We were giving out scholarships to our ladies in the amount of $10,000, $20,000 that they could really use towards their education. I mean, look at what just Michaela did when we ran the People's Choice Award with Pageant Planet. She raised almost like $1,500, which went towards her education. And we were so happy that she was the winner of our teen division. So the pageant has really empowered a lot of women. I think one of my greatest success stories, I have a couple of them, but is Susmita, who worked for you guys, who really did not want to get involved with the pageant at all. And look at where she's gone today. I mean, she has her own business. She coordinated the cricket games a few years ago, got 1.5 million viewers online, and it just kind of snowballed for her. I mean, I'm very proud to say that she got a part in a movie just recently. Well, she's taken the title and taken it to the next level, and that's really what it's about, getting these women in, showing them what we can do, and really empower them so that anything they want to do in life or they want to go to that next level, they've got this behind them and they can do that. And I'm also proud to say that we've got 2 billboards on Times Square in New York, and we are now getting a billboard in Miami that's going to be seen on Highway 95. So if anybody drives going towards Miami and Miami Beach, you will see Miss International World with our ladies up there, and that's thanks to Supermodels International magazine.
Wonderful. So you have a presentation, Angela?
She was going to talk about the...
And the way we empower them is through that crown. And one of the things that we've done to empower our women is to also say that our crown is the key to success. Because right now that there haven't been, especially the last year that there haven't been live events, we made sure that our women became published in magazines. We've had our current reigning Miss International World, who's been published several times on the cover of Supermodels Unlimited. And she's also gone on to become the elite supermodel of the year. We also want to thank Platform Magazine, Dr. Judy Staveley, who has featured several of our women on magazines, where they've gone on to also have editorials as well. Our former Miss Latina International, Lorena Saria, has made several movies, but also became the key spokesperson for L'Oreal Cosmetics and L'Oreal hair care products.
Remember Lorena?
Yes.
So,
Yes, I remember Lorena.
yeah,
From
which has been
Colombia, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so these things have been absolutely amazing. We've got a lot of women that, I mean, I have one girl that went on to become a cardiologist. We've got Silvana Camargo, who went to work for Telemundo and now started her own show, which was called Castillo. So these are the things that we really do to empower these women. And a lot of them, we reinvent women. I think another great success story that we had is many years ago, before I started my own pageant, there was a young girl that came to me. Her name was Debbie Goldston. This was a girl that had very low self-esteem. She used to hang her head down when you spoke with her. I got her into the pageant, and that was like the door that just, it was like the floodgates. Everything just opened up for her. Today, she's an executive of her own company. It's a computer company. So that's
Amazing.
exactly how we've empowered women. And we don't only empower women here around the world. I mean, in the United States, we empower women from around the world. I mean, look at
Yes.
Akshata from India, who her and I are starting a new LLC, which is going to be a training program here in the United States. But she's also the CEO of the International Glamour Project. So these are the things that we do. And any woman that wants to get involved with us, whether they want to model, or they want to get involved with business, or they want to get involved with community service, we encourage them to join us, and we will find that path to success for them.
Wow. That's
Amazing.
amazing.
Wow.
That's
she never
why
stops.
she's
Yeah,
with us.
she's working all the time.
That's why we have Angela. Nobody has Angela. We have Angela.
Exactly. No, I never stop. And, you know, one of the things that I was very proud of last night, and this was by invitation only, I got an invitation from the White House to be part of a private Passover ceremony. And to me, that was reaching new heights. Also, the Vice President of the United States is doing an introductory letter for me to get an ambassadorship to the United Nations.
Wow.
Bravo.
And I'm very proud of that. Akshata is going to join forces with me. And if I get that, in my presentation, I've also spoken about the Global Trade Chamber. And I told in my presentation to the United Nations, I've said how much that you and Maria have helped me get to this next level. So it's a lot of red tape, it's a lot of work, but if I get that ambassadorship, of course, the Global Trade Chamber will be right there with me. And now, like you say, then we can really conquer the world.
Perfect.
I
All
love
right.
it.
So the presentation, I believe, is ready. But you can also share your screen, and if you have the presentation there with you, Angela.
Yes, I will definitely. I believe I sent it over, so I will definitely share it as well.
There you go. We're sharing the presentation now.
So you just you can
There you go.
can stop presenting and say
Yeah.
next when you want to go to the next slide. We got it for you.
Well, there it is, Pageants Empowerment and how pageants aid in women's empowerment and confidence building. So we can go to the next page.
Next page.
Yeah, we're trying to go full screen first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sometimes the internet's a little bit slow.
Yeah, the internet's have been slow all day.
There you go.
Okay, next page.
Okay, now we can go to the next.
So there's our mission statement. As we said, this international world is more than a pageant, more than just beauty. We're a way of life for all women, and we certainly empower them through our crown. And you can see our crown right up there. And there's a little bit about myself. As it says, I'm no stranger to the talent, model, entertainment, and pageant industries. And this is the reason why I can empower a lot of women. As it says, I started my dance instruction with the Chandler Winter Cultural Arts Center. I joined the Carol Nasel Dance Troupe, who was also the coordinator for the Miss America contestants. And that's where I learned how to get a lot of my dance moves for the present contestants we have. I was very lucky recently to study ballroom dancing with Maxim Cherkosky from Dancing with the Stars, who's also the owner of Dance With Me Studios. In my vocal studies, I did study with the Atroce Music Studio, Mrs. Ruth Hand. She was the founder of the New York Light Opera Company. I continued my vocal studies under Miss Allison Starr, who was from television and stage personality. And I also took courses at Seton Hall's music department. I was a graduate of the Juilliard Academy of Music in New York with a master's degree in operatic studies. I performed on the Jerry Lewis Telethon, Holland America Cruise Lines, the Princess Lounge at the Taj Mahal in Atlantic City, New Jersey, and I toured with Jonathan's Big Band performing excerpts from Phantom of the Opera. As far as hosting, I've done Miami Metropolitan International Fashion Week, Orlando International Fashion Week, the Miami Salsa Congress, and the prestigious Mrs. US Global Awards, and of course the International Sunny Isles Fashion Show. And also, I've been the coordinator for many of the fashion shows for the Global Trade Chamber and 100 Successful Women in Business. And as far as my pageant background, which enables me to empower a lot of women, I was Mrs. New Jersey Globe in 1996, Miss Morganville, New Jersey, US of A in 1997. I was the state director for the Mrs. New Jersey Globe organization from 1997 to 2000. And of course, as it says there, presently fashion show coordinator and chairperson for 100 Successful Women in Business Fashion Show, which is produced, and I'm very proud to say, by the Global Trade Chamber. So we can definitely go on to the next page. And there it is, our crown, the key to success. Jelsinia Bariva, who's Miss International World, who made the exclusive cover for Supermodels Unlimited. Jennifer Rosario, who was on Platform Magazine, who of course was our first Miss Latina International, and then went on to win the title of Miss International World. Miria Sol, which is the representative for the Global Trade Chamber. She's Miss International World Global, and she made the cover of Platform Magazine. And Amy Diaz, who graced the cover twice, who was Miss Latina International in Focus Magazine, and she had a great editorial, thanks to Tony and Willie Lassane for doing that for us. So we can definitely go on to the next page. There's Erica Cuscott, Miss Latina International, who made the cover of Latin Connection. Lorena Saria, Miss Latina International, back in 2015, who is now a spokesperson for L'Oreal Paris, and is also in the process of doing several movies. Silvana Camargo, Miss Latina International United States, who was on Major Magazine, who also started with Telemundo and now has her own successful television show called Castillo. And then we have our Teen International World, Maura Robinson, who did a fabulous presentation for the Glorious Crossover, who explained about fashion and pageantry and how she was very inspired by the Miss International World organization and how she took her career to the next level. So we can go on to the next page. And there it is, from all of us at Miss International World and Miss Latina International on the stage at our last pageant for Bahama Paradise Cruise Line. And thanks to Maria for getting in that picture and also inspiring many of the women that are in the pageant today. They definitely look up to Maria and the organization. So thank you so much. And that is our presentation on how we empower and sponsor women to our organization.
Wow.
You know, I didn't see all these covers. Well, it's amazing,
because
Angela. All
she's
the
so
things you have
busy.
done.
She's so
Wow.
busy. We can't keep up with Angela.
And you know what?
Like I said, COVID didn't stop us. We had to find another way of keeping our women busy and getting our women out there. So that's what we did. We made sure that we got onto magazines, and we're just going to keep going until such time we can get out there and do live events again.
Yes.
Oh, that's why. And
Okay.
what I was saying is that Angela was saying something important. It's not just about beauty, because now you're talking about also all the education, all the training, and actually beauty becomes a cover of all the things that you can do and accomplish in your life. A lot of these beauty queens now are professional, like you said, Angela. They have degrees or masters or even doctors,
PhDs,
like
I think.
Dr. Akshata, right? Akshata,
Oh,
a great
yes.
lady.
Yep.
And,
Look at,
she's a
look at-
doctor and beauty queen.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Look
this
at
is a
Michelle
whole new
McLean.
world.
Yeah, look at Michelle McLean, who's going to be getting an award tomorrow. It's going to be recipient. She was
Oh,
former.
yeah, Michelle, yeah, she's amazing. I talked with her, and you need to meet her tomorrow. But she's also former Miss Universe, so and now she's doing great things. She's a business and entrepreneur woman. So beauty is just the beginning, because it's a combination of elements. And I'm so glad that you're part of this organization, Angela. Thank you so much. As everybody knows, she was one of the first award recipients, the first version. No, the second one, because the first one was with
Miss Universe.
former Miss Universe,
Correct.
Barbara
From
Palacios,
Venezuela, yeah.
from Venezuela.
So we keep getting surrounded by beauty. In our office, they call us the Beauty and the Beast, so I don't know what they're talking about.
I love it. Beauty and the Beast. I gotta remember that.
It's not easy being us.
No, it's not.
So
No, I love
Caroline
it.
is still there?
Yeah, I think Caroline was there, but now we also have another recipient, a 2021 recipient, Delpha. Let's welcome Delpha. Thank you so much,
Thank
Angela.
you, Angela. We love you.
Hello, hello,
Yes,
Delpha.
Delpha.
Can you hear us? And try again.
Yeah, go out and come back in.
Exactly sure. I come out and come back in to see what happens. Okay, I'm gonna try to
Yes.
do that.
Awesome. Ronan, can you go in the meantime to our video introducing this beautiful lady? And I don't know if you will have back, Delpha.
Who
No,
else do
she's
we
not
have?
back.
Anybody else back there?
Okay, anyway, I want to take this time to thanks all our sponsors for helping us to make this event a reality. Of course, one of the main sponsors that we have is Memorial Hospital that has been supporting our editions from the beginning. Thank you so much, Memorial Hospital. Also, Ana Jimenez University, a bilingual university that is definitely complete. They have all the possible programs that you can imagine, a doctor degree, master degree. They have also bachelor's degree, technical degrees. So you need to visit Universidad Ana Jimenez. And also, of course, Loani Organization, our sister alliance in London. And thank you so much, Dr. Makaka, for supporting also this event.
Yes.
We also have Hollywood Coalition,
Yes.
our trustee member. They have been supporting the chamber for years now.
Oh, for years. Yes, yes. Excellent group.
Legal Shield.
Legal
We
Shield's a
have been-
sponsor. Yeah.
Constant Contact.
Constant Contacts as one of our partners, and also Copa Airlines has
Copa
been
Airlines.
a sponsor for years.
And about Constant Contact, that we recently become partners
Certified.
and certified partners with Constant
Yeah.
Contact. So this marketing platform is amazing because you can really do several things in email marketing. You can create promotions, you can do email blasts, but now also they are implementing new tools where you can actually manage your clientele. So it's very nice. I suggest you to visit and recommend also Constant Contact. Like you said, Copa Airlines is a
supporter for
all
years.
the times that we travel in, using this airline, Copa Airlines was the best. I was
Excellent.
very impressed with the service.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, all our members that have been watching the event, management, Lux Management.
Lux
what they call-
Management, yeah.
Thank you so
So
much.
a lot of people involved in bringing us to where we are, but also we have the amazing 100 Women Amazon book. This is one of our sponsors this year with producing this in partnership with Loani, because we want to empower women by reading successful women's stories, their successes and the challenges. So that's something that's very important right now, is the Amazon Women book.
Absolutely.
So we have going to try again and see if we can.
Yeah, I believe that now we have the sisters. We have
Oh,
Delpha,
beautiful.
Samuels, and Doloris. Welcome. We're
Put
gonna
them on the
ask them to
stage.
put them on the stage, and hopefully now
They can hear
Delpha
us.
can hear us. Can you hear us now?
Hi, yes, I can hear you guys fine.
Oh,
Okay.
perfect.
For your
And
sisters here, I
also,
think.
Delaris.
I know she was here for
Yeah,
sure.
she's coming on any second.
So tell us about you.
Well, just a little bit about myself. I was born and raised in Miami, Florida. My sister and I, we are also known as the Barbie twins. We actually got
Yeah.
this in high school because the girls, said we looked like Barbies, and they started calling us Barbie twins to be funny. But we took something that they meant to be negative and made it a positive thing, and we've been able to build this amazing empire from it. We are the owners of Couture Lips Cosmetics, which consists of lipstick, lashes, lip gloss. We even have our own selfie light, eyeshadow. Everything that is beauty is a part of our brand. We're both very involved in pageantry. I am the reigning Mrs. Florida, well, the former Mrs. Florida International 2019. And alongside my twin sister, we've been able to do some really amazing things in the state of Florida. We have a brother that actually was hit and killed by a driver that was texting and driving. And because of that, we started the Aaron James Haley No Texas Worth of Life campaign. And we were able to go to the state with State Representative Emily Salzberg. And we now have a texting ban in the state of Florida, which my sister and I are very proud that our brother's story was very influential in this happening. We've just been doing a lot of things in the state of Florida. I also am an actress. I am so excited because I have a film that is coming out later. Well, actually within a couple of months. It's called Bay Night. The first part of it you can actually watch on Amazon Prime TV for free, or if you have Amazon Prime TV, it basically comes with the program. But you can actually watch it on there. But Bay Night, we're hoping to do a pretty big premiere within a couple of months. Just waiting for COVID and everything that's going on. But I just have a little bit of some of everything that's happening in my life, and I'm really honored. My sister and I both are honored to have been chosen, selected to receive such an amazing award and honor alongside some of the most amazing women in Florida. So I just want to say thank you so much. We're so honored and just grateful to be recognized.
Thank you so much. And I love your dress.
Yes.
Thank you. I think
Looks
that,
awesome.
she thought about the colors, coordinated. Perfect. I love it.
Very good. Yeah, this is not a Florida event. This is global. We have women from every country right now. 70 countries participating.
Wow. Well, congrats to all the women that are competing.
And we read about your story, and
Yeah,
it's
we love
very
it.
inspirational. Just the fact that you built with your sister this empire with the cosmetics and all the line products that you have is amazing, because you look very young, and I know that you have much more to bring to this market, and the community. So we're very glad to have you this year with us.
Yes.
I was hoping that your sister was gonna join us. I don't know what happened.
She was
but
saying, she's texting me. I don't know.
you're
what's going
twins,
on.
right?
Yes,
You're
we're
twins.
We are identical twins. We're actually just.
I saw the pictures.
I saw the pictures. I couldn't believe
Unless
how-
they are with a different dress, you can tell who
No,
is who.
it was like a mirror image.
An image that also the name both start with D.
Yes, she's Delarice and I'm Delpha. A funny thing about us, our mom didn't know that we were twins until 8 days before she had us. It's an amazing story.
It's a miracle.
8 days
It's a
before
miracle.
she had us is when she found out our hearts were beating at the same exact time.
Dude.
And throughout the most of the pregnancy, and my sister was always behind me. Yeah, so it was really an amazing
Incredible.
Yes.
Wow.
And I think I saw one of the pictures. I'm not sure one of you is pregnant or you were doing something.
Yes. My sister Delarice is pregnant
Okay.
and having a girl, which we're very excited about. Her having a baby girl, which she's gonna be everything and just be an amazing mom. And we're really excited about that. This is something that her and her husband really, we're praying for, and I'm just excited to see that, it's happening for them.
Amazing. I'm going to bring to the stage Dr. Caroline Macaca because every time that we're getting disconnected. But now she can hear, right?
Is the network?
Yes, Dr. Caroline Makaka is our co-host and partner. She's in England, and she's been hosting with us all day. We have a special guest right now. She is one of two twin sisters that have built an empire around their images. The Barbie
The
doll,
Barbie doll.
the Barbie twins.
Wow, well done. Wow.
It's amazing young women. So we're super excited to have her. And they happen to be in Florida. So
Yes.
they're here in our home state. So we're super excited. We hope to have this event in England next year. So you're going to be invited with your sister to travel to England to the event in England.
Amazing. That's amazing. We would definitely be
Absolutely.
honored to travel to England for such an amazing woman, just to connect to so many amazing people from the world doing amazing things is just awesome.
So we're so proud of you. We're proud of your sister. Congratulations on her coming baby.
Yes.
So now
Imagine
there's going to
maybe
be three of
more
them.
twins. You think?
Oh, no more twins. Another set of twins.
We're really hoping that that we have a surprise like my mom did.
That's
And she
incredible.
somehow pops up with twins too. It would be amazing.
So we're surrounded by incredible women. I'm honored and humbled by these stories.
Thank you so much, Delpha. And remember our networking events on Sunday at 11 a.m. You already received the link, but we're going to resend just in case the information. It's going to be a great moment, an opportunity for everybody to connect each other and see how you can work together in business or in other aspects, because it's not just about business, but it's also about service in the community.
You got to give back.
Exactly. So thank you so much again. Congratulations for the recognition. And we hope to see you soon.
And bring your sister Sunday so we can introduce her to everybody.
Yes, definitely. Thank you so much.
We need to take pictures with
Yeah,
all of
we
you.
have
We
to
love
come
it.
with-
I know. I keep texting her. She's texting back, but I don't know if she's having a hard
Yeah,
time.
you need to
getting
come
back
to the office and take pictures.
Yeah.
The
We're here
image
in
of the Gold
Sunrise.
Chamber.
Oh, okay. Sunrise is not far from me at all. It's
No.
about maybe 5 to 10 minutes from where I am all the
Oh.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful. So
And
we're-
also, thank you so much. Dr. Fayola is the one that nominated
Yes,
your names.
yes. We have some great
She
friends.
highly recommend you.
Yeah, she really did. She was just like, I'm nominating you. I'm so proud of you, sister. So I'm just thankful to her. And also, I just want to give her a shout out and say thank you to her
Yes.
for thinking of us. We're really grateful for her.
Well, now you're part of our family.
Thank you. Thank you,
Oh,
Delpha.
my sister says she's on now. I don't know if you can't see her.
No, we cannot see
No,
her. Mhm. No.
Yeah, something must be going on.
Yeah, but that's fine. She can join later as soon
Yeah,
as
she can come back later in the day or tomorrow.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Dr. Makaka, we have more things ahead. We have more speakers, more recipients. Upcoming is Dr. Janet Smith. We also have Dr. Randy, Miss Alicia Curry. We have Nadia Sanchez, the Grammy Award winning Jody Watley, Apostle Chloe. Wow, so many ladies
Very, very exciting from everywhere.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
from all walks of life. It's been an amazing experience as well,
Very accomplished ladies from all over, from every industry, from every walk, all touching the world. I love it.
Yeah, so Dr. Jeanette, is she the one coming next?
Yeah, in a few minutes she's coming up. But for now, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
So excited, so honored, so inspired by all these stories, Maria Rene.
And their knowledge, you know, their
is
knowledge,
phenomenal.
their experience, because we're learning today not only about the stories and the different interviews and the recipients, but also the conferences, you know, through all these topics that are opening my mind to
We're
think
learning.
in a different way.
Yeah, a new way to look at things after COVID, because everybody's reinventing. So we had to do it a year ago. We started reinventing. We took the Global Trade Chamber literally global through the internet. It is amazing. We became a completely digital chamber of commerce, the only one that I know of on the planet. We actually, all of our services are digital. We have our magazine, we have events, we do so many things online now that it's just mind-boggling.
Yeah, the Trade Center is one division of the Global Trade Chamber, which is about a business, helping businesses to start, grow, and expand. We also have a virtual office. We have executive offices, the famous and current concept about the co-working space and the shared office. We're doing that now. And especially because of the pandemic, a lot of businesses were forced to close or to work from home, or maybe they just realized that they can work from home and just keep a professional address. So now we're offering this service. We have the virtual office, several packages. If you are interested in one of our services, please contact us, www.globaltradechamber.com. And you can also find us everywhere. We are in social media, we're in Facebook, we're in YouTube, Instagram, LinkedIn, or just call us 954-839-8866. I almost give you my cell phone because I repeat my cell phone every day. But no, please call the company, okay? Not my phone. 954-839-8866. And also one of the things that Al was mentioning, which I believe is important to highlight, is the fact that we recently launched our digital magazine. So far, it's a total success. We are doing our monthly edition. As a matter of fact, the March and April edition is going to be launched next week, because we are preparing, you know, a special edition with all the wonderful recipients for this edition, and also more articles. We have several authors that are contributing every month with different content to help us grow and expand. And so far, I've been reading, you know, all these articles, and just incredible. The beauty about our digital magazine is that we have over 50,000 subscribers, and that you can read it anytime, everywhere you are, 24/7, because it's digital. So that's the beauty.
And then after it goes online, then we put on all our social media. So it's not only the 50,000 subscribers, but it's also posted on all of our social media, which is over 100,000 people all over the world. So we're touching lives, we're connecting, we're partnering with organizations that are global, specific organizations, whether they're industry specific or whether they're women organizations. The idea is that we build a global network of people helping people. That's all we want to do, and that's all we ever do. So,
and as a Chamber of Commerce, also for the ones that don't know too much about us, we produce, co-produce, and promote several events through the year. We used to do 3 times per week events here at the office. We have our small convention center where we can host networking events. But now we're doing everything virtual. Next month, we have other activities. Every month, we are featuring different sectors. And actually, in April, we're going to be doing the Entrepreneur Summit. You don't want to miss that information. We're going to be posting everywhere, because we are here to help you. We are here to help the small business, the entrepreneur. If you want to start your company, we can definitely help you. And we're global, like like Al said. So we have somebody that was waiting before, but we got disconnected, is Dolores, which is the twin that we were talking about. So we're going to invite
the
her,
Barbie twin.
the Barbie twin, to come to the stage. Hello.
Hi. Look at this beautiful lady. Look at that dress.
Wow. I love your dress.
Thank you. Your sister is phenomenal, so I'm sure you don't fall far behind.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so excited to receive this award today.
And somebody told us that you're pregnant.
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's fantastic.
beautiful.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Another girl for the 100 Successful Women Network.
Yes. A future
That's
100
fantastic.
successful women in
future.
business.
That's right. That's right. She's getting ready. She's already in the first interview. She's already in the first interview. So we are very proud of you and your sister. We're here in Florida, but we're global. This year we had over 70 countries participating in the awards. Women from Dubai, from everywhere. And our co-host, she's in England, Dr. Caroline Makaka. She's the head of a global women organization. So you're in great company, and we're very pleased and honored. I can't believe the story. You became to be the Barbie twins, and you turned it into an empire. So tell us just a little bit about that.
Yes, we actually were teased in high school and in middle school, and a lot of people, well, a group of girls started calling us the Barbie twins as a diss, as a way to hurt our feelings and make us feel bad about the way we would carry ourselves, because we always took pride in looking nice, speaking well, and we just felt that we wanted to represent women in a manner where we were flawless, we were fierce, but we were intentional about being good people and about being women of impact. But for whatever reason, people didn't take it well, and they started calling us the Barbie twins as a joke. And we were like, well, when we really think about the name, it isn't so bad. Maybe we should use it to our advantage. So we started this MySpace page. It was MySpace back then. That social media. Yep, maybe it was MySpace.
Before my time.
We started the MySpace page, and then we began to get all of these bookings. So from MySpace to Facebook, we couldn't believe that people started to request the Barbie twins to come and host events and participate on red carpets and modeling events. So we were like, this was something that people intended to be a negative, that we turned around for a positive. So it's always funny when we tell that story, because people just think that we started calling ourselves the Barbie twins, but it was actually done in a mean girl manner from girls in school. Yes. And we turned it into something positive. So when we get to tell that story, we're always so excited to empower women to turn a negative into a positive.
It backfired on them.
It did. And we say all the time, we wonder if they're watching and if they remember that it started as a joke and as something to make us feel bad, but we decided to make it something that worked for us. So it's always funny when we ask, where did the name come from? And we have to tell people, well, it was a joke. But we turned it around for something positive.
That's good. Congratulations. There's going to be a lot more to come, because this is a year-long relationship with the women and the Global Trade Chamber. And you're also entrepreneurs. So we want to use your success to inspire and motivate young women in the future. So we have a lot of mentoring opportunities, and you're going to be part of our family.
We're so excited to be a part of the family. My sister was telling me about some of the wonderful things that you guys are doing. And as we listened earlier and just did our research on the organization itself, we just felt so blessed and so honored to receive our award and also to be embraced in the family. So we're excited. You guys are stuck with us.
Yes. Congratulations on the baby and your fantastic success.
You.
We're very proud of you.
Thank you so much.
And for sure, after you have the baby, we need to do a photo shoot, because you're going to be the new face of the chamber.
Yes.
I love you. I love the concept of the twins.
Yes. No, it's fantastic.
We are excited. Yes. I'm actually in my third trimester. People don't believe it, but we're almost done. So I'm excited about it.
Imagine that.
You look like you're in your first.
You can tell.
No, you look like you're in your first. So you're going to be part of everything we do.
Third trimester.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Elleris. We're going to be in touch.
Sunday,
Take
we
care.
have a
Bye.
networking.
Gracias.
See you Sunday.
See you Sunday.
Bye-bye.
That's just amazing. I love the dress.
Yeah, they're
And
fantastic.
obviously they are in the industry of the cosmetics and all
Yes,
the
they have
fashion.
their own
They have-
company.
yeah, amazing.
They're phenomenal. What a story. From being bullied to being
Successful
successful.
entrepreneurs.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I love it. I'm inspired.
Talking about successful
I need a twin.
people, I want to introduce our next recipient and also speaker is Dr. Randy.
Tours and winding roads with bumps and cracks that often try to change the directions in life we desire to take or are meant to take. Learning how to deal with these obstacles and roadblocks takes perseverance, courage, and a never ending belief you can accomplish everything your heart desires. My life philosophy is the following: believe, don't dream big, dream bigger. The sky is the limit, so reach for the stars. I grew up as a shy, small town West Virginia girl. Even though I was an excellent student, I never felt I fit in. My abusive alcoholic father did his best to demoralize me by whispering to me daily, "You are so ugly. No man will ever love you." As a young girl, I believed him. Even though he was cruel, he was still my father. So why would he lie to me about this? My deep scars still surface to this day, but thankfully, I have learned to handle these dark emotional moments better. Besides this mental abuse, I also suffered a left knee injury at age 15 that caused serious problems for the next 5 years and beyond. I could not walk and was forced to use crutches. Corrective surgery at age 19 resulted in a pinched lower leg nerve and paralysis for 6 months, requiring muscular electrical stimulation treatments 3 times a week. Doctors told me I'd probably never walk again. Being the stubborn woman that I am, I developed my own physical therapy program and was walking at the age of 20, although not perfectly. Throughout the next 44 years, my knee continued to create problems. I have learned to walk too many times. I was determined to keep moving. I never give up. On June 26, 2014, I was finally forced to have a total knee replacement. 6 months later, a near fatal car accident occurred on December 29th. I broke 8 bones in my body, including my neck. My left lung was collapsed, my spleen was lacerated. I had to be cut out of the car. I was treated by 4 trauma doctors, spent 3 days in ICU, 15 additional days in 2 hospitals, and 8 months of physical therapy on various body parts. Wore a neck brace for 93 days, and now have an 8-inch plate with 6 permanent pins in my arm. The pain I endured was agonizing. I could have felt sorry for myself, but instead, I felt blessed to be alive. To keep from going crazy, I chose a different path. On my laptop, I typed my 400-page world adventure novel, Random Wanderings, with my right hand, and my mind traveled the world in my imagination as a young female veterinarian. Once again, I refused to give up. I had experienced my second physical miracle, according to my many doctors. As I reflect on my childhood, I was so different. Of course, I had friends, but I always hid in their shadows and prayed they would just not discover my deep insecurity. Graduating as my high school class valedictorian forced me to put myself in that unwanted spotlight when I had to give a 15-minute graduation speech in front of thousands of people. To my surprise, I performed well as I spoke about the power of believing in oneself to achieve one's dreams. When I started courses in language arts at Marshall University's Teacher College, I decided to begin my transformation, to find that confidence I lacked. To some degree, I was successful, but it was not until I met the love of my life, my wonderful husband, Bill, the summer immediately after receiving my BA degree, that my life changed forever. Bill became my earthly savior. His undying love, encouragement, and never ending support helped to mold the woman I was meant to be. The kind of woman who dreams bigger and believes she can do anything if she works hard enough. No longer was I that shy girl afraid to be seen. I spent the next 37 years of my life as a secondary language arts and gifted education teacher and leader in 7 schools in West Virginia and Georgia. I was a West Virginia pioneer in the creation of the gifted program and teacher courses from Marshall University in the 1970s. Bill and I raised our son Mark, traveled around the world during my summer vacations, and enjoyed a comfortable upper middle class lifestyle. Retiring in 2008, I thought it would be great to have time to do whatever I wanted, but I became totally bored and disillusioned. I had no purpose. I was not ready for the rocking chair lifestyle. In 2011, 2012, I got the opportunity to teach young adults English as a second language in a language center in Cairo, Egypt. My husband and son were totally opposed to this. The Egyptians had overthrown 30-year dictator Mubarak on January 25th, 2011, and things were still unstable. They were convinced Egypt was unsafe, which turned out to be true. However, something happened that I could not ignore. I started having dreams night after night for 3 months. This majestic voice, I interpreted as the heavenly voice of God, repeated the same message. I want you to go to Egypt. The young students need you. Egypt needs you. I will protect you. Go to Cairo and teach. I rarely remember my dreams, but this dream was so vivid, so profound. Against my family's and friends' advice, I accepted the position. I was determined to follow God's command to me. On November 3rd, 2011, I fearlessly boarded the first plane from Atlanta and headed to Cairo. Little did I know Egypt's second revolution would begin 1 week after my arrival, and I would be living 3 blocks from Tahrir Square, the violent revolution center. I knew no Arabic, was unfamiliar with Egyptian and Islamic culture, so the first few weeks were challenging. My friends and students did their best to support and guide me, but I knew I must become self sufficient. Before I left, I had transformed into Egyptian Rary, my new nickname, a lady who could handle any situation, even though I still did not know much Arabic. Returning home in February 2012, American Randy had been reborn. I discovered an even more independent Randy. As always, I had dreamed bigger. I had journeyed to Egypt to teach and to bring hope to young adult students, to live the unfamiliar and unique life as an Egyptian in this exotic culture, and to my unwanted surprise, to witness firsthand the constantly changing political climate in Egypt's revolutionary period. It was another unforgettable life challenge. A few days after returning home, the dreams began again. I kept my promise to keep you safe. You helped so many people. You made a difference. I'm proud of you. Now you must write your story and the story of the Egyptians and their revolution. Begin soon. I'd always wanted to write a book, but I never had the time to do that. I had traveled to 48 countries at this time and had amazing stories I could have told, but this one had to be told. 3 months from the day I wrote the first book word, my memoir, Because I Believed in Me, My Egyptian Fantasy Came True, was born with 153 pictures. The cover was designed by a real Egyptian artist, and two Egyptian friends named my book in a Facebook book title contest. I wrote the words I wrote using words that could easily be translated into other languages. I wanted the readers to feel as if I was sitting beside them and telling my stories. Readers tell me I succeeded, which pleases me. After the book was on the market in November 2012, I returned to Cairo for the book launching as well as for my first English center in January 2013. At the end of 2012, I opened an English German language center in Cairo called Rise Up with two former male Egyptian students. My debut book talk was proudly conducted at this center. Two magazines in Egypt and two newspapers also interviewed me while I was there. In early February, I had to return home. My partners worked so hard at promoting our school, but sadly, we were forced to close 1 year later due to the continued economic economy in Egypt, which was so poor. Still, hoping to provide quality English instruction, my friend Samar Farouk and I opened 6 October Nursery in 2014. I was teaching preschool children and their parents English via Skype. I even wrote short stories and nursery rhymes to use this lesson. Things were going well, but Samar became very ill. This school closed in 2015. I do not consider either school closing as failure. I learned much about becoming an entrepreneur. Being a part of both schools fulfilled one of my dreams, owning my own schools. I attempted to tutor my international friends online for free for the next few years, but time differences and poor internet quality in many countries forced me to stop. Except for the few Zoom classes being taught in Morocco and Algeria this year, I just send helpful websites now to my students. My passion as a writer, my second career, grew to include many genres. short stories for children and adults, poetry, blogs, magazine articles, motivational or entertaining YouTube videos, and novels. Since I consider myself as an idealist, my writing must be positive with happy endings. We need more happy endings in our world. Sadly, I became disillusioned with the publishing world after disappointing experiences with my Egypt book and have not published any of my personally completed books, although some of my work has appeared in magazines, newspapers, anthologies, and of course, my website and YouTube channel. I have won writing contests for short stories and poems. And in 2020, I became an international bestseller in 6 categories in the book Quarantine and Beyond, and in 2021, bestseller Global Achievers Volume 1 book. This year, I plan to begin self publishing my books at last, beginning with my novel Random Wanderings mentioned earlier. I will also be featured in Red Blazers, Finding Joy in the Journey, Volume 2, World Leaders Expert Book, and of course, the 100 Successful Women book that will be produced this year by your wonderful organization. I am a person and an adventure seeker. Because of this, I have been fortunate to have traveled to 60 countries and 4 continents. I walked on the Great Wall of China, searched for the Loch Ness Monster unsuccessfully, climbed the Eiffel Tower and Tower of Pisa, ridden on a camel in Giza, a donkey in Santorini, and an ostrich in South Africa. I've been on numerous game drives in many countries in Africa, and I've even flown in a hot air balloon over the Masai Mara in Kenya. I've petted adult cheetahs, walked with lions, and held a panda in China. I now work with animal groups in Kenya and Zimbabwe because of my love for animals. Throughout the years, I've been blessed to be recognized for my hard work and genuine dedication to help others. I continue to be humbled and often shocked and overwhelmed by the over 50 honors and awards I've received since 2012. This ordinary woman, me, once shy and unsure of herself, found the strength to achieve my dreams. A few of my most recent awards include International Association of Top Professionals 2020 Female Visionary, 2021 Educator of the Decade, inducted into their 2019 Hall of Fame, 2021 Lifetime Achievement Award. In August, I was awarded with a 2021 Women Rock Global Red Blazer and White Blazer of Excellence Award by Carl Wilson, and I will receive a crown by him and Robbie Motter. I was also honored in 2020 as a beautiful survivor and inspiring global change maker by Luwani, and She Inspires Me Award by Ada Gartman. And on June 19th, 2021, I will humbly receive an honorary doctorate in humanitarianism. I have been interviewed on over 50 U.S. and international interview platforms. I am now a visionary book consultant coach and a master editor, career number 3, after acquiring 4 coaching certificates, including NLP in 2020. I serve as the chief editor, contributing author for online magazine Morocco Pens, and 2 new magazines which will be published this year. I'm the honorary president of World Peace Force Africa and Egypt, USA Director of Africa Nomads Conservation in Kenya, and USA Advisor for International Youth Society. I was honored as a service hero by the 2019 Impactor Award winner, Tamara L. Hunter. I'm a member of We Are the Change in Loni, World Women Conference and Award, Women Appreciating Women, 4 writers groups, and Women's Prosperity Network. I keep busy because I get bored. Currently, I'm sharing my home with my St. Bernard Savannah and my adopted Egyptian family, the Abdus. Tragically, my wonderful husband Bill died from lung cancer on December 15th, 2019. The year 2020 was difficult, but I'm fired up and so ready for what 2021 and beyond have to offer. I dedicate my life to my beloved Bill, who always taught me never to give up and to dream bigger and reach for the stars. I promised him on his deathbed I would move forward and find my joy again, and I'm doing my best to do that. Thank you, 100 Successful Women, for this award and this great honor to speak today and tell my story and to be featured in this year's book. I feel so honored and humbly blessed. Thank you.
Wow. Randy, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, dear.
Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Oh my God. You are an epitome of strength, one of the strongest person I know. And I have a message for you, Randy, that there's something in you that the world needs. And Randy, she's an author, she's a publisher, she's a teacher, she writes poems, global change maker. beautiful survivors, the list goes on. And also, Randy will be featured in the 100 most successful women in the world. So you can also just if you are interested, just visit our website www.swb.com. Thank you so much, Randy, from the bottom of our heart. We really appreciate you. Thank you.
I love you, Caroline. You know that. And thank you for nominating me for this. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Randy.
Thank
Great to
you.
meet you. You're a great inspiration. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Great. Wow. I was so touched about what all of your stories.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
that's a success story. From hospital, car accident, and here she is. Amazing. That's a Lowani lady.
Yeah,
Talking
she's
about
sharing a
what
story in the
we
group,
have a
actually.
special guest.
Yes.
She's a award recipient for 2020. She's Ragne, and she actually lives in Mexico, but she's from, what is the country, Ragne? What is the country? Hi, how are you?
Estonia.
While the other speaking should mute themselves. So in order for the rest to really hear as well what we're talking about. So I am originally from Estonia and living in Mexico.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
So that was your question, where I'm from originally. So I'm originally from Estonia.
Wow. You're global. You're very global.
And she speaks 3 languages, right? Or 4? I remember.
Seven in total, but four that I really truly like to speak, let's say.
Amazing.
Wonderful. So happy to have you with us again. You're an inspiration. You're a friend. You have a great movement going there in Mexico for women. So we're very proud and glad to have you as our friend.
Beautiful. Now I think that not only in Mexico, but today we are already in more than 22 chapters in worldwide. So we are spreading quickly. We are 2 chapters in Mexico. We are 7 in United States. We are 10 in Africa, different countries. African women are really truly stepping into their power and really showing us how the women empowerment is done. So I'm really, really honored to see those times. I think that the pandemic for African continent has been a great acceleration as well, because in those times the borders, physical borders, which were always an obstacle, disappeared. Their voice can be everywhere now because everybody is online. And the rise of African women has been absolutely inspirational. And I'm just looking forward what the years that we are now seeing them stepping into their power will bring us. And also we are in Europe, we are in Estonia, we are in UK, and we are in Israel. So it has been a great year, and I see that a lot of women are really, really looking into adding value to their communities, really, really taking into consideration that they are done with waiting and waiting for someone to really fix the world that they are living. So as Dr. Caroline Makaka is doing as well globally, you guys are doing it. And when we really, really join our forces, and as Caroline has said before, each one reaches one. And I really adopted that saying, because it's really truly true, because every single one of us, we have different powers. And when we come together and we put together our strengths and we help each other to uplift our weaknesses, then it's an incredible opportunity to really give the access to those that do not have the voice, do not have the choice in our communities. We can uplift them, whether they are boys, whether they are girls. And when we talk about gender equality, which in the end of the day, all the violence against women, and we know that yesterday was the day that, at least in Mexico, where we really raised the awareness against the violence towards women. The only way to really solve that is that we need to start to educate our boys and men in a different way. What does it mean? When a boy and a man honors, respects, trusts a woman, that is the base where we are talking about gender equality. The violence against women will only stop when we have that in place. But that means that we as parents, we need to step into our power.
That's where we've been working on educating men here to respect and to empower women to help change the world. So we see things from a different perspective like you, and we need to make sure that the change starts at home with the fathers and the brothers and the sons, that they put women at the right level. So happy to see you again. We appreciate you. We admire you.
And I think Dr. Macaca also wants to say a few words.
Definitely going to have Dr. Macaca.
Yes, I just want to thank Ragni. She's doing amazing, and we also work together on different projects as well. But I want to highlight something which she said before on her bio, because obviously we work together. She's really committed in the environment, which is very vital. So in her words, she says, Ragni is committed to contribute towards environment solution that will give hope to the next generation. So I just want to say thank you for everything that you're doing, for the community, for all the women around the world. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Actually, on that note, as you just raised that, we are about to announce very important collaboration in Africa, where our main goal is to adapt different villages and give them the clean water, give them the electricity needed for their schools and for their doctors' offices. So this is our next project, which is all about ready to be launched already now in April. So stay tuned. And if you want to be part of the change and really have your sleeves up and be in the action, we are going to those villages, and actually the collaboration partner has already helped 500 villages with 10,000 and more people in those villages, and we couldn't be any happier to be a synergy and adding more value to those projects. So thank you very much.
Excellent.
Thank you so much, Ragni.
We'll see you soon.
This is just a few things that we're going to be working together.
Take care.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
See you on Sunday.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That's amazing. You know, something that Caroline, that impressed me about all the ladies that were introducing today is the activities they are doing. You know, they are dynamic, they are multitask, they are everywhere, and at the same time they are moms, housewives, entrepreneurs,
community leaders.
so
Amazing.
that requires a lot of discipline and definitely time management.
Balance.
You need to balance, exactly. Everything is about also in life balance.
Yes.
Yes, that's true, because we always call ourselves a union of compassionate, caring, and kindness. So yes.
Absolutely. Our next guest and also a recipient for our 100 Successful Women in Business Award 2021 is Dr. Jeanette Smith. And I'm going to invite her to come to the stage, Dr. Smith. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. This is going to be
What
fun.
a pleasure. What a pleasure to see you.
Thank you. Pleasure to be here. I've never been on this platform before, so somebody's going to have to hold my hand and lead me around here. Are you doing the PowerPoints or am I?
Oh, good question. Yes, we're gonna try first to share the screen for you because we know that this platform is relatively new for several of you. But if it doesn't work, we're gonna go to plan B, like always.
Just tell me what to do.
Awesome. Okay, Don. You tell me when you're ready with the presentation, and also we have a video for her. Let's go to the video.
Okay, are we ready to go?
There you go.
Thank you. I can see it. It's small. I hope I can read it. The power of your words. You know, words are something that we use all the time. We've created many, many, many words. But do we ever look at the energetic impact that our words are having on ourselves and on the people around us? Now, manifesting planetary peace, power, and prosperity, we can do this, but we need every single person on this planet. So I ask you, are you in? Next slide, please. So who created these words? We did. We did. We humans did. Next slide. And who creates words now? We do. And we can choose what words we are going to speak in each and every moment. Next slide. And what do words do? Just think about it. They separate, they divide, and they categorize. I mean, high, low, good, bad, right, wrong, white, black. Make up your mind. That's what words do, with a couple of exceptions. For example, the word whoosh kind of imitates the sound of water. But most of the time, we're taking all this sensory data that's coming into our bodies and we're chopping it up into parts and we're giving it names. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Thank you. So, yeah, and so what else do words do besides separate, divide, and categorize? They map this sensory data or that our neurology is able to receive. And the thing is, according to science, there's a lot that our neurology isn't even able to receive. For example, there have been studies done that dogs can hear sounds that humans can't hear. The amount of light that we're actually able to process is limited, the light waves. Now, the other thing, besides mapping this sensory data, words help us communicate sort of. And Alfred Korzybski, who was a Polish semanticist, he came up with this phrase, the map is not the territory. The words are our maps of our experiences. So the words are not the experience. The menu is not the food you eat.
looking at a map of the west coast of Florida is very different from driving north on I-75 and actually experience the beautiful bougainvillea or observing those swaying palms or even smelling that beautiful breeze coming in off of the snow. And once you get that, boy, your life will really change because you get it out of you get yourself out of your head and into your present moment experience. And then you can do what you want to do. So looking at this, I don't know how many people we have watching here, but I'd like this really to be interactive. If do we have a way of doing that on this platform? Can we make this interactive with people? Now let's go back to the previous slide. Yeah, that one. Well, I won't ask rhetorical questions then, since apparently at the moment we don't have the ability to actually communicate with people who are listening. What do you see here? Most people see either the word good or the word evil. Now, it's really important to notice nothing in front of you changes. The only thing that changes is what your mind does with that image in front of you. So let me ask you some more questions here. If you see the word evil, please go back to the previous slide. Thank you. If you see the word evil, what do you feel? What's the impact of that on your body? Most people feel afraid, closed in, unsafe, self-protective. If you see the word good, notice the impact that word has on your body. Most people, when they see good, they relax, they're more open, they're more willing to communicate with other people, they're more willing to be part of the good exchange of information and ideas. So just notice, nothing changes except what your mind chooses to do with that image. Next image, please. Next slide. And this is a slide by a friend of mine, John Langdon. It's an optical illusion. So what do you see here? And this is called us. Can you see why it is called us? Probably the easiest word to see there is you. But if you really look, you can also see the word me. And of course, that makes us, even though you don't see the word us there. So just notice again, nothing in front of you changes. Look what your mind is doing with whatever sensory data is coming into you right here, right now. Watch your own mind. It's really a fascinating process. And once you start watching your own mind, you can start making choices about where you want to focus your mind. You want to focus it on evil, or do you want to focus it on good? Your choice, but which makes you feel better? Most people feel better when you're focusing on one. Next slide, please. So, would you like to have inner peace in your life? Well, then start asking yourself some questions. What things in your experience bring you peace? I know for me, this is a picture actually of a place in the western mountains of Panama called Bajo Mono. It's a gorgeous nature spot, a gorgeous nature trail, actually, a road to drive through. But it is so beautiful and it is so peaceful. Every time I went out there, I did experience inner peace. Sometimes it's meditation, or sometimes it's journaling will get you to inner peace. There are so many practices out there that you can choose and use, but choose your focus and ask yourself the right questions. What brings you inner peace? And then, as much as you can, bring that into your life. Choose to bring it into your life. Next slide, please. So, we're talking here about planetary peace, power, and prosperity, but that starts with each one of us bringing peace, personal empowerment, and prosperity or abundance into our own life. You've got to set the intention to do that. It is a choice. And then, once you decide that that is what you would like to do, then you get to choose where to position yourself, what words to speak, whom to bring into your life, and whom to kind of protect yourself against because they're very abusive. So do you want personal empowerment? So how can you bring it into your own life while doing no harm? And that's kind of a general guideline, but it's a really good one. If you want to be personally empowered, what do you need to bring into your life? What support systems do you need? And then how can you interact with other people so that they too are empowered, so that it's not this dynamic, a power over dynamic, and it's not this dynamic, a power against dynamic, but it's this dynamic, a power with dynamic that is very creative and co-creative. Next slide, please. And do you want prosperity? So what is prosperity? Is it just more and more money and more stuff? Or is it something more than that? Yes, just ask yourself that question. I don't have the answer for you, but I have asked myself what prosperity means to me. And for me, it means connection and support and communication. Next slide, please. So what if each and every one of us would simply choose to focus on bringing personal peace, personal empowerment, and personal prosperity into our own life? What would our world look like? Is it possible that peace, power, and prosperity would be planetary? Next slide, please. Next slide, please. May I please have the next slide?
And if I can't, I'm just going, oh, there we go. We have a website. On April 17th, 2020, I filed articles of incorporation. I'm a retired attorney, among other things. Had a very interesting life. On April 17th, 2020, I had filed in the state of Florida articles of incorporation for an educational foundation, and it's all about choosing the words to create and co-create the kind of world in which we want to live. We have a quite a strong core group working together. We invite you, if you are interested, go to our website, which is up on the screen there. It's Planetary Peace Power, andprosperity.org. Just check it out. But if this is something you would like to help co-create, if you have your own organization, if you have your own logo, scroll to the bottom of our website and you will see a carousel of partners there. We're trying to figure out how much information to put on our own website because when you're talking about words, there's a whole universe of content. And we wanted to keep it relatively simple. So now we are partnering with other people all over the planet who are doing really conscious, wonderful work in so many very different ways. Each one is a little bit unique. If you look on the website, you'll also see our logo and an explanation of where that came from, which is a consciousness diagram. But yeah, our mission, and since I can't read the screen, I'll read it from my piece of paper, to consciously, and intentionally use our co-creative power to develop ideas, present solutions, and promote action for the greater good of humanity and the planet. And I didn't thought, which was, if you're interested in partnering with us, then just go to the bottom, you'll see how that works. You can, on the contact form, you can just send us your information. And what we will ultimately need, I prefer not to put my own personal email address here, but there is a contact form on the website. And if you have a logo and you have a website, at the bottom, we will direct people out to your website where you are doing much more detailed work in a specific direction. So that, frankly, we don't need to do it. We can't do it in these physical bodies. May I have the previous slide? Can we get that?
I think there was a glitch. Yeah, for some reason we got disconnected with the presentation. There you go. We're going back.
The internet sometimes.
Yeah, but okay, and that, yeah, the power of your words. So if we need each and every one of us, and if we want to shift into this power with teamwork, which incidentally, really interestingly, is also the Christian symbol for prayer and the Buddhist symbol for namaste. That's where we need to go together as a global, respectful, accountable community. So our vision statement, are we able to get that up there or not? You can read it on the website if you're interested.
Yeah, we're going to play all the information for Dr. Smith on the screen, including your website, so people can visit the website and see more details. But something that we didn't actually mention, Dr. Smith, at the beginning is about you. This is a wonderful concept and wonderful organization, but I believe everybody that is watching wants to hear also about who you are.
I'm laughing because, first of all, I tend not to label myself because I'm a constantly shifting almost energy. At least that's the way I view myself at this point. And how I show up depends on where I am, who is there, how we're interacting with one another, but also my intention. My intention is always to shift from this or this into this. So I have to sense where the other person is before I even open my mouth. Now, if you want a label, I can give myself a label, which is word energy alchemist. That's a placeholder for something that's much more complex than that our words can ever capture.
Well, Dr. Smith also and Dr. Makaka, she's being featured in our book in the most 100 successful women around the world.
We're very happy to have it in the book.
We just want to thank you for demonstrating your excellence for over 55 years. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Much more to learn from you, and unbelievable the background from being an attorney and, you know, knowing everything about law, and now talking about this wonderful concept about the energy, which is so important. And sometimes people don't understand the importance of having this energy. I always believe about the positive and negative energy. And I think that
you get to choose in each
Yes.
and every moment. You know, what is it you want to put into your own body and out into the world?
That's a great message. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
It's been fun. Thank you. Yeah, check out our website.
We will. We'll post it on all of our social media to share.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thank you.
much. I
We're
really
honored to
appreciate
have
it.
you.
Congratulations, Dr. Smith.
Yes.
Thank you.
Great job.
All right, so Dr. Makaka, this is our last segment. We have an important upcoming recipient. She's coming soon. This is Midi Jolly. And we're going to introduce some videos that we created for her and also for all the recipients. So watch the videos.
Okay.
Okay, and we are back. Amazing. And I want to take this time to congratulate the fantastic job of our team. They have been working so hard for this event because what you see, is not really what happened behind, in backstage. We have a lot of technical things that we need to coordinate. But prior to the event, we have to work a lot on the logistics. And our team has been putting together all these high-end videos, as you can see. And we were collecting different information to create all the marketing material. We really put a lot of work on this event, like we always do for all our events, but especially this one. We wanted to take the event to another level this year because we were talking about the virtual concept. So we're very happy, and thanks again to our team that has been working so hard, and they are also doing remote because of the pandemic. So for some of them, it's hard to coordinate immediately. But
They're
thank you
still
so
on
much.
lockdown, some of them.
They are.
Yeah.
So we're going to invite our next award recipient, and we're so happy and honored to have her on our event this year. We're
Exciting.
going to welcome our next guest, Judy Wadley. Hello.
Hello.
I'm a fan.
He couldn't wait. He said, no, let's bring her now. I said, hold on, no.
Thank you.
I've been watching you for a long time.
Thank you. Well, I'm very honored to be here today. So thank you.
We've been talking to a lot of women today. This year we have 70 countries participating, all the way from Dubai to Africa to California. That's another country, right? Peru. So that's
Yeah,
I want us to know what goes on here with incredible women like you. Other women around the world don't realize what goes on here all the time in the United States, and you're a great example of success to service to continuing to make an impact on the community. And like I said, you're just an inspiration to all of us.
Thank you. Well, like I said, I'm honored to be here. Thank you for, your recognition of me. Being a woman and comes with so many challenges, and women are often the first to be marginalized, underpaid, demeaned. But I'm the type of person always to accentuate the positive. And I always say, keep it moving. So congratulations to all of the other honorees today. I'm so proud to be amongst some such wonderful trailblazing women. And, I say, as a play on my name, Watley, wattage is the light. And may we all continue to be beacons of light to inspire others, young girls and women coming up, and to always continue to make it happen and take care of business no matter what we face, and to always keep going and shining that light.
And you've done it very well.
Thank you. And here's to many more. Thankful to God and the universe and all that is good that keeps me strong and enthusiastic, and continuing to learn. It's very important to continue to learn and grow. And so, from my music, I've always had an entrepreneurial spirit since I was a little girl. And so to incorporate the business elements into what I do, to be the captain of my own ship, so to speak, and to put a great team together always is very important. And sometimes some of us, we may not get the support that is the most optimum sometimes, but if you just keep going, that's my motto. And I've had the blessing to be present and just doing so many things. And like I said, for me, is to hopefully always inspire others to let your light shine and never let anyone dim your wattage, to break your spirit, to just keep going. And, as a beacon of light, hopefully I always represent the motivation and the inspiration to be fearless, to be tenacious, and to just handle your business.
Amazing.
Amazing. Many people around the globe, and I know that you're a Grammy award-winning artist. And I remember your videos, and I was there when you were performing, and I just am so amazed how you're still out there making an impact in society. And we talked about this earlier, was how young women today do not have access to mentor women. So we need more women like you that can actually reach and touch young women's lives. There's a lot of men mentors out there for men, but women, we need to rise more women like yourself. And you've lived the course, and you're still out there current, you're involved, you're being interviewed on TV. I'm watching you. And
He's your number one
I
fan.
am
I appreciate it. And I'm a person also, it's like live life in gratitude. And so I don't think so much about time. It's like, oh my gosh, time, because if you just live and not think about it, it keeps you going, and keeps you energized. And I love social media and being able to post positive things and to keep everyone updated on all that I do, from the music to my wellness line of candles and fragrance, my online boutique, and just in this time of pandemic and change, I think that a lot of us have had to pivot. And so that's another reason why it's good to always be open-minded, to know what you want, but also be open to growth, because growth, again, it keeps us renewed. And, like the plant, sometimes you trim it and so it can, bloom some more. So again, to be here today is a big honor for me. Reading about some of the other honorees from around the world is just so meaningful. I have chill bumps, and it is to be a part of women making a positive difference in all facets of life around the world. And you're right, there should be more mentors. They're not, I didn't have a female mentor coming up. I started as a singer as a teenager and was often put in some precarious, unprotected situations that I just really had to learn how to fend and fight for myself, and to be a seeker of knowledge at a young age. And that continues today. So I think that's why it's in me to be open, to give advice when I'm asked, and to be present, to be that light through my actions. And, because, being an artist, I have fans of all ages, young ones. I even have little ones, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, on up. And, I think it's like the parents, they let the kids know, like, this is who she is. And, and then the kids get curious. And so, and I say, to always own who you are. It's okay to be unique and individual. I had a lot of harassment and bullying, as a girl coming up. Still get it sometimes, even online. And so, to have that type of tenacity and wherewithal is very important. One of the reasons why I started the wellness line with the sanctuary and comfort candles, and more products to come, to remind women and all of us the importance of self-care and taking care of our mental being, our spiritual being, as we are out here working so hard to make things happen and keeping things together. But it's important to really take care of your well-being, and as we go through changes and, just being mindful of what you're consuming online, offline, and whatnot. Even if you don't have a mentor, I say, take advantage of your digital devices and read, research, ask questions, read, there's a lot of information that people don't take advantage of, and it's all here. And so again, to be, I just want to be a beacon of light for people as I continue on my journey. That anything is possible. Keep the faith and believe, and no matter the trials and tribulations, the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows, it's like just always accentuate the positive and count blessings, not woes, and just keep going, like forward. And when you have that sense of gratitude, it really makes you can appreciate even the difficulties that we go through, and as women that we face, like I said, and the struggles and being, sometimes not being taken seriously, and people putting you down and whatnot, and really having the tenacity to weather those storms and to be comfortable in our own skin, no matter your age, your size, your ethnicity, your culture, like just really appreciating the good that is within us. And even if other people don't show the good, we are still the beacons of light. So, I think that all of the honorees today, the last speaker, I think she said, it was very, very profound about love and being vessels of love. She used the word, and I'm blanking on it, but it was really great, because we're all, we're spreading light. We're our own lightsabers in our way. So to all the women out there, I just say, keep going and keep shining the light, your wattage.
Beautiful words. And like you said, you it's everything about persistency, consistency. And now with all the technology, we can really find information in the internet. But you are a great example of success to follow, a great example of perseverance, that we can do it. It's everything in our mind. And I believe you never give up. You keep trying until you can do it, right?
Absolutely. Never give up. Never give up, because some people, they give up and they don't even know that something great is yet to come. But, you felt defeated, or someone made you feel like you couldn't do it. In any profession, whatever it is, technology, medical field, anything, we can do it all. So, power to all the women. And this is just great to be here, to be able to talk to you. And again, to be amongst so many great women, and congratulations to all.
Congratulations to you for the award, but also because you're going to be now part of our family for many years to come. And we'll be reaching out to you to be part of our mentoring program for young women around the globe. Because growing up in a male-dominated industry like the music industry is not an easy thing. So you are definitely an inspiration, and I'm very happy to meet you in person.
Thank you. Thanks again, and I look forward to being involved, and whatever you want, I'm here. And thanks again.
And you're going to be in our Amazon book, because that's going to be published for 100 women that are going to be showcased around the globe in the Amazon book. We'll send you that information as well.
Okay, fantastic, great.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're gonna bring back to Mr. Dr. Makaka, and to introduce also our next recipient, which is another wonderful lady. Apostle Chloe Natasha is there. Yes, we're going to invite her to the stage. And after her, we're going to have Dr. India White, of course.
Of course.
All right.
So Miss India.
Yes. Beautiful
Pastor
interview, right?
Macaca.
Beautiful interview. Wow.
Hello. Can you hear
Welcome.
me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, welcome, Apostle, and we are happy to have you. And you are such an inspiration to all of us as well. And the floor is yours. Welcome.
We cannot hear you.
I can't hear.
Good afternoon, everyone.
No, it's something automatic because when you put mute because you don't want to cause any interruption, but then you forget, right?
Yeah, you forget. We do it. We do it. Welcome.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. I would love to say thank you to Global Trade Chamber for this honor today. And thank you to all my friends and family that are watching on Facebook. And I'm so honored to be here today. This is an amazing day. Congratulations to all the women that are being honored. This is such an amazing event. I'm so honored to be here. I'm here from New York City, and my organization, we do a lot globally. So when I heard global, I was so excited because we do a lot globally. And we're getting ready to go to Belize in April, the second week of April. We're going on a mission trip. So we're going to feed over 300 less fortunate individuals. So I'm so excited about this. And this honor is just in time. And I see the global and I'm excited.
Amazing. Yeah, actually, the Belize Chamber of Commerce has an office with us because we have a trade center, a business trade center. And it's Michael, right, the president. So we're going to definitely introduce you to Michael because he managed the Belize Chamber of Commerce here in South Florida.
Awesome. That is amazing. Oh my
Yes,
God.
yes, we're really connected. Already we're connected.
We're global like you.
Yes.
Dr. Macaca is there. Would you like to say a few words?
Yes, we just want to appreciate everything that you're doing in the community and you're actually impacting lives. We really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Just keep going. You're the light and just keep shining. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful ladies. Look at her outfit matches our color. I'm so impressed.
You forgot the pink outfit.
I got clapped. They don't tell me anything. I'm just a guy on the side here. You are fantastic. We appreciate all you do. We are looking forward to partnering with you on many endeavors in the future. Global.
Yes. Thank
you so much, Apostle. And remember that the networking event is going to be at 11 a.m. our time, Miami time, for the ones that are trying to understand what time is. EST time, US.
Awesome. Awesome. I look forward to joining you. Yes.
Congratulations for the work.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi, we're almost there to finish our first day of the convention, but we cannot leave without presenting our next speaker. She's phenomenal. I saw her before on the presentations, and she does very good motivational presentation. But also, she's a past award recipient.
Yes,
and she is working with us all the time with different projects. We want to introduce you, Dr. Macaca. Actually, our next guest is Dr. India White. Too many doctors here. I'm going to need to do my PhD.
We're talking out.
It's coming.
Hello, how's everyone? Good afternoon.
Great.
So happy to be here.
Look at your background, amazing.
You're just something else. You never cease to amaze us.
Thank you. I had to represent.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So first, before I get started, I just wanted to say thank you, you, Al, and to you, Maria, for this phenomenal opportunity. I don't take it lightly. It's just fantastic. And I think that being a part of this tribe, we really are world changers. And the best is yet to come for everyone here. And I love how everyone is talking about shining their light because this is the time to shine it. We've all endured COVID. We've endured this season of darkness and the season of uncertainty. And so now it's time for us to join together and to join our lights together so that we can make a worldwide impact. And so, with that said, I want to talk to you guys today about it's time for you to unleash your power and your success. So, again, thank you so much. Before I start my presentation, if there are any questions or any comments, whatever, feel free to join me in the chat. I would love to hear from you guys.
Awesome.
We're ready.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to share my screen. If you guys know me, my technology, it sometimes loves me, sometimes it is somewhat different. So let's check it out.
Well, if she was able to do that background, I'm
I
sure
know,
that
she can do anything. She can take us to another level.
Yes.
She got it.
If you love the beach, go ahead and comment the beach. I love the beach. If you've not been to Siesta Key, you owe it to yourself to go. Also, I have a bachelor's in math. I have a master's in ed leadership. I got my doctorate in ed leadership as well, all from the University of Florida. Go Gators. I'm a mom of 2 kiddos, love my babies, Shekinah and Asa. I am an entrepreneur of Rise and Glory Productions and of Tim Program Incorporated. I'm an author, humbly, of 36 books, and those also include different anthologies and other different mixes. I'm just very happy for my tribe that continues to grow. And I'm a professional speaker, inspirational speaker, and motivational speaker. I've been honored to be a life coach, a mentor, apostolic minister, and a national education consultant, where I go and I work with national leaders dealing with issues of equity, diversity, closing the achievement gap, you name it, I'm on it. And so, with that said, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about the problem that we are facing as entrepreneurs. So, too many times we have entrepreneurs and business leaders that are bound by various weights in life that hold back their success. So, as a result, they fail to become that entrepreneur they know they're supposed to be. And they fall into unfortunate statistics like these statistics listed here. So it says here 20% of your small businesses fail within their first year. And then after 5 years, 50%. And then after 10 years, that number goes to 35%. And there are a lot of different reasons that this happened, whether it's a lack of mentoring. And we talked about mentoring before, with Jody and the other rock stars that are on this event today. So there are so many different reasons why this is happening. And of course, COVID happened this year. So, I mean, who knows? That number, unfortunately, might continue to go up. So this is a real problem that we have here. And so with that said, I want to remind you, it is time for you to overcome and to unleash your power as an entrepreneur. And so we're going to talk about 3 things today that hinder every business owner. That's fear, your finances, and your family and friends. Now, the first hindrance of fear, there's so many different things. We know that fear is simply false evidence appearing real. So why does it captivate us and why does it overtake us? Well, there's so many different questions that happen when you're trying to build your business. How do I start it? What if I fail? What if my business has troubles? What if my ideas are rejected and stolen? And it's tough because what happens is if we succumb to those fears, then we don't succeed. So we have to learn, how can we do that? So today, my hope is that we together can work through these fears so that we can all soar and take our businesses and our experiences as entrepreneurs to the next level. So some things that business leaders, they face some questions. Of course, what if I go bankrupt? What if I encounter fraud? What about the IRS, right? And so with that said, in order to relieve our fears, we want to make sure that we're keeping solid records of our business and that we are, our contracts, and that we're remaining in our budget, making sure that we have options for backup and that we're not putting all of our eggs in one basket, okay? It's okay to trust your different business transactions, and it's okay to trust different things that you've got going on, but you have to make sure that you're not setting yourself up for failure. Make sure that you're spreading yourself as well. And so that leads me to my third point here, guys, that I want to talk with everyone here today about, and that's our family and friends. Not everybody is going to believe in you. Some people will say, you know what, you're not going to make it. You don't have the grit that it takes. You don't have that resilience. You don't look like a business owner. And it's so funny because it's those that you least expect that wind up being your greatest rock stars. So you can't judge a book by its cover, but people do that to us all the time, don't they? And so familiarity, they're not going to always see your specialties. Sometimes your family and friends, they're just not going to see the entrepreneur or the business leader that you are. And that's okay. Guess what? You got to move forward anyway. If you guys would do me a favor and just write in the comments, #forward, because it's time for all of us to move forward. Okay. We have to be released and unleash our power, unleash our success as entrepreneurs. And the way we start is we have to move forward, releasing any doubts, releasing any unbelief, get that mess out of here because we've got work to do. Okay. And so now, the next thing about fear is we have to choose to dismiss the fear and the thoughts that come to our minds. And we have to say, you know what? Everything will work out indeed. Everything will work out. We've got to put off negativity at all costs. We don't have time for toxicity. We don't have the time. Okay. We've got to cut off naysayers. Okay. And this is a process. Sometimes you're not going to necessarily see your naysayers right away. Right? You've got to do some business. You got to get to know people. You got to vibe them out. Okay. I say that all the time. You got to vibe these people out. And then you've got to say, I've got to cut these off and then I've got to roll with these people. And one good thing is I always try to tell people, entrepreneurs and rock stars, listen, people are in your life for a reason, a season, and for a lifetime. You've got to determine which category they go into. And it doesn't make them bad people. You just have to determine which slot is right for you. And so with that said, you've got to determine, I'm going to cut off these people. I'm going to keep these people, and then I'm going to move forward. I've got to come out of my cave. That's another thing. Ladies out there, entrepreneurs out there watching this, listen, sometimes you get in your cave, you might have had an idea and somebody else took that idea and they just started just blossoming like crazy. And then you feel like you're worthless or like you shouldn't have even opened your mouth about that idea. Or, you know, you could have had a situation, a business transaction just flipped on you and you're like, uh-oh, and it kind of messed the books up a little bit. Whatever your situation is, come out of your cave, take a risk anyway. Okay. Understand, or owning a business and running your business is a part of a life, and it's a part of taking that risk and being okay with the results and believing that at the end, it will all work out for the good. You've got to remember that. So I want you guys to go ahead and put in the chat, it will all work out. Go ahead and put in the chat, it will all work out. It will. And you've got to believe that. You've got to believe that. So remember, listen, you're not alone. It's going to work out and you are not alone. There is a tribe out there for you. You just have to find your tribe. Okay. You've got to find that tribe for you. And so with that said, when you're dealing with this situation, you're battling all these thoughts and fears. Okay. You've got to start planning for your success, because when you have a plan and you can write the vision and make it plain, then that's going to alleviate any fears of uncertainty. If you can at least see what's on the blueprint, what's on the books, right? Gather a team for your success. Now, I love delegation. There is nothing wrong with hiring other rock stars on your team that are more talented and crafted in certain gifts and business, interactions than you are. That's okay. Remember, eagles can soar together, right? But you have to just learn to get the right people on your team for your success, and then learn how to scaffold them in that success. Okay. And learn how to celebrate that success as you guys are obtaining success together, and support them with whatever it is that they need. So remember, be open-minded. Not everybody on your team is going to be like you. There are different personalities. You'll have type A personalities, type B personalities, type C personalities. Everyone out here has a personality, that they usually are aligned with. And that's okay to have all of those on your team. And you just have to learn how to delegate those and work through all of those, okay, so that you can have unended success. And with that said, as you're working with your team, then you want to make sure that you're setting realistic expectations, okay? Make sure you're looking at the numbers. Is it all making sense? Can we reach that goal? Are we going too high? Is this unrealistic? Or is this something that we really can achieve this year? And then get everyone to focus on that victory, okay? So once you say, yes, I can attain this, we can attain this, get everyone to focus on your victory and not the possibility of failure. If you've got people on your team that are amazing at what they do, but they're negative Nancy's, and I'm saying that as a term, not to, but if they're a negative person, then you have to learn to chew the meat and spit out the bones, okay? So I want you guys to write that too. Chew the meat, spit out the bones, okay? Because it's okay to do business and to start looking at things and hearing what the negative things are that people are saying, especially people on your team, because you want to make sure that you can make improvements, okay? We know that we're not perfect, and we know that we're not always going to have everything at, the greatest level. Sometimes, we'll just skid by on certain things, but it's okay to open ourselves up and say, you know what? Let me hear what you've got to say and why you're saying no on this idea, why you're saying no on this. Everything is perfectly fine on that, but you've got to learn to chew the meat and spit out the bones. Why? Because you have to continue moving forward. You have to move forward. Okay, so I hope this is helping you guys. All right, so the next part is we want to make sure that we are speaking life. Listen, your entire day can be changed by the words coming out of your mouth. You can begin to declare some phenomenal things because you get what you speak. You can say, I'm coming out of this. There's going to be a turnaround. All of this will work out in my favor. This is going to be the best thing ever, the best business transaction ever. This is going to be the best contract ever. I'm going to just soar. I think you get my point. So you get what you speak. So it's time for you to be positive. Believe in you, honey. If you don't believe in yourself, how can we expect others to believe in us, right? Like, we've got to believe in ourselves first. So I want you to take time to believe in you. You matter. You matter. Okay? So feed that faith. And I want you to put in the chat, I matter, because you do. I matter. Hashtag I matter. Because you matter and you need to know that. And you got to start speaking life. My business is going to take off like never before this year. I'm going to get clients like never before this year and build trusted partnership with these clients. I'm going to have so much, business. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm going to have to hire a phenomenal team. Like, you got to start speaking stuff like that. You got to start envisioning yourself at that next level. Okay. All that is powerful. And all of that is in your possession. And it's all in the words that are coming out of your mouth. So I want to encourage you, do away with fear, unleash yourself, come out of that and begin to speak life. So now, I want you to take some time to think about this. Why has a fear of success, unexplainable setbacks, and worry held you back? Okay, what did you endure that you've yet to overcome? Let's chat about it, because you know why? I think that so many of you beautiful rock stars out here, you're being held back. You're paralyzed by a trauma you went through in your past. You're paralyzed by what someone said. I play saxophone on the side, and I also play piano, and I try to sing a little bit. I'm not the best of singers, believe it or not. And I'm all right with the saxophone. I would have played with some of my college friends, but I'm okay. And I remember when I first started playing saxophone, I went to a family member, and they had asked me to play the sax. And I got my saxophone out, blah, 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 and I started playing it. And they were like, is that all you have? That's horrible. I thought you were better than that. And when they said that to me, it was like it paralyzed something in me where I felt like I wasn't good enough and I was afraid to take that risk. And let me tell you, because I had to endure that, it also affected me when I grew up. I started dealing with certain things like rejection, self-doubt, anxiety, fear,
And these are things that many of us have been hung up with as well. And I know some of you guys out there watching, you're like, you know what, India? You're talking to me. You're talking to me right now because somebody in my past said this or did that. And therefore, I don't know how to overcome that. And so I want to come here today and say it's time for you to release that out of your spirit, out of your mindset, so that you can continue moving forward. You deserve to be successful. You deserve to have a successful business and to be a successful entrepreneur. You deserve to write that book. Like Al talked about the 100 Successful Women in Business book, which I'm so honored to be just a little slice of that awesome, project there. But you deserve success. If you want to write the book, go for it. If you want to start the business, go for it. You want that client, seek them out. You deserve it. So there are certain things that we've got to start identifying, okay, that we've endured that we have to now overcome. And so with that said, we're going to talk about how to break free of these hindrances. So step 1, take your power back. Choose to mentally walk away. Mentally. I want you guys to put, I am mentally free. Okay? Put in the chat, I am mentally free. We've got to choose to mentally walk away from fear and excuses. Again, we've got to choose to mentally walk away from fear and excuses. Okay? You cannot be a victim anymore. And I'm talking to myself too. Ladies, we've got to brush ourselves off. We cannot be a victim anymore. We have to overcome any abuse we've gone through, setbacks, people's opinions. We have to release that negative energy, and we've got to start over. It's time to start over. I am mentally free. I will not be held hostage anymore by what was said to me, by what was done to me, by that person that, did me wrong in that business deal. I'm not. I've got there's too much possibility tomorrow. You could walk into $1 million tomorrow. You never know. The sky is the limit. People do it all the time, playing the lottery, but still, you know what I mean? Like you have so many different things that are at your fingertips, but you gotta release the negative energy, and start over. And one thing I want to encourage you too with this slide is, how do you release that negative energy? So a lot of times we spend our time thinking about the negative thing that happened, that person that hurt us, that transaction that was, we got done dirty, whatever. And our minds go into this like vortex of negativity. We start consuming our energy and our thoughts about that. And it can really mess up your entire day. It can take the thunder out of your sail. But you've got to learn that you have too much purpose, potential, and power to let that hold you back. And that's why you have to begin to focus your attention on the good things, the things that are going right, and on those dreams that you have that have not manifested yet. That's how you start over. And that's how you begin to overcome and break free of all these hindrances. And I hope this is helping you, ladies. And so now we're going to talk more about breaking free of these hindrances. We also have to face our skeletons head on, okay? So we've got to let go of abuse and move forward, whether that's mental abuse, emotional abuse, physical, sexual, or abuse of power that we've gone through. Sometimes, listen, I know for me, I will journal and at a heartbeat. Different things, because we have to learn to release those toxins, right? Sometimes people get massages. I like going to the beach. I told you guys Siesta Key is the best, okay? So you can go to the beach. You can get massages, you can journal, go for a walk, work out, or you can just eat one of your favorite, desserts and treat yourself. I don't know. Whatever it is, find your outlet so that you can begin to face these obstacles and face these skeletons so that you can move forward. Okay? And so how are we going to break free? Second step, you've got to choose to conquer your dreams one step at a time. Okay, there is nothing like writing your dream down and then saying, I want to achieve this by 4 months, and then you've done it. Congratulations, right? That's exactly what all of us need to do. Every day, you should be writing down those things that you want to do and the ways that you want to be successful. And then you need to go for it. You need to just make it happen. Okay. It needs to be non-negotiable. Do it. You know, one of my non-negotiables is waking up in the morning and working out. Is it tough? Oh, yes, it is. But I have to do it. And it might be something as simple as that, or as simple as I've got to write a chapter in my book every day. Whatever your goal is, write it down, make it happen one step at a time. Okay. Then take your life back and stop asking for permission, ladies, to be great. Listen, rock stars, stop asking for permission to be great. Ask no more. Okay. Ask no more. I'm going to put that in the chat. Put that in the chat for me. Ask no more. Ask no more. Okay. So another thing that's going to help you on your journey, Rockstar, as you are overcoming and you are unleashing your power, is you're going to have to find your tribe. Okay. If you don't have a tribe yet, guess what? You are in a host here of phenomenal business entrepreneurs, people that truly care for who you are as a person and for your success in business with the 100 Successful Women in Business. You got to find your tribe, whether it's here, whether it's, a place you're working at, or whether it's, someone in the community that you're, connected with. Find your tribe, find mentors, business leaders, educators, and put yourself out there. Put yourself out there. It's okay to blast your successes on social media. You know what? I have found that the people that matter and the energy that they bring to you that matters, that good, awesome energy, it will not go away as they see your success. Matter of fact, you will be able to share their energy. They'll be able to share your energy, your successes, and together you guys will be an amazing pack, right? So it's okay to put yourself out there. And it's okay also to put yourself out there in a way of asking for support and asking to join certain tribes that you see are great and you're loving the vibe that they have, right? Nothing is wrong with that. You got to start trusting that there is good in everyone, okay? Trust that there's good in everyone. Give people a chance to support you, okay? I can't say that enough. There are so many people that want to help. They just need you to open your mouth and ask, right? And be real with the facts. Another thing, bad connections, they're not going to help you. And I always tell you, vibe them out. When I say vibe people out, you got to go with your gut, and you have to, because I do believe we're spiritual creatures. I believe that, we can connect with people and we know their energy and we know what they bring to the table, and we know if they're going to help us, and we know if they're going to be a detriment to us. And one thing I always do when I'm trying to figure that out, ladies, is I try to figure it out by, if I have a certain business opportunity and I'm doing work with someone, I've got to test that and see how is that unfolding. If it's getting greater and greater and greater and more success, more contracts, more business, then I know that is a good seed. That's someone good. But if I am trying to connect with someone and it seems like they are takers, they're taking everything, they're taking my vibe, they're taking my energy, it's just always negative, I just can't seem to sync with them, then I know that's a bad connection. And then I have to watch and see too, how's my business going with this? Are they helping my business? If they're not helping, it's probably a bad connection. And so those are some things that I want you guys to keep in mind as you are being rock stars and you're making it happen. And now, you also want to make sure that you don't stop until you've accomplished your goals. This is probably my favorite book out there, Grit by Dr. Angela Duckworth. You've got to get some grit. Grit is when you have that perseverance and that resilience that says, come hell or high water, I'm going to be successful. I'm going to make this happen. I'm going to achieve my dreams. And it's so important to have that grit, because it's our natural tendency to lay in bed all day and to be lazy and to do nothing, right? We have to force ourselves to get up and to have that mental fortitude so we can go on and be great. Because if not, we leave our house, unkempt, and leave everything just falling apart. I mean, your life's going to fall apart. And the same with your business. You gotta work at that. You gotta have grit. You gotta stay on it. When you're tired and you're like, I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like writing that book. I don't feel like connecting with them. I know I need to go to lunch with that contact, and you need to go do it. You got to go do it because you're building something here. You're building a legacy. You're building an empire. You're building a kingdom. Okay. And so therefore we need the best of you. And that's going to take grit. Also know your why. And I've heard of this, and I've heard of, plenty of this. Starting with Why, Start with Why by Simon Sinek is a phenomenal book. It's one of I would definitely recommend this book because it's really going to define the core of you and why it is that you do what you do, why it is that you are in business, and why does that make sense for your life. If you don't know your why, then I would say that, you should definitely invest in taking some time and journaling out what your purpose is in life so that you can be fulfilled and successful. Now, another thing I want to encourage you to do is allow yourself to heal and start over. Some of us have had some crazy business transactions and some crazy things that happened in your life when you were a child that was beyond you. And you've got to learn to overcome those obstacles. I did write a book called How to Overcome Obstacles from Your Past. Yes, you can find it on Amazon. You can find it on my website. And I offer one-on-one coaching and things like that to help people with that as well. But I'm telling you, you have to make sure that you are allowing yourself to heal. And like Jody mentioned, you got to have self-care. It's very important to have self-care right now because it's like with everything going on with the society, people are trying to start over with COVID, and people are trying to figure out, is it safe to interact? Is it safe to put myself out there? And, we are dealing with grief like never before, nationally, globally. It's time for us to heal and start over. Okay. Nothing is wrong with you admitting that you're human and that you need to start over and heal. Okay. So now, once you've put off your fear, setbacks, and the impacts of abuse, you can now focus on successfully crossing over into your success with your business. So I want you guys to now put in the chat, say cross over, okay? Hashtag cross over. It's time to cross over. And when I mean that, I mean cross over into those promises, cross over into fulfilling those dreams, cross over into writing out that vision and making it plain and making it happen, cross over to making those dreams that reality and celebrating a success like never before. And so, again, in order to do this, once you've crossed over and you're trying to soar and evolve as an entrepreneur, you've got to prepare, and then prepare some more. Okay, that's not going to change for anyone that is going into business. Okay, now you've got to confirm that your business foundation is secure. Okay, make sure everything, all your ducks are in order. You've got everyone aligned, everything makes sense, and then start taking your risks and start making it happen. Consistency is the next thing. If you do something right, do it again. Okay, and then follow up and begin to build those relationships and those trusted partnerships and make your dream turn into that reality. And yes, it is hard work. It is hard work, but the best is yet to come. So celebrate those small steps as you're going on and you're evolving into your purpose as an entrepreneur. Okay. And then after you do that, again, I said it before, put yourself out there, come out from hiding and be seen. Come out. It's time for you to come out. It's time for you to unleash your success. So do that by putting away all fear, let all the abuse go, ask for help. This is so important. Choose to work towards your goals of emotional and financial freedom. And succeed, go, and do it again, okay? Follow your formula of success, your systems that you have in place, whatever it is, okay? Be original, and trust yourself, okay? You have too much value to try to impersonate someone else. You are unique, you are fearfully and wonderfully made, and therefore you've got to own that greatness. So go out there, be original, and trust yourself. Have accountability as well. Have people that you can answer to in your business, people that can help you, and then move forward and own your success. There's nothing wrong with feeling happy with the work that's been done and the money that's been made. Okay? And so, like I said, it's time to unleash your success. So here are some keys from Dr. India White, where I feel in my heart of hearts, these are going to help you more than anything. For one, have faith. You gotta have faith in this, or else, you're just going to not be able to see past the ceiling where the sky is the limit, right? Then believe in yourself. Point number 3, stop grieving negative vibes in toxic people. And this is very important. Sometimes we miss the interactions that we had with those negative people, that we really tried to make things work and it was just this friction and we just couldn't make it happen. And now we're like grieving them and we're like, oh, I wish, or what if and I don't understand what I did. And it's time to stop that. Okay. Okay, ladies. Okay. Entrepreneurs, it's time. It's time to stop that. We got to stop grieving them. There's somebody out there that will replace them. That'll be so much better for you and your business. Then get rid of any negative baggage from your past, any jealousies and any envy. Those are the 2 killers. And I say that almost every time I present, because I just know that those jealousies and envies are so powerful, and in a bad way though. And I think, I was thinking, I think the reason why jealousies and envies exist is because people, they stop focusing on their purpose and on their business, and they start looking over across the street, where we all know the saying that the grass is always greener on the other side, right? So because of that, we have to make sure that we are not focusing on someone else's success and being upset with it, because you know why? We don't know their story. We've not walked one step in their shoes. We don't know. So the best thing we can do is put off jealousy and envy and pick up empathy. Pick up empathy, okay? Because you don't know what they've been through or why God has decided to bless them. We don't know what they're going through, and so it would be better to celebrate than to hate. And so I want to encourage you, ladies, to continue to get rid of negative baggages, jealousies, and envies, and to begin to celebrate people. Also, choose not to seek revenge or malice on people that have hurt you. Let your success do the talking instead. When they go low, you go high, okay? When they go low, you go high. And then remember your purpose. And then follow your plan and make it plain. And now, I would love to connect with you, ladies. So I would love for you to join me in your journey as an entrepreneur. So some ways that I want to connect with you, and I know this is not for everyone, but maybe a handful of you out there. I've got one-on-one coaching that I can offer you with advice, support, and connections. If you've got a hang-up, a glitch, you're dealing with grief, you're dealing with a lack of support, maybe your confidence isn't where it needs to be, you have something that you went through, some kind of traumatic experience, and you're like, India, I really could use somebody to walk with me one-on-one. I've got one-on-one coaching, advice, support, and connections to help you so that you can grow your business. Okay, 2, I've got a really neat opportunity of a book collaboration, How to Find and Keep a Good Man. I know it's a little different, but if you really are trusted with relationships and you know what you're doing with relationships, I thought this was just really neat and fun and different. And so I want to throw this out there. So it's first come, first serve to those out there that want to have a good time with me in this book collaboration. And then also, if you would like my autobiography, Double for My Trouble, it's going for only $20 today. You can type it in the chat, and I will also provide my information. If you're wanting coaching, collaboration, or you want to purchase a book, then I want you to just specify, or all 3, I want you to specify for me, and then we'll go from there. And so I think I'm running out of time. And so with that said, there is a new book also that came out. And also do not forget to check out the 100 Successful Women in Business book as well. So with that, connections.
India is going to be part of the 100 Successful Women Amazon book because her story is never ending. She has an endless story that's going to touch lives around the world. And we're happy to have you with us, be part of our family. And like you said, you're part of our tribe. And we're honored and thrilled. What do you think, Dr. Makaka, about this presentation?
So powerful and inspiration. Well done. And we're so honored to have you into the 100 Successful Women group. Thank you so much.
I was taking notes, and definitely everything that you said so far is so true, and we need to practice every day.
I took my best point was how to find and keep a great guy. I like that. That was my favorite.
I like it when you say take your power back. I like that.
Yes.
That you take your power back. Yeah, thank you.
Your
so much.
energy and power are overwhelming. I can't believe how powerful. How do you keep that energy? I want some of that.
You know what? You cannot fake it.
No.
You cannot fake good energy.
No.
So it's something that comes
natural.
Mhm. So congratulations.
Yeah, I love her smile too.
Well done.
You are awesome. We love you. We love you. We thank you for being with us and closing the day with such a powerful message.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward. Yes.
Bye.
Okay. So
Wow.
That was,
wow.
Some great.
We did it. We did the first year
survived.
day. Have
Wow.
five.
Yes. I'll do double.
Yes, we're double. So we're one of the most exciting things about everything we do with Dr. Makaka is that we have the energy, we have an amazing group of people around us, and we keep growing and expanding because we have a common goal to serve.
Yeah, she said India said choose your tribe. So she was right when she said choose your tribe. So it was amazing today. I just learned that when we come together, we can make huge positive change. We can improve lives. We can learn from each other. More importantly, we can achieve more. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
So what a day.
Yeah, well,
Powerful.
we have a successful day so far. I was so impressed and touched by all the stories, the interviews, the presentations, amazing. And all these ladies are simply experts in what they do. Can you hear me? No?
We lost the sound?
Okay. I don't know if she can hear me.
No, she can't. The good news is that
Is
we're going forward.
Ronan is working the audio?
Yeah, we are. So every so often the internet starts acting up.
Yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow?
Tomorrow is our second day, and we have amazing ladies tomorrow. We have more presentations. Just to give you a advance of what we expect tomorrow, we have, let me see, because we have all these ladies by group.
Yeah, we have some great surprises for everybody tomorrow. It's going to be just phenomenal.
We have Miss Robbie Mother, Kadoli, then Emily, Uni, Paula. We have so many ladies that
Paula,
tomorrow
yes.
coming.
Yeah.
We also have presentations. We have
Yes.
Anne McNeil.
She's phenomenal.
Yeah, we have several things and more fashion shows tomorrow.
So we're non-stop for 3 days.
Remember, if you want to join the networking event on Sunday, you are free to do it. We're going to be sharing the link with you. Our networking event is going to be through Zoom. So everybody is going to have the time to interact and introduce to everyone.
Yes.
And I want to also say thank you to all the ones that are watching this convention today. I forgot to mention a few moments ago that we have Nia from, remember this, one of our recipients originally from, I forgot the country, but she was here on the first version with Dr. Makaka. I think, is Dr. Makaka back?
I'm back.
Maite. Yeah, Maite was sending some
I
messages.
couldn't hear. Sorry. Yes.
It's okay. We
I
had
can
some
hear now.
some of the fans and your friends
Why? I don't know why we keep
losing.
Dr. Makaka. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay. No, I was mentioning about Maite, that she came for the first convention in 2019, I believe.
With you.
With you?
Which
Maite, it was from not the Philippines. What country?
Oh, Maya. You mean Maya?
Oh, Maya, Maya, yeah.
Yeah, Maya. So she's been sending messages. She's been
Oh
watching.
yes, Maya. Yes, of course. We've been together on this journey as well. Yes.
Yeah, so it's a great continuation of a 2-year journey with you and your ladies and a lot of new people, Dr. Makaka, from everywhere.
Yeah, we have more and more ladies as well. Some couldn't make it, but we have more and more ladies as well who want to be part of this as well.
So
So
just keep
yeah.
growing. Thank you
Yes.
for everything today, Dr. Makaka. It's been a tremendous day, and your support and friendship is just invaluable. I can't put a price on it.
No, thank you so much. It was like a life-changing experience. I really appreciate it and really enjoyed it. Thank
And
you
I know
so much.
that your time is a little bit late there. It's
What time is
probably 9:30, almost 10.
Yeah, but it's all right.
You don't sleep. Makaka does not sleep. She's like me, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sending messages.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thanks everybody that has been watching and enjoying all the presentations today. Tomorrow we have more presentations, more recipients that you want to meet.
Yes.
And don't forget that during the day also we're gonna have special guests.
Yes, we're gonna have a unique opportunity for you to meet people that like Vivian Watley.
Oh yes,
I mean, that was a great surprise. She's the
Grammy Award winner.
Grammy Award winner that actually joined us today. So these people are so busy. They're on television. They're everywhere. And they're taking the time to be with
receive-
us.
Yes.
So we're super humbled here and honored.
So
Yeah,
thank you
you're
so much,
transforming
everybody. I
lives.
know that everyone is excited.
Yes.
We're gonna rest. Thank you. Also, thank you our team.
Yes, our
They
team
have
did a
been
phenomenal
working very
job.
hard. Yes. And
Yes.
thank you, Dr. Makaka, for joining us today and
Yes.
being our co-host.
Yes,
Oh, thank you
hostess.
so much. I really enjoyed it. Thank you for inviting me. I'll see you again on Sunday.
Yes. Thank you and
We appreciate you.
You too. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful
Thanks,
evening,
everybody.
everybody.
And we're gonna say bye. in the studio. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.